Refresh the everyday with Mentos Gum. Yes to fresh.
Hello guys, welcome in. We are live and we are set to go here. It's the Carry1st Africa Cup 2025 World Championships 2025 Africa Qualifier, and we are in the Ghanaian regional finals where either or 233 or the one and only 31 not are going to qualify. So yeah, Tiano, here we go again.
Under the electric lights of Arena 233, the atmosphere was nothing short of electrifying. Fans packed the esports arena in Accra, Ghana, cheering as two of the region's top Call of Duty mobile teams, Aura 233 and 31 Not, faced off in the highly anticipated Carry1st Africa Cup regional finals.
I want a competitive game, right? It's a 7-map game. I want to see like game 7. If it's SND, we're having like a round 11, going to the very end. I'm a fan, so I enjoy proper gameplay, and that's what I want to see,
Led by Ruin and the deadly objective control of Sunflower, Aura 233 wasted no time asserting dominance, locking down rotations and denying any momentum to 31 Not.
Going to be able to cross 150 mark, maybe, but it's 244. Remember that war mission absolutely annihilating the players, yeah? And look at that, Gilfin, oh my lord, they are human beings, guys. Have some mercy. Hardware combined, done and dusted.
Well, it was unexpectedly competitive, honestly. I didn't think the 31 guys would do so well, but then we all knew the Aura boys would win. That's who I'm rooting for.
Well, the vibe has been great. This is like my first land I'm attending. This is my first time meeting Ruin and also the 31 boys. It's been very great. I really like the atmosphere.
With a 3-0 clean sweep, Aura 233 now heads to Lagos as Ghana's sole representative in the Carry1st Africa Cup finals and also compete for a $15,000 prize pool.
The champions are here. We have Summer here. We have Green over here. We have Sunflower, Game Day, Babushka, man. How's the experience been like?
I mean, just more of the same of what I always do. Just came here to dominate and prove that it was a one-sided massacre.
With their confidence soaring and momentum on their side, Aura 233 is set to carry Ghana's hopes into battle once more.
This year, knowing what's at stake, not just the $15,000 but the ticket to go to the World Championships finals, to represent Africa. So I expect everyone to bring their A game. Hey, Aura 233 will be there, Ruin, Babushka, Sunflower. So I expect a really great experience, and yeah, and the best team will definitely win.
The road to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship runs through Africa, and Aura 233 is ready to walk it.
Slums. Ready? Slums. Bruh. Slums. Rain. Rain. Slums. Yep. Slums. Yes. Yes. There you go. Oh my days. See me. Meltdown. Take off. Yes. Take off. Which one? Oh yeah, no, I don't know that one. Yo, that was Meltdown and the other one, yeah. That one's actually too easy.
Is that one to you?
Tunisia.
Stand off, stand off. Stand off. Stand off. Get in. Get in.
Refresh the everyday with Mentos Gum. Yes to fresh.
Hello guys, welcome in. We are live and we are set to go here. It's the Carry1st Africa Cup 2025 World Championships 2025 African Qualifier, and we are in the Ghanaian regional finals where either or 2-3-3 or the one and only 31 not are going to qualify. So yeah, Tiano, here we go again.
Under the electric lights of Arena 233, the atmosphere was nothing short of electrifying. Fans packed the esports arena in Accra, Ghana, cheering as two of the region's top Call of Duty mobile teams, Aura 233 and 31 Knot, faced off in the highly anticipated Carry1st Africa Cup regional finals.
I want a competitive game, right? It's a 7-map game. I want to see like game 7. If it's SND, we're having like a round 11, you know, going to the very end. I'm a fan, so I enjoy proper gameplay, and that's what I want to see, you know.
Led by Ruin and the deadly objective control of Sunflower, Aura 233.
Refresh the everyday with Mentos Gum. Yes to fresh.
Hello guys, welcome in. We are live, we are set to go here. It's the Carry1st Africa Cup 2025 World Championships 2025 African Qualifier, and we are in the Ghanaian regional finals where either R233 or the one and only 31 not are going to qualify. So yeah, Tiano, here we go again.
Under the electric lights of Arena 233, the atmosphere was nothing short of electrifying. Fans packed the esports arena in Accra, Ghana, cheering as two of the region's top Call of Duty mobile teams, Aura 233 and 31 Not, faced off in the highly anticipated Carry1st Africa Cup regional finals.
I want a competitive game, right? It's a 7-map game. I want to see like game 7. If it's SND, we're having like a round 11, you know, going to the very end. I'm a fan, so I enjoy proper gameplay, and that's what I want to see, you know.
Led by Ruin and the deadly objective control of Sunflower, Aura 233 wasted no time asserting dominance, locking down rotations and denying any momentum to 31 Not.
Going to be able to cross the 150 mark, maybe, but it's 244. Remember that war mission absolutely annihilating the players, yeah? And look at that Gilfin, oh my lord, they are human beings, guys. Have some mercy. Hardware combined, done and dusted.
Well, it was unexpectedly competitive, honestly. I didn't think the 31 guys would do so well, but then we all knew the Aura boys would win. That's who I'm rooting for.
The vibe has been great. This
Fight not just for glory, but for the right to be crowned as kings of African Call of Duty Mobile. The Carry1st Africa Cup isn't just a tournament. It is the soundtrack to a new era of African esports. He's going to be able to find the pistol kill! 1v1! Find the two-piece! He knows it's there! Oh my goodness!
Determination, hard work is what gets you into a position like this.
Every squad has a story. Every player, the same dream. Welcome to Lagos. Welcome to the finals. Mobile World Championships. The name is Eugene Abudabi, live from the commercial hub of Nigeria. Welcome to Lagos. I'm joined by the illustrious Trouty, this time on the Squawk Box, here for analysis of our pre-game. But first, it's exciting. We have a lineup of so many matches today, only 4 of them. But we have to recap. How did we get here? The road to Lagos itself.
Well, I must agree, it has been a grueling one at that. And of course, like you said, I'm Trout. I tend to yap a little bit, and thank you very much for having me, as well as Call of Duty Mobile and all of the lovely sponsors, especially Carry1st. It's been fantastic, and you guys have been a great host. Anyway, starting off about the teams that have made it thus far. We have 4 left, like you mentioned, and they are going to be Paradox, Eclipse, and of course the last 2 being
not Delta. We have Bear Clan, and the 4th being it's Sierra 7. Yes. So the home team has 2 teams left. Nigeria still has Eclipse and Sierra 7 representing them. A multi-bet like no other. The other 4 fell by the wayside yesterday. Sage Gaming came in from Senegal in the West African Francophone qualifiers, nondescript. For the East African side of Uganda, Bear Clan, the North always remembers, coming from Egypt, or a 233 from Ghana, also falling by the wayside. West Africa losing 1 on the way there. Paradox Gaming from down south, where you're from, Trouty, still in the fight. Meanwhile, Kenya, represented by Delta Esports, fell by the wayside. So sad for me, hometown turf. Not this year. They were second last year. This time, not such luck. Sierra 7 for the hometown team, along with Eclipse. The multi-bet paying off quite well.
Well, absolutely. It's nice to see that there are still two hometown advantage teams here. And of course, guys, they're not playing for a little pretty penny. It's a rather large one, that being 15,000 US dollars. First prize getting 7.5, second 3, third 1.5, fourth 1, and of course 5 to 8 both get or all get $600. I mean, that's a lot of chicken nuggets you can buy.
It is, regardless of whatever position you finish with. Hey, some change to head home with. You don't go home empty-handed. What you're contending for is how much, and the bigger thing, your ticket already punched to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships to represent this entire continent. You see that illustrious trophy, the king of Call of Duty, the kings of African Call of Duty about to be crowned today. It's Champs Sunday, people. Make no mistake about it, we're on the business end of these things. And of course, with that, we have to see the brackets today.
Absolutely, to figure out exactly how we got to where we are. Of course, the first match starting us off here is going to be the lower bracket round 3, which is Paradox versus Sierra 7. It is the lifeline match. These guys have to be able to win here. Otherwise, they are down for the count and out of the competition, licking their wounds, heading back home.
Yes, of course, you just mentioned today's matchup. We begin our first matchup on the live stream. Only one live stream today. It will be Paradox from South Africa versus Sierra 7 from Nigeria. Now, heading straight to the rosters here. Our player intros will come through. We have to introduce the first teams, man.
Absolutely, and it would be my absolute pleasure. The team hailing from South Africa, back from the hometown where I am from, please help me in welcoming Paradox Gaming.
There's the crown, and this crown right now, what you just saw was Paradox Gaming touted as Thanos in this tournament, but heavy is the head that wears the crown. And the crown this time falls to the team charged with defending hometown pride. The home team. Please join me in welcoming your home team. This is Sierra 7.
As you can see, this is an absolute cold roster. These guys are ready to make that run. They have already been taken out. Their first game ended quite dramatically, but they are here making that losers bracket run and are here to defend their home turf advantage, right? They are the team that has won the last 5 hometown lands, so a lot of pressure on them right now.
Too many surprises this weekend because, again, both these teams were never expected to be in the losers bracket at all. They were touted to stay in the winners bracket, and here we are, both of them fighting for their lives in the gulag right now, so to speak.
Exactly. A straight-up upset yesterday with the 2, or out of the 3 favorites, 2 of them are already in the losers bracket. And of course, we got to talk about the battleground. It is a best of 5, and we are starting things off here on Apocalypse, sending it to standoff. Takeoff is going to be next in the control, Summit HP, and if we run it, Kurahana, your favorite.
Why would you do this to me? You know my favorite is second place there. That is standoff for search and destroy. I envy that choice. That is a proper, basic Call of Duty choice. Of course, to start us off is Apocalypse. Very many expectations on that particular map. P1, easy peasy, very exposed. P2, hot, the breakaway point. But we'll leave that to the casters later on. I mean, the enviable task of seeing this through, of course, will fall to our friends there. We'll talk about that later. But your expectations here?
Well, these 2 teams have got a lot to prove right now, and we spoke about how it is important to play as a team and a unit that moves as one. It's got to be perfect from the get-go. If you're looking at the side of PDX or Paradox, they are known to be the team that plays as a well-oiled machine. They stuttered a little bit yesterday, and they're looking to make that comeback. On the flip side of the coin, Sierra 7, we spoke about their breakability and how they can often play off of the back foot and sort of just wake up throughout the map when they need to. But right now, it is going to be the team that makes the least amount of mistakes that's going to be taking it. Because at this level, everyone shoots straight. So you've got to be playing top tier mobile Call of Duty.
Make no mistake about it, both these teams, tier 1 teams in their own right in African Call of Duty Mobile. This is a crack of a match you're expecting to see now. These teams both dominated in their qualifiers, although for CR7 they were cutting it a bit close against Eclipse. Eclipse still, who are in the fight right now in the winners final later on. But hey, we'll talk about that later. For now, they have to survive Paradox. Paradox touted as Thanos in this tournament, but ironically, the crowd was more than happy to see them lose for once. A couple of people wanted them to be humbled, and here they are. Reality checked in. They lost to Bear, and now they also have to find their way past Sierra 7, who are no easy walkover either.
Absolutely not. And we spoke about how they are the team touted to take it, right? Everyone expected them to walk in and completely demolish everyone. And of course, them being taken down a notch, or maybe a fair few notches, by Bear, excuse me. It was fantastic stuff there. And now that was the reality check that they needed, right?
Yes. And both these teams need they deserve the respect they have earned to sit on that stage. Not many get the chance to. Hundreds signed up for the Carry1st Africa Cup for this World Championship qualifier, and they were cooked faster than a rotisserie chicken. I mean, surely.
Nothing quite like a little bit of a well-done team right now. And of course...
You like your real well done.
Paradox, we're going to talk about them, and we've talked about them in length. Let's talk about Sierra 7, right? They started off things a little bit faulty, getting 3-0'd by Bear Clan. So it feels as though Bear Clan is the Reapers on the field, but right now it doesn't matter. We're going to be going over to Apocalypse, and taking us away are the fantastic dynamic duo of Carl and Tiano. Take it away, boys.
Hello. We are back at the Carry1st Africa Cup 2025, and the game is going to get started. Tiano, how are you feeling? Let's go into a player's hard point.
Carl, I'm feeling absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Paradox Gaming taking on the giant Sierra 7. It is now Apocalypse HP. We do see Paradox have control of the first hard point. But it seems like there's a little bit of a technical situation, and there will be a game reset.
Yeah, unfortunately, these things happen. It's going to be a reset there. But we are here, It's the finals. We are here at the lower bracket. Sammy's round 3 here. And again, this is a fighting chance. PDX so far, well, you just heard the wonderful analyst going to tell you, nobody saw them being at the lower brackets. Absolutely nobody. Sierra 7 as well, back-to-back. They've won a lot of lands in NG here. They're finally on the global stage, for their country, Africa, NG, and he needs to represent at the global. But now they have to go through PDX first. And from what I've been saying so far, man, this is going to be an absolute banger of a match. But I don't know, what do you think is going to get this one through?
Yeah, Carl, both teams respective heroes of their countries, right? A rich history in the Call of Duty competitive African mobile scene, essentially a lot of accolades. Those trophy cabinets are overflowing with accomplishments. Myself, obviously coming from sunny South Africa, I've seen Paradox do the business end of things. They won the South African qualifier 4-0 against NATO Gaming, a really great team. We saw Sierra 7 obviously win their Nigerian online qualifier against that of Eclipse 3-2, narrowly just maybe able to take that one. But Carl, we've got a great set of maps and modes ahead of us. Apocalypse, definitely a favorite map yesterday. We saw a lot of it. We shoutcasted a lot of it. I'm a big fan of Standoff. It is an OG Call of Duty mobile map. It has that traditional 3-lane routes that the players can take, and Takeoff is also very exciting one. We did see Eclipse Gaming essentially putting that Eclipse over the sun of Aura Gaming, and Aura has taken off back to Ghana. But Carl, with these maps and modes, tell me, what are your predictions going into this match?
Best of 5, so there's still the summit there. There's still a chance of the most beautiful map in Call of Duty Mobile, according to Abu Dhabi, Kurohana, Metropolis. So, best of 5, who is going to get there first? Are they going to get all... I am potentially routing for that map 4, maybe even a forced map 5. I don't think it's going to be one of those games where it's a 3-0 or an easy sweep, because these guys, man, they are going to go all out. It can literally be anybody's game. But the very first map, the Apocalypse, there's hard points. We have said it a lot of times, so you can't forget that P2, you must not let it slip you by. You need to get the spawns locked in. Once you lose that spawn, it might be GG and over all the way to P3 and P4. But now again, we are going to load back into the game screen here as PDX and Sierra 7, they are going to have a go at this.
For sure. And finally, we are being able to hop into this game. Paradox Gaming taking on Sierra 7, the Type 63 in the menace of Daniela's hand. We saw him doing the business end of things with that during the South African qualifier. Simply managed to pick up a quick 3-piece, allowing Paradox Gaming make it a 4 just to be able to control this P1. Simply the 5. Someone stop this man. He's already on an early rampant in terms of the slaying department.
14 and 0. PDX, that P1 is going to be there. Playground. Series 7 just trying to play catch up here, trying to break that hill, but back and forth. Just come 3. Simsy finding value after value after value. 7 kill mark, and Muji finds a couple more live to break that hill now for them. S7 are finally going to start counting points. The smoke is going to get thrown, but the boys in blue are going to contest that one. Toxic comes in, 7 kill mark again. The X4 Simsy and PDX once again. So far, their kill feed has been in their favor, but the hard point time very close.
Sure, only 14 seconds remaining. We do see the side from Series still pushing those scrap time. Unfortunately now being able to spawn out. Paradox Gaming do have control of that P2. A guild that we know, Carl, is extremely difficult to break, especially when those anchors have set up correctly. Smoke grenades will be thrown in, hopefully for Sierra Sim to try and make a break. Daniela being an absolute menace in the middle of the map. We do see the pre-fires coming out there from Life, in case some players will be there from the top overlooked. But Paradox Gaming, the P2 has been activated. Unfortunately, no players have been able to hop into the hill right now. They are in the point, and the points are counting in their favor.
I mean, look at that setup now. All 5 players, they've got the spawn. Now the war machine for Danny freaking Nello. Can he make it work? There's nobody found just yet. But now Hart trying to come to that broken. He's not going to find the value, though. He has to back it down. 43 and 11 equalizers, war machines. Still no value found for the operators' kills, though, as they are just dominating P2. And CR7 are not making much of a contest here. PDX are just going to run away with that lead, eventually cross that 60-point mark. But now they are going to flip the spawn. CR7 from behind, but they all get shot down. PDX map control, spawn control, and they are going to send SF back to their spawn. Sparrow comes through, 62-point mark, and PDX so far, this has been their map.
For sure. PDX rotating through those score streaks, and operators, they are in full force regarding the kill feed. I mean, 70 points in favor for them compared to these 12 from Sierra 7. P3 has now spawned up. We know it's a little bit of a choppy hill. Tight angles right now done by this tunnel. But once again, the break from Virus managing to pick up Simsi and Muji. But the trades are going left, right, and center. As you can see in the kill feed, no one able to productively be able to take control of this hill. Fantastic kill about Toxic, taking out the war machine from Fuddy. Sierra 7 finally able to get a little bit of control of this hard point.
40 seconds and counting down. If you're CR7 now, you need to make sure you're banking every point you can from this one. S7 now equalizer there for Virus. Can he make it work? Toxic is going to fall first. Now Smokes are going to get thrown. CR7 are going to have the hard point time. Virus is still there. 3 players behind him. Finds one. Makes it a double. He might just get 3, but he's going to go back to the hard point time. And now CR7 are starting to rack up points. And they need to now hold it down. Play this crap time perfectly. Make that move to P4. And you need to get there first. But finally, we see CR7 waking back up.
Yep. Sierra 7 finally being able to take a chink out of the shield from that of the Giant in Paradox. P4 on the spawn right now. Players from Sierra 7 seem like they have been able to infiltrate that hill just to get there in enough time. Hopefully able to set up productively, get into those power positions and hold down that extreme force, which is Paradox Gaming. They do have control at the moment, Carl. We do see operators have been earned. We wonder when they'll be able to be put into play. Muji managed to get a massive 3-piece there, just allowing his team to be able to push up the map, hopefully get some position and make those important holds.
We're at 80-point mark now. Germ, Tempest comes to play. The boys in blue are going to break that point as easy as possible. Germ, a double kill found. And now PDX are finally once again in control of P4. Sparrow still there. Toxic trying to get value. 20 kill mark. There's a lot of bodies in yellow, but look at that kill fed. It's all going to be totally blue, but now Vamp able to get the one value. War Machine is still there. Finds the kill. Hacks is going to go down. CS7 trying to get that break, but PDX are going to shut them out. Toxic, a double with the Sparrow. 96 and counting. About to break the 100-point mark. And for them, CS7 are still playing catch up here.
They sure are. PDX have been able to cross that 100-point lead. We saw a fantastic Sparrow play there out by Toxic. He loves to channel his inner Legolas, we like to say. But 3 seconds remaining. We do go back now to the first hard point of the rotations on Apocalypse. And right now, everything is in favor of Paradox Gaming.
1-2-56, 112-56 rather, and now we're back to P1. PDX are going to open things up first. They're going to start counting for them, and now if you're Series 7, you are probably wondering how you're going to break it, but as I go and say that, they automatically get the hill back. Paddy finds 1 kill, Music comes in, Simsy on that top control, 24 kill mark, and just like that, PDX now on the hard point time, Context comes through, and now they break it. 120 and counting, Series 7 Hacks comes through, finds the 1 kill, making that a double. The war machine for Faddy might just be able to make that work, finding the very first value for himself, and Series 7 once again are going to break that P1.
For sure, players have been able to utilize their operators extensively. Faddy, once again with the War Machine, manages to pick up 1, but Muji with the return of the Death Machine, he gets the 3rd. Trades are going in left, right, and center. 19 seconds remaining. Players should be able to prioritize the next P2, which is highly considered to be that money hill. Get control of tunnel, get control of cave. Don't allow your opponents to be able to break through. And at the moment, we are on board with Virus, challenging now top bridge. The movement insane by Muji, but Virus is able to take him down and infiltrate him.
And looking at that mini-map now, Series 7 are going to get that next hill first. V-Claw, it seems he's shot down, and he's also going to fall there, but now Jam has to go in. Sees Vam sees him first, confirms that kill. That machine hacks as well with the Tempest, and the operator skills are going to keep the players of PDX out of that spawn, out of the hard point time. But now Muji comes in, Simsy comes in, Virus finds him first, confirms that 1 kill. Jam through the window, but Virus is still beside him. Virus shots him down again. He's still going, finds 1 more kill, and Series 7 finally about to clutch the 100-point mark as they try to get the game closer and closer.
Virus still being an absolute menace with that equalizer. We do see now Sierra 7 has managed to break that 100-point lead. They have come to the party, perhaps a little bit of a slow start, now momentum building in their favor. Snowball effect. Paradox just accumulating the last scrap points of P2 with P3 loading underneath their tunnel. Players should be rotating around now to be able to get those necessary spawns and hold those power positions while they're still battling out for some reason for scrap time. Carl, you wonder when it is essential to be able to get those last few scrap points.
Look at that mini-map now. There's player number 1 for Series 7 already on that P3, but there's 3 players behind him playing that spawn for PDX, so that's going to be a very vital setup. They have the spawn now, but if you're alive, you found 1 kill, and it's all going to be yellow on that kill feed. Muji comes in a mix of things there, finds the 1 value. Fadi gets that trade, so Series 7 now, a proper setup for that P3, and 151, 114, the game has never been closer.
For sure, the game is extremely close. We did know that Paradox were coming into this as the favorites, as they have been meeting each other heavily in online scrims and tournaments, and Paradox have always been the victors in those encounters. But this is LAN, baby. We have these 2 teams positioned side by side. There's no MS connections or issues. They're all playing on the same device, and Paradox and Sierra 7 are putting on an absolute show at the moment.
Smokes are going to get thrown now. Again, it's all blue on the kill feed. Simsy a double kill. Germ takes 1 more. Life is going to fall. It's 175. About to cross that 200 mark, maybe, but they need to get that people first. Hack from behind. Danny finds him and shots him down. And now the trades are still there. Germ gets a double. 184. This crowd time going to get played, but Farm comes in and takes a triple as Dogdig trades him out. But now you need to get P4. PDX so far still on that lead. S7 are playing scrap. Spuddy takes out Muji. But who's going to get that people spawn first? The answer is going to be Series 7 as they lock in P4. But now they need to get every hard point time they possibly can.
Sierra 7 once again getting first to that P4, but we do see the smoke grenades coming in. Lively seems like it's got the claw at hand. Manages to pick up the second one there. He's being an absolute menace. Still stunned and still being able to capitalize on that kill. We do see now Paradox with the cave spawn. They are bottlenecking at the moment. Extremely difficult to pull through this one, especially when you have players set up on that rock brown house, just overwatching. The assault rifles are doing an absolute business end of work right now in the kill department, but Paradox finally able to break the hill, essentially the brick wall of Sierra 7, and getting those essential last points to increase their lead.
There goes Life. He's going to fall down now. Simsy comes in, the equalizer, the very first kill found. And now you're going to see them break the hard point time. The 200-point mark now firmly locked in for PDX. If you're them, 50 more, and you go and win the whole thing hard point. Best of 5. You need to get the very first map. You need to get the ball in your court. Simsy, the drone finds 1 more kill. The VMP's finding value as well. It's all blue on that kill fake. Danny freaking down. Triple clears them out in 2-9-10. Series 7 now trying to play catch up, but you need to make your way now back to a P1.
Danielo there with the ultimate Mentos moment on the pursuit of the most beautiful kill feed. The equalizer from Virus has been activated. Managed to pick up 1. Will he be able to get the second? He does on Toxic. Sparrow versus equalizer. Virus on an absolute rampant. Finally shot down there by Simsy with P1 being contested. We see the war machine now. All operators are being utilized at this moment, and for sure it needs to be done so because Paradox are shy 30 seconds away from taking this map 1 hardpoint in their favor.
222, 145. CR7 now back in that P1. They need to hold it down. Every single second counts. And as I go and say that, I'm going to jinx it one more time. PDX now, contest comes through. Danny finds one kill. Has a double kill to go and keep them in that one. Vap now comes through that smoke. Germ shots him down first. Now he's going to fall. Now the Poison Blue, 227, 150 point mark. Scrap time being perfectly contested by both sides. But now, again, you need to get a P2. Who's going to get there first? The Poison Blue are Paradox Esports already on P2. Muji, Godnade, a double kill. The Poison Blue, 239, 214 now. Who is going to get P2? CS7. If you're them, you don't have that spawn. What can you bank on?
Only 10 seconds shy from the victory. Paradox Gaming once again. The Achilles heel is P2 for Sierra 7. Paradox are shy from taking the victory at the moment, Carl. It seems like it's a little bit too late. They cannot make an impact. And ladies and gentlemen, it will be Paradox Gaming, your victors of this hard point on Apocalypse. Wow, Carl, what a game.
I don't know. I mean, again, look, you need to see that final hard point down that P1. The same thing. You need to make sure you're getting. You see, if CS7, they had so many good rotations there, but when they needed to do that the most on that hill, they could not get P2. You just PDX get there first, and man, 340, there's no way you're getting that from PDX, man. They had the scoreline, 10 more points, they had the spawn, they had the hill time. You're not breaking that. And that's it, man. PDX are going to get the very first map in a best of 5.
Best of 5 series, obviously the Achilles heel definitely being that P2 hardpoint for Sierra 7. For some reason, they did not prioritize it, knowing that it is the money hill considered on that map where you can soak up 60 seconds. We saw, obviously, first to 250, 60 seconds rotations per hardpoint, and Paradox Gaming, very fluid, right? We've heard Germ, the interviews. We've done the necessary homework and training. They have the coaches. They are meticulous and methodical in their gameplay to this approach. They have the experience. They are a well-oiled machine. And I mean, in return, Sierra 7, 5-time back-to-back Nigerian land champions. They are not new to the show. This isn't their first rodeo, right? They have the experience, the players. They are here to put up a fight, Carl, and what an amazing game. Obviously going in terms of favor for Paradox Gaming. But ladies and gentlemen, we will be hopping into a Search and Destroy. A lot of our favorites, if you're a Call of Duty mobile fan, a lot slower gameplay, a lot more methodical gameplay. First bloods are essential, Carl. And I mean, who do you think will be taking that Search and Destroy in the next match?
I mean, to be fair, it's going to be standoff. That's a classic map. Everybody knows standoff, apart from Abu Dhabi, though. He doesn't play the game. He's a bot. But again, everybody knows standoff. It's a very tactical map, and it's all about experience. Yeah, these two teams, you can't tell me they have played at least 100 matches each on a map like that. So it's all going to come down to pure guns kill. And of course, who has the better chemistry among themselves there, who is a lot better, able to think on their feet. It's about being able to change your strategies every round, even in between rounds, even in that round itself, you need to rethink and re-strategize at the very moment. So it's all going to come down to who wants it more. So far, PDX now, they've won hard point. So it's a BO5. You know that if they win S&D, CR7 are going to be in a very bad spot. And you don't want to be there, trust me.
No, for sure, Carl. Obviously being a best out of 5, as you mentioned, 2-0 up, you are stuck between a rock and a hard place, essentially, and knowing that they are in the losers bracket round 3. My guy, there's no more second chances here. If you lose, you are out of the tournament. And essentially, I mean, these players have been preparing for this time for essentially 6 months, Carl. If they are the champions of their respective regions, they are the heroes of those regions. And 4 have been eliminated, 4 remain. But only one team will be crowned the champions of Africa today.
I mean, only one. It's been a long time coming. Finally, we get a stage 5 ticket. So only one can represent us. And there's a lot of amazing teams still left. Eclipse Gaming is there from Nigeria. Series 7 is there from Nigeria. If you're the land, I want to hear a standing ovation for your Nigerian teams. Come on, clap your hands, guys. Clap your hands. Your Nigerian teams are still here. ECL, Series 7. You guys have to root for them. But again, we have the South African. They were the winning region last year. So, a lot of people want to see them again. But again, you've got the amazing Bear Clan. These guys yesterday, they were absolutely untouchable. And, they are still there on the upper bracket. And later on, they are going to have their match. But again, the topic of now, PDX, Series 7, S&D zone standoff. Who is going to take that map? It's a very, very reoccurring question. As now we step into the map finally. Let's go.
We sure do, Colin. The one thing Paradox Gaming and Sierra 7 have in common for this tournament is that they were both knocked down to the losers bracket by that dark horse in Bear Clan, something that no one saw coming. Nonetheless, standoff, bread and butter, Call of Duty map. It is an absolute classic. We love playing it, right? It's been around for a good couple of years. The players have got vast amounts of experience into this map. But ladies and gentlemen, we are about to hop into the swing of things. It seems like players are already set up at this stage. Just to be noted that the players are in the arena at the moment. We cannot be too descriptive in terms of the directions and bomb sites they are approaching, but it is a 5 versus 3 situation in favor for the team from Sierra 7. They have been able to open up that first blood account.
I mean, it's a 5v3 here. Toxic, Muji, and Danny now left to go and get that clutch for their side. And if you're Sierra 7, you have numbers. All you now need to do is make sure you go and play that time. If you're PDX, you need to get the bomb put down. But now Toxic falls, and Muji and Danny left to go and get that clutch. It's a 5v2, and Sierra 7 may be about to finish the very first round with a flawless kill count.
Yeah, of course, round by round, it is the target. First to 7, you do have the attacking team as opposed to the defending team. Obviously, we've heard that defending should be a lot easier depending on your opponents and your strategies. But right now we do see Virus. He's playing extremely sleeky, and oh my gosh, hello Danilo, shotgun to your face, good sir. And that leaves Muji left alive. He has been able to clutch up before, right? He has the potential. He has that insane raw talent and mechanical gun skill to close things out. But my friend Carl, you're going up against 4 Sierra 7 giants with a wealth of knowledge in search and destroy. Let's see what Muji will do out with 28 seconds remaining in this round.
He's got a bomb picked up now, so that's a very vital move. He's got to make it work. Muji goes in. Boom! The shotgun absolutely sending him to that second round. And Sierra 7 are going to get the very first one. Round 2, here we go.
Round 2, here we go. We saw Paradox Gaming faced with an absolute slugfest from those shotguns. I would not be able to enjoy that encounter, it must be said. And this will be now round 2 of standoff. We have the players obviously locked in and focused at the moment. It is now the A bomb site that has been pressed, but that was just like that. Hax manages to get the frag kill and the 2-piece on Germ. Gunfights are going down in Cubby. Once again, Hax with that 3-piece, able to his team to open up and progress out that map. Vamp takes out Danilo. Once again, Muji left in a 1 versus 3 situation at the moment, picks up Virus. Frag grenade has been popped on. Muji deciding to hold his pace and perhaps take a different approach into his next encounters.
I mean, if you're PDX now, you're probably wondering how are we letting S7 outplay or so far on a map like standoff. But so far, Sierra 7 clearly a lot better. Hatch with that 3-piece there to start the round off. And now Muji in a very tight spot. The bomb is not picked up. He's got to get that bomb picked up. He's got to get that bomb planted, or he's got to get the clutch. And I go and say that the jinx comes through. Sierra 7 are just going to get the whole thing done and dusted. 2-0 as we now make our way to round 3.
No, for sure. We saw, obviously, Sierra 7. They are known to be a standard search and destroy team. They've got lots of experience. They are normally favorited when it comes to this matchup. But Paradox Gaming have got so much. They are the heavyweights of the South African CODM scene, not to be taken lightly. We see fast, aggressive approaches down specific lanes of this map. Good setup there by Sierra 7. Obviously, being the defending team, Muji opens up the count with a first blood on Hax. Fantastic Tundra gameplay. And I'm enjoying the shotguns being introduced into standoff. There are a lot of close quarter, essentially areas where that shotgun will be an extreme menace.
For the very first time, we're going to see PDX get the first blood drawn out, so maybe they can bank on that. But again, the back and forth are going to come to the 5v4 to Toxic now. Danny through that mid-map finds one player. The pistols are not going to work. Live shots him down, and a 3v3 really fast. A 2v2 numbers are close. Toxic and the man of Germ up against Vamp and Virus.
Vamp and Bias, the duo taking on Toxic and Germ. The shotgun from Toxic manages to miss out on his first pick there. Vamp just being able to utilize that marksman rifle, it seems like, to take out Toxic. Germ has been able to perhaps spot out those 2 players. He does seem like he's making the right call at the moment, but it is a 2 versus 1 situation. Germ obviously on that 1 kill. The boys from Sierra 7 holding hands essentially. They are playing for map possession at the moment. Bomb is down, so it must be noted that Germ has to essentially get that bomb down or eliminate the last 2 remaining players on Sierra 7.
He's got that sniper in hand, and I think an SMG picked up as well, so maybe this might actually work. But the clock is running out really fast. The bomb in the mid-map there, very bad spot. And I think the players of Sierra 7 did not have that info. Maybe they do. You can see how they set up in there. 1 player top, watching that bomb, 1 player down. And now Germ makes that move, sniper in hand, 17 seconds on that clock. And now we're going to recycle back to the A flag. So S7 are going to have to make their way now towards the site. So far, 2-0, 1v2.
2-0 we do see now. Bomb is in hand. A site being contested at the moment. Germ picks up the 1 kill on Vamp. Will he be able to capitalize? Only 1 second remaining. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Virus with the prone behind the hay barrels, just enabling himself to count the timer down. And just like that, Sierra 7 add another round win, making it 3-0 versus Paradox Gaming on the standoff Search and Destroy.
Virus, big brains, big brains. Look at that. Just play the prone. You know you don't have to push the man. You don't want to lose that gunfight. You can't risk it. And he's just going to lie down there and wait for the clock to run out. Big brains, 10,000 IQ play. And now we go to round 4. Sierra 7 once again. They are going to, they are so far snowballing, and they need to continue as they've started and tie things up on this best of 5. And 5v5 so far, nobody has gone down. Snipers in hand. Daniel overlooking. Fadi is over there with that sniper. Life also sniping. And well, again, PDX, man. The question is asked again, what is happening to them on the map like standoff?
Definitely, and just like that, Simpsy gets taken up by Life with the Tundra. Danielo in the response with his own sniper rifle gameplay. We are in now a 4 versus 4 situation. Players are set up extremely well. They've done their homework, they've done their strategies necessary to take each other's on. They have watched the VODs, but in this circumstance, we are at LAN. The stakes are ever so high at the moment. Life being able to take out Danielo with the Tundra, leaving Paradox with a man down in this encounter.
I mean, it's a 4v3. Again, Sierra 7 so far, they've just been too dominant and too good. And if you're PDX, man, you need to find the way back. But now Toxic making that move up slowly, and Life is going to shut him down. Does not let him get anywhere near. Muji takes Life down. The trader's going to get found, but now Virus again, they still have numbers 3v2. The bomb has not gone down. The bomb is also not picked up. 37 seconds and counting down on that clock now. Sierra 7 so far, their map control has been impeccable.
Wow, massive machine pistol kill there by Muji. The pocket the SMG essentially, and Germ once again last left alive in this 3 versus 1 situation, not in his favor. We're finding ourselves a lot of time, Carl, it has to be noted, the Paradox are finding themselves in a 1 versus 3, 1 versus 4 situation. Something is not working right. They need to reset the comms. They need to start prioritizing that and adapting to the pace of Sierra 7 on this gameplay. We've noticed that Sierra 7 are extremely patient, just holding down the specific lanes, not being too aggressive. Germ with some fancy mythic footwork there, essentially just showing off his gun, and the time runs out just like that. 4-0 in favor of Sierra 7, and it seems like every single round is going in their favor at this moment.
I mean, if you're a PDX fan, if you're watching this from the LAN, the online streams, you're probably wondering what is happening. This is not the PDX you're used to seeing. They're normally dominant and search and destroys. You know, they always somehow find a way to get the lead first and, you know, try to not lose it. But now they are the ones playing catch-up 4-0, and it's not even close. Sierra 7, the S&G Kings, and now Toxic and German Goalie shut me up as they find Fadi's Toxic a double. The trade finds him, Fadi Sniper, but it is a 2v4. The damage has been done.
Damage has been done. They have broken that extensive hold of Sierra 7. Vamp with the kill on Muji. We do see now 3 players from Paradox do have control of the specific bomb site. We do see now Germ on the flank, but Fadi with the return on Danielo. Germ and Simpsy versus Fadi. 2 versus 1 situation, and the bomb is in favor. The bomb has been planted on that bomb site, and it is 40 seconds and counting. Let's see what Fadi has in store for us with that Tundra.
Now recycling, he doesn't know to play down there. Fatty! Gem finds him first, shuts him down, and finally the PDX are going to get their very first round. And now finally something their fans and the players here can go and bank on. It's still standoff, it's still search and destroy, it's still the Carry1st Africa Cup Grand Finals, and of course it's the road to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships. We now make our way to Road 6. Mount.
For sure. 4-1 in favor of Sierra 7 finally. Oh, Kobe there by Fadi on Simpsy. Simpsy having a slow day in the office. It has to be noted, Carl, he is currently on 0 kills. Virus picking up Germ. Danielo also been eliminated. Sierra 7 have got the standoff on lockdown. Shotgun to the face. Toxic, good night, sir. See you in the next round. Muji, once again, last left alive. Paradox Gaming potentially need to adapt to this once again to the pace of Sierra 7 and change things up going into the next round. But 5 players left last alive. We can see that no trades are coming in from that of Paradox Gaming. Sierra 7 sitting nice and comfy. They've pitched up their tents and essentially just waiting out for Muji to make himself an appearance.
Whenever the cam goes to the players of Sierra 7, you can see them smiling as they know what they're doing. They are dominating the PDX right now, and you can just see that clearly on your screens and the numbers of round they do have. 4-1, Muji now goes in, Virus sees him there, and the dance comes through, the shotgun, oh, the pistol, Virus able to get one more round for them. 5-1 as they continue to run away from this.
For sure, we can see there on the player cameras. They are locked in at the moment, Carl. They've got their fans just cooling down their devices and themselves because this is an absolute sweat fest and a grudge match. 5-1 in favor of Sierra 7. They are now the attacking side, so things have switched around. The defending team will be Paradox Gaming, so perhaps a little bit easier just setting up and being able to hold down their respective bomb sites. But Sierra 7 have been able to infiltrate that specific bomb site, and we do see now that the bomb has been planted. 40 seconds and counting. 4 versus 3 situation in favor of Sierra 7.
Now, 4v3, they do have numbers again, so they have to bank on that. But mind you, the bomb has gone down. So if you're a PDX, you're not exactly at the part spot. Simsy falls, and yet to get his very first kill in round 7, and fighting with a double. Oh my freaking God. Danny left to go and get that clutch on a 1v4. It's not looking likely. There's not a lot of time on that clock, and he's still going to get shot down. 6-1. What am I watching?
My friend Carl, I still am wondering what are we watching. I mean, we didn't think that Paradox would be in such a back foot coming into the Search and Destroy like we've mentioned. This map has been around for ages, right? But Sierra 7 have just done too much at the moment. But let's not count Paradox out. They are a heavyweight of the scene. They do have the experience and character to get back into this swing of things. We've seen many reverse sweeps in terms of Search and Destroy, but Sierra 7 only need that one elusive round to close out the Search and Destroy on standoff.
And Virus now with the very first kill. Sims is going to fall yet to get his first kill still. Mind you, now Danny, Toxic, Muji are going to find values. Numbers are going to be in their favor. Virus takes out Toxic though. 2v3, Muji, Gem, and Danny up against Virus and Life. Left to go and get that close for Series 7. Which one more round, and they are going to tie the map series up all the way to a map 3. But can they clutch it up here?
Potentially so. We do see now numbers and lives in favor of Paradox Gaming. Sniper rifle gunfights going to that mid-map, but Life picks up Germ, just equaling things out in terms of the kills department and lives remaining. 1 minute remaining. Bomb is still to be planted, or potentially so the rest of the enemy team to be eliminated. Danielo, slow and steady in his gameplay, as well as Muji, the 2 sniper rifle beasts from Paradox, taking on Virus and Life. Essentially so. I mean, neck to neck, these players are equal in each regard, Carl, and at the moment, we do have such a slugfest in our hands with Sierra 7.
Virus there now. They make their way slowly but surely. There's Muji and Danny just waiting, and now Muji finds very fast kill. Virus from behind confirms it, and now it's on 1v1. The bomb in hand for Virus, has to get that plant, but again, he can just go for a TDM, a full-on TDM, but now the info is going to get given now. Danny, knowing exactly where the player's going to come out from, confirms the kill, 6-2, and now we go to round 9. Series 7, man, they've still got that lead. They've got it just one more round. They're close. All they need now is to put their nerves down, chill it out, and just get the last round they need to lock in that map 4 and potentially even a map 5. But again, if you're BDX, you're banking on overtime.
For sure, Cowboy. We've seen now Fatty once again opening up the kill feed there on Sims. He's still trying to buy his first kill at the moment. Numbers are depleting from each respective team. Hacks on Germ. If it is one team that will be able to potentially bring this back, it is PDX. They are resilient in the face of adversity, but right now, the Giants from Nigeria are just too strong. Muji Danielo left last alive versus the 4 from Sierra 7, and it seems like Sierra currently have total map control of the standoff Search and Destroy.
Man, it's again 4v2. Muji and Danny left to go and get that clutch. The answer might be no. The bomb has gone down, and Simsy on the 0 kill mark. He might finish S&D with 0, and that cannot be good, as Series 7 are going to hand him puff, no doubt. And now Muji takes life down first, so maybe they can offer themselves an extra lifeline. But again, 3v2, Muji and Danny. Oh my God, Danny with the no-scope. If Virus shots him down there, it's a 1v2. Muji left to go and get that clutch. Oh, the fate in his hands now. It's a 1v2. The time is going on really fast. 9 and counting down. He's got to make that move. It's now or never as he goes in. Muji, there's 2 players close. Virus season first, and oh my God, Muji fights 1, but no time on the clock as Fadi still shots him down. And Sierra 7, 7-2, S&D, absolute blockbuster.
Wow, Carl, just like that, we saw Ring Around the Rosie, as we've heard a couple of times this weekend, and the boys from Sierra 7 put on an absolute show. 7-2 dominance over Paradox on standoff Search and Destroy. Unheard of. Great showing there by Sierra 7. They have now been able to tie up the series 1-1 apiece going into control. It will be takeoff, and one of these teams will certainly be taking off in that map, Carl, and we just had an absolute blockbuster of a thing. many of the time we saw Paradox players just left by themselves in a 1 versus 2, 1 versus 3, 1 versus 4, whatever the situation might be. Perhaps the commas were a bit lacking. I mean, being such a staple map, we thought that they would have enough experience going into that, but Sierra 7 were just such a unit on that map. I mean, the holds and the patience have to be commended, right? And they were able to essentially close that one out and tie up the series skull. I mean, that was insane plays there by Sierra 7.
They just, once again, in NG, they are known as the S&D Kings. And once again, they've shown you why they are the Search and Destroy Kings of Nigeria. I mean, that was humbling. You know, that they started so well, 4-0 up, and then you're like, okay, maybe PDX are going to find a way back. But you just saw that 7-2. And the man Simsy, you know, he's usually the player, you know, getting those heavy numbers. Simsy is just the guy you can actually count on when it comes to S&D. But you saw him, 0 kills in 9 rounds. That's something never heard of before. And man, CR7 have banked on that as now they've made their way to a map 3, a map 4, and potentially even a map 5. And now we go to Control.
Control it is on takeoff. PDX obviously coming into this as one of the strongest control teams in the scene, right? We saw them actually take that map off of Bear Clan yesterday, who are in your winners bracket, essentially. And they are... yeah, just an extreme unit when it comes down to that game mode. Control, we know, is 3 rounds essentially, right, Carl? It's 30 lives apiece, and you do have those 2 sites that you either have to capture or eliminate the rest of your team. So a little bit of, we mentioned, a hard point essentially, and a search and destroy combined, which will be your map 3 on takeoff. Now, Carl, I mean, take it through us. I mean, who do you think is the favorites essentially going into this next map? Will it be Sierra 7 being able to take out the Control Kings in Paradox, or does Paradox finally have a return say to essentially get themselves ahead in this encounter?
I mean, from what you just said, yeah, we saw them yesterday against Bear Clan. Bear Clan were dominant in the whole game there. But when it came to Control, we still saw PDX just say, oh no, this is our mode, it's ours. We are going to take the win there. So that's going to be something in the echo now for Series 7. Have they done their assignment when it comes to Control, especially on a map like Takeoff? You've seen PDX here a numerous number of times and they never drop it. They're always so dominant on a map like Takeoff there, especially on that Control. So if you're Series 7, you have to have done your assignment, and are you ready now to finally shut down PDX on a map like Takeoff Control? But again, we just saw them on S&D, man. Series 7 are looking confident, and they are looking like they want to go all the way and eliminate the South African Giants, PDX.
Keyword it is that, Carl, one of these heavyweight teams will be eliminated after this matchup. I mean, it's insane to think about that. The Nigerian favorites, equally as the South African favorites, will lose out of this tournament and not be proceeding into the rest of things. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are heading into Takeoff. It is Control. It is Paradox Gaming taking on Sierra 7, 1-1 apiece. One of these teams will be able to essentially... The lobby has decided to be reset. Perhaps a little bit of a technical issue there by the teammates. And Carl, I mean, we mentioned the common denominator was Bear Clan being able to take out these teams and drop them down to the losers. I mean, who've been your key and standout players in respective teams? We've seen great plays across the board, players being able to put up essential numbers. I mean, we've seen fantastic snipes. Obviously, Control on Takeoff, respawns that we've mentioned. I mean, we're going to see some insane SMG as well as the Odin, perhaps, you know, assault rifle, a very meta gun being taken out, and players racking up those kill feeds, operator kills, score streaks. Is going to be an absolute slugfest of a game.
I mean, to be fair, literally every single player on both rosters are to watch out for. I mean, you send them, anybody can carry the team. But you know, players to really look out for now on the Control, a map mode like Control will definitely be Danielo for the side of PDX. He's one of those players that can actually clutch up. Toxic is also there. Those are high number players. You know they're always going to give you the high number kills you want to go and see. And we go to Tier 7, there's Fadi, there's Hacks, there's Live. Those 3 players are a very dangerous, trio you want to watch out for. They always back those kills. As now we load in once again to Takeoff, it's going to be on Control. Rather, it's going to be on Takeoff. And this is going to be one of those maps that, you just can't say who's going to win till you go to the very last one. As now we set in, let's go.
Finally, reset has been done. The players are locked in. They are ready to win this map for their team. We do see now a strong and aggressive push being filtered down through the A side. Smokes and tacticals and frag grenades equally being thrown in. Just being able to take out those lines of slice, 1 apiece. It looks like it in the kill department. Everything was tied up before Sierra 7 being able to take down that and hold that power positions essentially for the team from Paradox.
I mean, so far, it looks like it's 25 and 28. The lives are going to be in there for PDX, so if you're Series 7, you can't let that happen. But now, Simsy finds one more. Lives are going to fall down first. The A flag and the B flag, not a single tick getting locked in now for PDX. They are the attackers. I think they should know that you need to be capturing, but so far, they are banking on kills. It might be working, but you can look at that clock. It's going to run out eventually if you're not capturing flags.
Yeah, it must be noted, players should be keeping their eyes on the clock and the time that is ticking. Mushi being able to get that headshot on Virus, but in the return, Hax is taking him out. 18 v 23 lives in favor of Paradox. 2 ticks almost there, getting that A site. It has to be noted, once you are able to capture a site, the time does increase in your favor. But in the return, we see now Simpsy with the score streaks coming in. He had a poor showing in that Search and Destroy, but currently 8 kills. The man is on an absolute rampant in this first round.
And Simsy's so not happy. He got done on that, but he's got absolutely 9. He's absolutely destroying everybody and everything he sees on the map now. And that's exactly what we can see. 18 against 11. PDX are going to have numbers locked in. A flag though. 2 ticks locked in. 1 more to go. As now they're going to get that capture, and the clock is going to get reset. So now, if you're Series 7, you don't have lives. You have lost a flag. All you need to now do is make sure you fully dedicate everything you have to that B flag and hold the full on defense. But again, nothing to work with. No operator skills. It's all going to come down to sheer gunfight skills.
100%. We see Daniela with the top 63 in hand, managed to pick up a 2-piece there. Life, it seems like, just trying to hold down this area, not align the PDX players for the flank. Virus doing his work as well. Smoke grenades are coming in. The B bombs, shall I rather say the B site has been reset. 6 versus 10. Make it 6, so I'd rather say 5 versus 10. War Machine, we do see operators are being essentially activated soon, but once again it is Paradox with that life advantage. However, the time is ticking. They do need to get control of that B bomb site at the moment. Carl, 4 players lost left alive for Sierra 7. The gunfight comes in there by Axe with that Odin. Toxic on the return on Vamp with the USS 9. 3 lives left. Virus picking up 1. Simpsy on the return. 1 life left. It is life. Will he be able to give life to this game, or will he be eliminated from Paradox?
I mean, 1v6 is the last player standing, like you did say. He's got to give them 1 extra lifeline. He's got to find a way to clutch, which most likely doesn't look very easy. And now he's going to go and pistol there. But look at the ankle breaking. What the hell was that movement? And you're going to see PDX get the very first round on control takeoff. And now, yeah, they are, again, the dominant team you're used to seeing, as now they make their way to round 2. But Series 7, they need to tie things up here.
We sure do. Ankle breaking plays there, but Toxic, he is the 5-finger gyro monster. We have seen him before do absolute business end of things. There are operators ready to be utilized. Tacticals, frags, smokes have been thrown in. Toxic there with the Sparrow. Picks up 1, manages to pick up the 2nd. He now has equipped the USS 9. He's doing the absolute rampant right now on this A site. Hunter Killer into himself. That is a suicide kill, but still being able to take out Hax. The kill feed is going left, right, and center. Muji with the patience plays. Body shots already so early into the series. Hopefully it does not come to bite him in the back later on.
I mean, sorry for Hax now comes in, takes out Toxic, make that a double kill. The captures are non-existent. The lives are close, a full-on TDM so far. But if you're Series 7, you need to watch that clock. You need to eventually start to get captures now. Muji takes out Van. PDX is all going to be yellow on the kill for them live. Pistol comes out, whips it out, confirms the 1 kill. Danny able to get that trade and shuts him down. 17 and 22. The time already going out fast. Hax there wins the 1 gunfight. Toxic falls. Virus now with the equalizer. He's got to make that walk. Finds the very first value. The trade doesn't come through. He's going to find a double, maybe a triple. Sees Toxic with the chase, and of course, he confirms it. Virus, the freaking coach you are. 15 and 17. Lives are close.
Virus perhaps the needle in the haystack for there from Sierra 7 onto Paradox. We see a little bit of a shaky shot by Bam, but manages to clear up a Toxic. Daniela on the turn. Simply with his own equalizer being taken out there by Fady. There is an 11 versus 14 situation with only 12 seconds remaining. A point has to be captured from Sierra 7, but it doesn't seem like they have the map position and control to be able to do so. They still are fighting. They still are resilient, but Simpsy, the massive wall of the young man, has been able to push them back. They have 5 lives left with only 3 seconds on this control. Round 2, it seems like this will be all Paradox at the moment.
1v10, the 1 player. And as I go and say that, Danny shots Fadi down. PDX so far, takeoff has been their map. Control, once again, their game mode. Absolute dominance. Not a single value being found here for Series 7. But now round 3, the game is still on. We've seen 3-2 comebacks. We have seen reverse sweeps before on Control. Is this going to be one of them? Or again, maybe this might just be PDX, dominating and absolutely outslaying Series 7. As the 30v30, the War Machine is being brought out by both sides, set of players, and no value has been found for either one. So might be wasted of pro skills at the start of the round.
Sure, we see early kills coming in there from Paradox. 27 v 28, 1 minute remaining. We do realize that they have to capture these necessary sites. It is Sierra 7 essentially holding down the defensive side of things. Mushi on a little bit of a flank. Will he be able to capitalize? Will he be able to pick up the kill on Hacks? Yes, he does. USS9 once again. Body shots coming out from Mushi. Misses out narrowly by Vamp. Toxic with the Sparrow. He is shooting those arrows. I don't think he was able to capitalize on anyone there. Fadi with the Type 63 just holding down those necessary lanes. Fires extremely slow plays, patient plays. We do see now part of Paradox team has pushed up that top cat. The Tempest has come out. I think the chain reaction has been able to freeze those players there from Paradox, just giving Sierra 7 enough time to push up the map.
But now 21 and 15 for the very first time, we are going to see S7 get those numbers again. Look at that clock, 26 and counting down. Not a single capture on either flag. If you don't get captures, the timer is going to run out. And Sierra 7 have been dominated after dominated after dominated. 20 v10, double the lives. Gem, India spawn, 17 kill mark. Now Danny comes through. Hacks and Virus are going to find value. Gem finds one with the Tempest there. Life is going to trade him out. Simsy also in that spawn. The spawn trap might be on. Sierra 7, 18 against 16 now. The boys in yellow are going to come through as well. The fight back. Simsy taking out players live. Shots him down. 16 v5. The timer runs out. Sierra 7, no, it's not out. They're still fighting. Hacks takes out Germ. Can they still make it work? Danny comes in. Fatty falls. Toxic, 22 kill mark. They're holding it down. But 2 more players make that one. What's not going to happen is Sierra 7 are finally back to life. 2-1. Round 4. Here we go.
Sierra 7 came to life at the end of that round there, Carl. Enabling themselves to just stay into this control map and hopefully put themselves in the front foot going into that next match. But what an absolute showing of perseverance it was by Sierra 7, saying we are in this, we are not out. You cannot take us out that easily. But now, Paradox with the defensive rounds, essentially. Players are dropping like flies in this auditorium area. Fadi with a little bit of a flank. He does make an encounter with Toxic. Good movement there. He has the trades and the teamwork there by Virus. We are seeing great teamwork and chemistry coming out of both teams.
Now, PDX, do you have that life by just one? They need to now bank on that. Simsy takes one more kill down. Now live with the bet. Finding value. Simsy takes out Virus. The back and forths are going to go through. 23 and 25. Again, the flags are not being captured. I don't know what they're doing. Both sides, they keep going for those kills. They're forgetting the actual objectives. Control, you need to capture flags. And Sierra 7 are playing a TDM. They do have lives here, but it's too close to comfort.
Sure, TDM is definitely being played. We are now on board with Virus. He does a 180 turn on. Oh, he manages to get that kill on Danielo, saying who Knights are seen in the next round. Vamp with the Death Machine picks up the 2. Toxic on the return there. Virus still running rampant. He is on pursuit of Toxic. He manages to eliminate him. He's doing the business end of things with that operator. It seems like now, finally, Sierra 7 have been able to capitalize on that B side, 2 ticks and counting with life advantage as well at the moment. Carl, they are doing a full reverse sweep. Essentially, it seems like on Paradox, and at the moment, Sierra 7 are just too strong for Paradox.
18 and 11. Sparrow comes to you now. Toxic maybe might be able to go and change the game for them, boss. I go and say the Hacks is going to shut him down. Jam, a double kill found. 16 v9. Lives are close, but not too close. CS7 have the numbers locked in. Muji now, the Death Machine, might be able to rain death. Now going towards the spawn. Finds the 1 value there, but he's got to get a whole lot more. Make that a double. Now pushing towards the spawn. Look at those lives. Oh my god, they have lost it. 11 against 8 here. The Ali, the War Machine, the Death Machine. Simsy finds the 1 kill. Is going to fall. 10v7, 10v7. Who can make it work? They are pushing up to the spawn now. Vamp there. Finds 1 kill. Gets a double. 10v5. Double the lives. Sierra 7. Can they hold it down and just make this get round? Tie things up. Virus goes in. Toxic falls. Simsy, the Annihilator finds 1. Daddy Assault takes life down. Jump goes in. 6v3. Look at those lives. S7. The time is still there on their side. Can they make it work? 12. Daddy finds 1. You have to go. It's the 4v3. Lives are going back and forth. 3-4v2. Muji and Danny. Can they still clutch? Can they tie things up? Sierra 7.
Sierra 7 life advantage. Only 1 left for Paradox. It is Muji. And just like that, he has been eliminated. Sierra 7 tying things up 2-2 apiece. These boys have come out to play. And my man Carl, we cannot believe what we're witnessing. Paradox now on the back foot, essentially in terms of momentum. Sierra 7 are on a rolling fireball at the moment. They are here to play. Kills department, Virus is doing the absolute work, and like the duoship on the opposite side of things, it is Toxic and Simpsy, the South African duo. Claw activated. Life gets shot in the back. Germ on the flank. What an amazing two-piece it was there, just to capitalize on eliminating Life with his Claw. And right now, 27 v 30. Paradox have a couple of lives in their favor. Danielo just trying to push up the map and get some possession, get into those potentially power positions, but it is all Sierra 7 now focusing on that B site. Tempest hacks. He's been able to do some damage with that operator, and it is now 25 v 26. The kills are flowing from either team.
24 and 25, lives are close. Till anybody's game now. Hacks, Tempest locked in, trying to make that value work. Gem is going to fall to the man. The flag captures, look at Hacks still absolutely going wild. And the flag captures once again. Why is nobody capturing? I don't tire. Can you please capture? 22 v 22, 21 v 21. Back and forth, a full on TDM. It's what we're watching.
For some reason, players are allergic, should I rather say, to these sites. They're just going on for a full kill fest at the moment. That is exactly what we are witnessing. It is Sierra 7 tying things up there with Paradox, but the first tick on the ace site has been accomplished. It is now Muji and Germ on the return, just trying to push up the map, get some kills, get that necessary position, which is essentially the control game mode. The A site has been 2 ticks captured by Paradox. We do see now Simpsy being eliminated there by Bam. Germ trying to make a flank, but Sierra 7 have been able to eliminate a couple of players from Paradox. We are tied up 14 v 14.
The A flag captured though. PDX is going to bank on that one now. Muji a double kill. Overextended. Danny finds one more. Life is going to fall. At 11 v 14. PDX are going to get numbers locked in. Faddy on the 19 kill mark. Simsy finds one more. And it's all going to be yellow with a mix of Faddy. It's a 9 and 13. If you're Sierra 7 now, you can't lose it. The momentum is in your court. You mean you got 2 back-to-back rounds. But now look at that. Guildford absolutely yellow. 6 and 13. Sierra 7. 5 more players. Can they save them? But Dio Prick, those kills are going to come out to play. Both sides. Equalizer, Sparrow, War Machine, Death Machine, 4v11, last 4 players standing, make that 3, make that 2, Faddy and Hacks, can you save them? PDX are going to go rampage and the one more player is Faddy in a 1v10. What can he do? 5-1 value Simsy overlooking the 32 kill mark for him. PDX take control.
PDX take absolute control of takeoff. It looked a little bit shaky for them, Carl. It has to be noted. They were up by 2 rounds. 2 rounds. And Sierra 7, resilient in the face of adversity, able to come back and equal things out. But PDX saying, I'm sorry, sir, we haven't accumulated 2 rounds just to let it go that easily. What a great showing. It has to be noted there by Sierra 7, managing to tie things up. But once again, the kings of control, PDX, able to just close things out, and that was a fantastic game by both sides. PDX obviously now 2-1 up in the series. I mean, that one elusive round for them. It is there. They are close, Carl, at the moment, but Sierra 7 still a lot of bark left in their fights. They have the capacity and potential to bring things around while we go into that 4th map of hard points.
And if you can see me right now, I am literally sweating. Those guys give us an absolute banger of a show. It literally was anybody's game up until the very last round. I mean, you saw 2-0 up, PDX starting very well, and then Sierra 7 absolutely dominating the next 2 rounds. 2-2, we're tied up, and then finally is PDX say, okay, fine, it's our turn now, as they are going to get that clock, to get the round done and dusted. And now control is theirs. They won hard point, they've won control. Now Sierra 7, if you're them, you know you've lost the first hard point. You cannot lose 2. And this is going to be, if I'm not mistaken, the hard point is going to be, I need to see the map be roll. It's going to be very important here. The hard point now for Sierra 7, they have to take it. It's a best of 5. You don't want to lose this hard point, because if you lose it, I mean, you're gone.
For sure.
You're gone.
The Kings of Nigeria potentially on the brink of elimination, while Paradox being 2-1 up in that map series. I mean, if we taking a look back at the hard point on Apocalypse, right, Carl? Essentially, PDX got a massive lead in the beginning, but it seemed like Sierra 7, once they started getting into the momentum and groove of things, they clawed their way back, right? They smelt blood. We saw them come back with a dominant fashion in Search and Destroy, winning 7-2, if I can recall those scores, and Control was almost anyone's game at the end of things, but Paradox giving them a little bit of something, but then taking it back in its entirety. Hard point, 4th round. This could be a make or break, essentially, for the team from Sierra 7. They are the Nigerian Giants. They are the crowd favorite, and they do have that hometown advantage, Carl. going into this next map, it could fall in anyone's favor. Who do you have taking that hard point?
I mean, if I'm going to be very frank here, it can go either way. You coach can't tell. But again, PDX won first hard point. They would be banking on winning hard point 2. That's it. Win hard point 2, we qualify for the upper bracket. And that's all they need to go and do here. But again, Series 7, man, whenever you see them get around in control, whenever they get around in S&D, whenever they get a 3-kill streak, 4-kill streak, you can hear the fans, you can hear the land. They are shouting, they are roaring. So, of course, they have the backings of the people here. But now, PDX are also going to feed off that energy and say, oh, no, you might be supporting them, but we want to get the win as badly as you want them to get it. But now, we are heading into that map 4. It's going to be hard point summit. And this is it. Series 7, do or die. You can't lose this.
Do or die for Sierra 7. Hard points on Summit. It is Paradox Gaming taking on that of Sierra 7. What a great map it is. Classic Call of Duty mobile map. Obviously the traditional 3-lane. We do see now massive contest going down now in P1. It looks like Paradox have opened up that kill feed. Muji with the 3-piece. Daniela and Toxi following suit. Toxi with a little bit of a flank. It is some shaky shotgun plays there by him. Sierra 7 still not able to break into this P1. I mean, 40 seconds and counting, and the clock is ticking. The points are being accumulated. They are all yellow at the moment. So is the kill feed.
I mean, 21 against nil. This is it. We talked about this before. PDX, they're banking on hard point. They've won the very first one. All they now need to do is make sure they win hard point 2. It's Summit, P1. So far, it's all of them. 27 v-0. Series 7, not a single point found. 30 and counting. You need to now start banking on P2. You can't be losing this much points on P1 and to contestant. Go to P2, get that spawn locked in this over P3, and maybe you can start something good. But so far, PDX, P1 is theirs.
At the moment, it is a PDX show. I mean, almost accumulating a full 50 plus on the first P1. Unheard of, unseen. Sierra 7 on the back foot currently. P2 has been able to spawn in. This is the catwalk hill. There are a lot of avenues and contest spots to be able to capitalize in. We will see a great setup now from either teams. Germ does call in the Predator missile, a little bit of a UAV, and being unable to, should I say, capitalize there with the kill. Muji with another massive 3-piece. It seems like the kill department coming out from Paradox side is extremely prolific. Sierra 7 a little bit on the back foot in terms of that momentum. Germ with the 2-piece. Muji with the death machine. 150 bullets in that chamber. Raining death or fire spray and pray, my friend. He has actually obtained his EMP. Mushi! Give them mercy, please, good sir. He is rotating streaks. No one can stop him at the moment.
75-1. The boys of PDX, they are angry and they want to make their way back. Now the War Machine, Danny, a double kill found. Series 7 are finally going to get the break they so badly wanted. But as I say that, they're going to get shot down. PDX over and over and over again. It's their hard point time. It's their hard point map. Muji, a double drawing kill. Virus now, they need to get that P3. And look at that mini map. They do have it.
They sure do have it. P3 and about to spawn soon. It looks like Sierra 7 finally has spawns and control of a hard point. A little bit too late. Claw, they do have operators. The Claw has been activated by Life. He does a little bit of those wall bangs, getting some hit markers. Will he be able to capitalize on some kills? He does. It seems like the kill feed now all in favor of Sierra 7. Perhaps this is their resurgence, Carl. Perhaps this is their way and their break to bring themselves back into this hard point. Paradox have a fantastic lead. Sipsy with the equalizer. Spray and pray. The Tempest from Hax in the return. 3-piece from Hax. Fatty with the death. Should I rather say War Machine, the potato missile. Germ on the return. It seems like an absolute grudge match. Pandemonium in this P3. They are just kills galore.
I mean, kills galore, that's it. Hacks now, drawing finds a double kill. Virus finds one more, so that is 34-93, 23 seconds and counting down on that clock. So eventually, you need to start going next. You can't bank on scraps for S7. Yes, contested, but also get that next. And of course, you're going to get that. Look at that mini-map. Series 7 already sending a player there. PDX also sending V1 player there. Now, look at that. It's only player number 2 for them. There's 5 players for PDX already on P4. This might just be another one where they go and run over the whole thing. But again, 52-93, PDX have the lead here.
Sure, Sierra 7 clawing their way back into this match. They have closed the gap drastically, right? But it has to be noted that P3 is in control from Paradox Gaming. They have those spawns. Germ being able to hold it down. No, it doesn't. The tag team duo there by Hax managing to break it. Just like that, it seems like Paradox have flipped out. Spawns in favor from Sierra 7, potentially being able to tie up in the spawn. The points are popped. Virus with the 3-piece. Vamp taking out the yellow. It seems like the entire team has been eliminated. It is an absolute kill fest at the moment from Sierra 7. Muji just trying to make plays, trying to break from the back. It seems like Paradox have now activated their equalizer. Simpsy with the 3-piece. It seems like it is 2 and throw from this hard point. We see Virus with the sticky flank. He has a Hunter Killer and Predator Missile at his disposal.
108.69. PDX above the 100 mark first. Now Muji, 19 kill mark. That he takes life down. The Pred there for Virus. Might sell him, that's a UAV, but you also need to get value. Muji and Germ are going to find theirs, but now you need to make your way back to that P1. So far, P4 has been back and forth, but CS7 closing that gap a little, and now PDX further. They are trying to get it locked in. Back to P1, 122.69. Look at this so far. P1 again. Fadi finding Muji first. Simji takes off Virus. The back and forth is still going to be there, but now CS7 are going to start counting things in their favor. Hax is still there. Toxic falls. It's all blue. Germ takes one more player down. Hax comes in. Now Fadi with the war machine to keep it held. Can they hold it? The death machine from Muji is going to get that content, but now the claw comes in live. First kill found. The boys simply P1 looks like it's going to be theirs.
P1 going either way currently, but Sierra 7 just on top of things. They have been able to claw their way back into the series. Life with that claw, being able to get the kill seed, manages to pick up 3, utilizing that operator to a T. Muji just in the gunfight there with Life, but Life is doing that absolute work. Sierra 7 nearing that 100-point tick, but the contest is in. It is Paradox Gaming. Sapsy with the 2-piece, managing to pick up the 3rd. The man is on an absolute rampant. Scrap time remaining, 10 seconds remaining. They need to prioritize that P2 on Catwalk. Players need to set up, hold those power positions, Carl. We do see operators that have been obtained. They are ready to be utilized. But Simpsy still the equalizer, finally being shut down by Life. 99, 130, P2 loading up soon.
P2 is now where you want to bank on. CS7 so far, they've been able to close that gap. It's number 31-point gap. 102 and counting. Now they're going to get P2 first. Tempest comes through for Germ. First kill found. Can they break that hill? The answer is going to be yes. As they come in, Fadi now for that trade finds one kill. He's going to get stunned there for a little and just enough to do the work for them. Danny, double kill. Muji falls. Vamp. But PDX are going to get P2 locked in first. And now the boy in blue comes through. But Danny finds him again. Live falls. Virus takes out Muji. PDX 140. About to cross the 150-point mark, and now CS7 again still playing catch-up. Can they retake P2? The answer is going to be yes.
25 seconds remaining, all in blue at the moment for Sierra 7, just managing to get that scrap time, hopefully just enough for them to be close and reach that deficit that they have currently now with Paradox. With a P3 loading soon, players need to prioritize that spawn, Carl. It is so essential. This is considered the money hill of Summit. Hardpoint, kills going left, right, and center moment. Fatty with the 3-piece USS 9. He is this carrier for Sierra 7, going on a little bit of a flank, but spotted up by Danielo. Big brain plays, watching for that flank. Danielo, the turret, picks up the 3. No one can stop him at the moment.
154, 118. So far, so good, so close. Nobody's game till the very last breath. And now Spyro comes through for Toxic. Very first value found. You're all going to get that P3 spawn. Very vital. Money hill, like you did say. And if you're CS7, you have to break spawns. You have to break hardpoint time. It's going to be very technical. Fadi now coming through. But Toxic are double, triple with the SMG in the Spyro. And now PDX are holding it down. About to close that 200-point mark. Muji finds Hatch. Now the dead machine from the man Muji to that door. Nobody comes. Fadi slides in. Simply finds him first. The boys in blue. No way through. Eventually, they need to go next.
They go next. They are shy from that 200-point mark. Paradox Gaming, 19 seconds left. They still have control, but at the moment, we do see now rotations are coming in. 10-second scrap time. Paradox are soaking up all those points necessary. We do see now Sierra 7 still spawning P3, not favored, but play number 3, which is Virus. He is going to infiltrate the flank from Paradox. He has been able to make not so much of an impact at the back over there, but it looks like Life trying to keep alive, but Toxic cancelling him out. Simpsy, once again, Equalizer has been activated. He is a menace with that operator. Virus trying to get a 2-piece there. 210. It seems like Paradox once again have full control of P4.
This is P4, it's T12, it might be done and dusted here. If they win it, CS7 are going home. If they're in their home already, it's just a doorway. 218, PDX now, can they see it through? It's P4, and it's all in their favor, the kill of it now. Virus comes through, takes out Danielo, also gets shot down through that snow. PDX, 226, about to cross 230, no ops to walk with, just the one. Spyro now called out by Toxic, can he make it work? The answer, the spawns are going to get flipped out. Life now takes out Toxic there, but they need to hold every hardpoint time they possibly can. PDX are going to retake it fast as possible. 235, about to get 240. P1 going to load in soon, but they can end it there. 239. Now CR7 are not going to get it broken, but now you need to make sure you don't let PDX find any more value going towards P1.
For sure, Sierra 7 with that massive break. They needed to contest that hill P4, but Paradox seem to have full control of P1 again. They're set up, coming in all angles, kill feed going left, right, and center at the moment. The hill has been contested. Paradox 10 points shy from eliminating Sierra 7 from this entire tournament, ladies and gentlemen. Paradox with the contest. Sierra 7 trying to keep it about Fatty with the War Machine, managing to pick up 2 kills there, just keeping a lifeline for Sierra 7, keeping their hopes alive at the moment. But it's no, just like that, Paradox 2 points shy. They have become the winners of this encounter, winning 3-1 and knocking Sierra 7 out of this tournament.
And wow, what an actual match. Man, CR7 fought hard, but PDX looked like he was just going to be there. So, from start to finish, the hard. We stood up P1. They got a 54 points against nil. Literally nothing for S7. We saw P2. They started off 70 against 1, 75 against 1, the hard points. And man, you just have to say, man, PDX hard point on Summit is their playground, and they had it all the way through.
Carl, what an absolute match. I mean, we are sweating bullets up here on the casters booth. We can only imagine the amount of sweat that those players accumulated during that encounter. I mean, resilient in the face of adversity, it has to be noted. Sierra 7 gave such a fight, but the Nigerian Kings have fallen to the Giants of Paradox from South Africa. GG's to Paradox Gaming. They obviously advanced to essentially the losers final. We'll be waiting for that matchup between Bear Clan and the last Nigerian hope essentially in this tournament, which will be that of Eclipse Gaming. But what a showing from them, the two super heavyweight teams, should I rather say, Carl, but it's just Paradox finally being able to go up against Sierra 7 on LAN. We've always seen, the chatter online, MS disputes, device disputes, but at the moment, all players are playing on the same device. They are on their tournament esports clients, so there is so much bragging rights now to play for, as well as knowing that, my good sir, I flew to your country and I knocked you out in the home stage. And Carl, I mean, your opinions on that matchup. How are you feeling knowing that Sierra 7 has been knocked out by Paradox Gaming?
I mean, it's going to be a very big heartbreak for all the Nigerian fans here at the LAN. If you're online as well, wherever you're watching it from, all the Nigerians, man, I know it's going to be a very big heartbreak. But again, Sierra 7, they fought hard. All respect to the Nigerian champions. They came in swinging and they went out swinging as well. So GG's to them. But PDX just looked like it was going to be their game, man. They were just better, yeah. And now they are through to the lower bracket finals. It is what it is. And man, this was an absolute banger of a series, no doubt.
It sure was absolute banger. It was. What a grudge fetch between the two super heavyweights. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to tie things up and we'll be going through to an interview. Thank you very much.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Squawk Box. I think that's what it was called. We have got the winning team captain from Paradox. It's Daniello. And man, oh man, what a series that was. We just have a few questions for you. The first one I want to know is, what's wrong with your S&D?
What's wrong with our S&D? I honestly think that we just got outplayed. Sierra 7 does have a really, really good S&D game style. They really just outplayed us. Look, we tried our best, but obviously we made a couple of mistakes, and that cost us quite a lot. And yeah, they gave us a run for our money for sure.
Hold on. Speaking of mistakes, bad day in the office yesterday. No, this is for you. Just keep the microphone. Bad day in the office yesterday, the way you started yesterday. Obviously, it wasn't exactly ideal for you guys in the first matchup against Bear, and the one that sent you into the gulag, essentially. But your response has been emphatic. You guys have even knocked out my hometown team. You knocked out Delta in epic fashion. 50 to less than 50, 7-0'd them. Right now, what's the mentality? Because it seems to be brutal here. Is everyone angry right at this point?
I feel like everybody's excited more than anything. I mean, it's the first time that we've really had a challenge, to us as a team. And so being able to actually be beaten and realize that we are not on top has just motivated us even more. We want redemption. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay, we just got one more question for you. Who do you want to see in the grands?
In the grands? I want to see Bear. I mean, we want revenge, we want redemption. Is there any other question?
I like that. That's a fantastic answer. But we're going to go ahead and let you go right now. Just jumping over to Eugene. We've got to give you a huge congratulations to Paradox, as they were the ones to take that round 3 losers bracket final. But moving swiftly along here, guys, don't you worry. There's a lot more action to come. We've got more Call of Duty. But before we jump over to that, there's a bit of a world record going on at the moment. So Eugene, give us a little bit more info on that.
Lucky Mavis will be making the attempt, the Guinness World
a little bit of a break coming up here for you guys, but on the casting booth going forwards, it's going to be Eugene and I, and we're going to do the good old switcheroo, so don't you worry. Go get yourself some refreshments. There's still a lot of Call of Duty, still a lot of entertainment to come. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Refresh the everyday with Mentos Gum. Yes to fresh.
That was a good one, right? We didn't see that coming, did we? Did we? Did we see that coming? We didn't, right? We wanted our own team to win. It happens, it happens. You can't literally have it all. But we still do have one of our home team in the game, and hopefully they do bring it home. Because I really want them to bring it home. They can't chop our eye for our own country. Hey, Bado.
to prove it, I'm ready to do it, I can't be afraid now. Put me on the stage now, I'm ready to rage now. I feel like an animal stuck in a cage and I'm ready to break out. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. This time, like the last time, you better get ready to race to the top. I'm ready to do this, show you what the truth is. I step on the field, it's time to get real, I'm feeling so ruthless. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Yeah, so what are you afraid of? Those feelings are made of. Get in the game, your moment of fame, show them what you made of. It's time that we stand up, it's time that we man up. For anyone asking who is the best, we putting our hands up. My time, nothing can keep me from reaching the top. This time, like the last time, I'm moving so fast, I'm ready to ride. I'm ready to throw down, it's time for the showdown. I'm ready to rise, don't be surprised, I'll take on the world now. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown, we know what it takes to be reaching the top. We reaching the top, we reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown, we know what it takes to be reaching the top. We reaching the top, we reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Turning the track up, I'm never going back down. Hand over my heart, I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop.
Slums.
Ready? Slums.
Slums.
Tunisia?
Raid.
Raid.
Slums.
Summit.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my days.
Summit. Meltdown. Takeoff. Takeoff. Which one? Oh yeah, no, I don't know that. Yo. It was Meltdown and the other one, yeah.
That one's actually Tunisia.
Is that one Tunisia? Tunisia. Stand off.
Stand off. Stand off. Get in. Get in.
Refresh the everyday with Mentos Gum. Yes to fresh.
Hello guys, welcome in. We are live and we are set to go here. It's the Carry1st Africa Cup 2025 World Championships 2025 Africa Qualifier, and we are in the Ghanaian regional finals where either R233 or the one and only 31 not are going to qualify. So yeah, Tiano, here we go again.
Under the electric lights of Arena 233, the atmosphere was nothing short of electrifying. Fans packed the esports arena in Accra, Ghana, cheering as two of the region's top Call of Duty mobile teams, Aura 233 and 31 Not, faced off in the highly anticipated Carry1st Africa Cup regional finals.
I want a competitive game, right? It's a 7-map game. I want to see like game 7. If it's SND, we're having like a round 11, you know, going to the very end. I'm a fan, so I enjoy proper gameplay, and that's what I want to see, you know.
Led by Ruin and the deadly objective control of Sunflower, Aura 233 wasted no time asserting dominance, locking down rotations and denying any momentum to 31 Not.
Going to be able to cross the 150 wet mark, maybe, but it's 244. Remember that war machine absolutely annihilating the players, yeah? And look at that kill feed, oh my lord, they are human beings, guys. Have some mercy. Hardware combined, done and done.
Well, it was unexpectedly competitive, honestly. I didn't think the 31 guys would do so well, but then we all knew the Aura boys to win. That's who I'm rooting for.
The vibe has been great. This is like my first LAN I'm attending. This is my first time meeting Ruin and also the 31 boys. It's been very great. I really like the atmosphere.
With a 3-0 clean sweep, Aura 233 now heads to Lagos as Ghana's sole representative in the Carry1st Africa Cup finals and also compete for a $15,000 prize pool.
The champions are here. We have Sama here. We have Green over here. We have Sunflower, Gengbe, Babushka, man. How's the experience been like? I mean, just more of the same of what I always do. Just came here to dominate and prove that it was a one-sided massacre.
With their confidence soaring and momentum on their side, Aura 233 is set to carry Ghana's hopes into battle once more.
This year, knowing what's at stake, not just the 15,000 US dollars, but the ticket to go to the World Championships finals, to represent Africa. So I expect everyone to bring their A game. Aura 233 will be there, Ruin, Babushka, Sunflower. So I expect a really great experience, and the best team will definitely win.
The road to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship runs through Africa, and Aura 233 is ready to walk it.
Slums. Ready? Slums. Bruh. Slums. Rain. Slums. Yep. Summit. Yes. Like they. Summit. Meltdown. Take off. Take off. Which one? What? Oh yeah, no, I don't know that. Yo. It was Meltdown and the other one, yeah. That one's actually Tunisia. Is that one Tunisia? Tunisia. Stand off.
Stand off. Stand off. Get in.
Refresh the everyday with Mentos Gum. Yes to fresh.
Hello guys, welcome in. We are live and we are set to go here. It's the Carry1st Africa Cup 2025 World Championships 2025 Africa Qualifier, and we are in the Ghanaian regional finals where either R233 or the one and only 31 not are going to qualify. So yeah, Tiano, here we go again.
Under the electric lights of Arena 233, the atmosphere was nothing short of electrifying. Fans packed the esports arena in Accra, Ghana, cheering as two of the region's top Call of Duty mobile teams, Aura 233 and 31 Not, faced off in the highly anticipated Carry1st Africa Cup regional finals.
I want a competitive game, right? It's a 7-map game. I want to see like game 7. If it's SND, we're having like a round 11, going to the very end. I'm a fan, so I enjoy proper gameplay, and that's what I want to see,
Led by Ruin and the deadly objective control of Sunflower, Aura 233 wasted no time asserting dominance, locking down rotations and denying any momentum to 31 Not.
Going to be able to cross 150 mark, maybe, but it's 244. Remember that war machine absolutely annihilating the players, yeah? And look at that kill feed, oh my lord, they are human beings, guys. Have some mercy. Hardware combined, done and done.
Well, it was unexpectedly competitive, honestly. I didn't think the 31 guys would do so well, but then we all knew the Aura boys would win. That's who I'm rooting for.
The vibe has been great. This is like my first LAN I'm attending. This is my first time meeting Ruin and also the 31 boys. It's been very great. I really like the atmosphere.
With a 3-0 clean sweep, Aura 233 now heads to Lagos as Ghana's sole representative in the Carry1st Africa Cup finals and also compete for a $15,000 prize pool.
The champions are here. We have Summer here. We have Green over here. We have Sunflower, Gengbe, Babushka, man. How's the experience been like? I mean, just more of the same of what I always do. Just came here to dominate and prove that it was a one-sided massacre.
With their confidence soaring and momentum on their side, Aura 233 is set to carry Ghana's hopes into battle once more.
This year, knowing what's at stake, you know, not just the $15,000, but the ticket to go to the World Championships finals, you know, to represent Africa. So I expect everyone to bring their A game. Hey, Aura 233 will be there, Ruin, Babushka, you know, Sunflower. So I expect a really great experience, and yeah, and the best team will definitely win.
The road to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship runs through Africa, and Aura 233 is ready to walk it.
Slums. Ready? Slums. Slums. Raid. Slums. Yes. Yes. Like these. Simit. Meltdown. Tickle. Tickle. Which one? Oh yeah, no, I don't know that. Yo. It was Meltdown and the other one, yeah. That one's actually Tunisia. Is that one Tunisia? Tunisia. Stand off, stand off. Stand off. Stand off.
Get in. Get in.
Refresh the everyday with Mentos Gum. Yes to fresh. Refresh the everyday with Mentos Gum. Yes to fresh.
Hello, welcome back, guys. It's the Carry1st Africa Cup 2025 Call of Duty Mobile World Championship qualifiers. And yeah, this time I'm here with the one and only Tiano himself. How do you feel? How do you feel?
Commentate that essentially first game of today is day number 2 of the Carry1st Africa Cup. And we saw a 2-1 with essentially going up against each other. It was Carry1st eliminating on Sierra 7. Obviously, the Old-Town team has been knocked out of that tournament. And Carry1st team themselves progressing into that losers bracket final. They will be taking up essentially the loser between Bay and versus Ethiopian.
I mean, this is it. It's it. This is what we've been looking for all evening, all day, all 6 months, literally. And you know, Eclipse Gaming now, they are the only Nigerian team left. And again, the prize pool to be won, $15,000 US. That's a lot of money. Tiano, what would you use that money for?
Ask the question many of the time, all they really have a good box. The Asian man, the responsibility to come we still have $15,000 in the prize. Now, we're taking a look at the main bracket company, everything that happened over day 1 and day 2. We see all the teams that we've eliminated to do our 8 teams to chance of their respective region. We
Next matchup will be Eclipse Gaming versus Big.
I mean, literally, man, it's it. It's it. This is it. You know, 3 more teams, first, second, and third. CR7 are currently fourth. I mean, you know, good fights, hard fights, but unfortunately, they're not going to be top 3, and they are number 4. Now, Eclipse Gaming have a chance to, you know, once again make sure that they, you know, they fight again for NG, you know, keep the homeland, keep these guys here, the land, people who are here right now, give them something to look forward to by taking out Bear Clan. But Bear Clan, by the way, these guys have been absolutely monstrous and unstoppable. And please, you know, tell me about Bear Clan.
They are the dark horses of the scene, and they are about to grace us with their presence on the stage. The kings of the Iron, heading down all the way from Egypt. Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause for Bear Clan.
Bear Clan, the dark horses in the African card M scene, they have come with a vengeance. Obviously, being only an online team up until now, they have been doing the business end on land. They've managed to knock out Sierra 7 and Paradox down to the losers bracket. They are still yet to lose a match, Carl, it has to be noted, and I think they are going for that ultimate lustrous victory of being crowned the African Cup champions.
I mean, now Eclipse Gaming, again, they are the final Nigerian seed. And my men, you know, this is it. They have to stay in this one. But again, guys, I'm going to introduce you now to our very last Nigerian hope. The guys you want to keep in this one, Eclipse Gaming. Let's go. They are in the hometown. They have the support of the land fans here. So they need to make sure they keep it, you know, they utilize that to the absolute maximum. And man, if you're Eclipse Gaming, this is going to be a very tough one. We've seen Bear Clan. They've been absolutely monstrous. They can't be stopped. They are going through everybody one by one. And now if you're Eclipse, this is a very heavy task, a very daunting task, but you need to go through it. Can they win? It's a best of 5 again. Can they win this? You know, are they going to be able to do it for the Nigerian fans here? What do you think?
Yeah, for sure, Carl. Obviously, Eclipse Gaming coming into this matchup essentially as the underdogs, most would say, the second-ranked Nigerian team for a long time, obviously falling short to Sierra 7. But guess who has found themselves still alive in this tournament? It is Eclipse Gaming. To be honest, I've spoken to a lot of people in the community. I'm a little bit of an Eclipse fan at the moment. I think they have just that zest, that passion. They have that character to perhaps pull an upset on Bear Clan. Who's to know? We always love that underdog story. But damn, man, that Bear Clan is just too strong. We'll see what is in store for us, Carl. I mean, if I was a betting man, which I'm not, I think Bear Clan should be able to take the win in this encounter.
I mean, to be fair, that's it. By the stats and by the woes in the whole weekend here yesterday, Bear Clan looked like they could not be stopped. They literally are the team to watch out for. But again, home ground advantage here might be something. You've seen Eclipse Gaming. Absolutely nobody thought Eclipse Gaming were going to make it to the round 3 of the upper brackets. But look at them there. They are sitting pretty. And, you know, this is it. One more to the upper bracket grand finals. And they can't do it. All they need to do is stay hungry. And, of course, the S&D, man, Demo, that man. We saw the man drop 20 kills plus on S&D. So he's going to be a very important player for this squad in this particular match and mode now. S&Ds might just be where they have to bank on. Again, the maps and modes are there. Hacienda Hearts point to kickstart things off. Kurohana Search and Destroy, Abu Dhabi's favorite map in Call of Duty Mobile. Take off Control, Apocalypse Hardpoint, and then if we get to that map 5, Coastal Search and Destroy.
No, for sure, Carl, a fantastic map set, and has to be noted, Eclipse Gaming did knock down Aura 233 and Delta Esports, the runners-up essentially in last year's Carry1st Africa Cup. So they have proved a lot already in this LAN event. But Hacienda, one of our fan favorites for that hard point. I think we're going to see a grueling match. Corona, a little bit vibrant, and some say animated in a sense. Perhaps that's why Eugene's not a fan favorite. Perhaps it hurts his eyes at his ripe age. And Takeoff, once again, definitely a strong selection that has been over the weekend in terms of control maps. Best out of 5, it will be Eclipse Gaming versus Bear Clan. And man, Carl, we have an ultimate series on our hands today.
What do you think? It's a best of 5 again, like you did say that. And Hacienda Hardpoint, Kurohana S&D. But do you think Eclipse Gaming, can force that map for potentially a map? Because if it's going to be a series for Eclipse, they're most likely going to go all the way to map 5. Because using Bear Clan, they are not getting beaten 3-0. It's not possible for Bear Clan. So now, if Eclipse actually want to get the win here, they have to make sure they are taking them all the way to a map 5 or maybe a map 4. So what do you think? Do you think we're actually going to get a map 5 on play here?
Carl, that's definitely a tall order to ask for, it has to be noted. I mean, Bear Clan, we saw them 3-1 Paradox, right? So many people were banking on Paradox to be essentially in the winner's final spot. This is where Paradox should have been. Bear Clan should have seen themselves in the losers, but it's the opposite way around. Bear Clan, essentially 100 clubbing Paradox in that combined HP. I mean, a sight that I don't think we've ever seen before. Very rare sighting. Look, in other spectrum of things, Eclipse were able to put some good, decent fights against the Delta Esports and Aura 233 respectively in Search and Destroy and Hardpoint. So they are a favorite team going into all of those game modes. But at the moment, I just feel that if Bear Clan come with the same momentum and zest and resurgence that they did from yesterday, I think it's going to be a tall order to ask for Eclipse Gaming to be able to close things out.
I mean, again, it's LAN. This is LAN. Equal devices, equal networks. You can't say, I've got a shit device or I've got a bad network. So it's all down to this. You can't complain, Everybody has equal chances here to make it to the upper bracket grand finals. And this is it. This is it for Eclipse Gaming. They are the last Nigerian seed. They have to do something. Hopefully, maybe just make their home team proud, the home fans here proud. But again, Bear Clan, like you did say, these guys, they've been out there. I mean, under 100 for PDX. That is something, if you told me a couple of weeks back that, hey, Carl, we're going to be at LAN and Bear Clan is going to somehow win PDX. 65, 250, 65. I'll tell you, you're crazy. Like, we could literally throw hands because no, how? And so Bear Clan right now, they're looking like they can't do anything. They can do the undoable. So Eclipse Gaming, they have to have done their assignment. Study those VODs, watch the stream from yesterday, watch the past scrims, look at the scores, how these guys play, and maybe get a counter for that. But again, this is going to be a very tense one, no doubt.
Yeah, for sure, Carl. But once again, the players are getting ready. The casters are ready to hear their velvet voices. We are going to have an absolute slugfest for these winners' finals. We are now hopping over to the dynamic duo of Trout and Eugene Abu Dhabi. Take it away.
Well, welcome to Hacienda. We start right out the gate. Jumping straight into it. This is Bear Clan versus Eclipse Gaming, the last hope for Nigeria. Bear Clan coming from the north, straight out P1 on that exposed hill, Trouty.
This P1 is tends to be a complete pandemonium. 20 seconds or more, you are doing the Lord's work. And right now, it's backwards and forwards. But of course, the first bit of time going the way of Bear Clan. Obviously not trying to get any more of a skip in their step as they have skipped over every competition so far.
Right now, P1, supposed to be a dicey hill, but seems Bear Clan holding easily. I spoke too soon. Their step, a toe in it. It's Eclipse finally finding the blues in there for the scrap time. Device will come through. They take it back for the Bear side. Meanwhile, the target, of course, should be P2. The lock down that money hill on position 2 in the garage. So far, the leader with the gap by 20 points for Bear. It's a small lead, but a lead nonetheless that they can appreciate.
Absolutely, and I mean, they don't really need to be playing for spawns right now as these guys are shooting everything that moves. We saw our first set of streaks already called in, and just to add a little bit more salt to the wound, they have won that rotation. They're going to get the first bit of time on you, and you can see these players are going to start roaming a little bit further around the hill to keep as much map control as possible. Man, oh man, the masterclass in HP still on show here. Having said that though, Caster's Curse, maybe the pitch is in, Coco fights too, but it's going to be a quick trade, and from the front we go. It is just Victor and Demo. They try to get the break in. It's close spawns now, still in favor of Bear Clan. This may be the break.
There was a bit of a break there, Pandemonium on the hill, but Bear held steady. The yellow wall standing still for the Egyptian side of Bear. Oh, spoke too soon. Time is in there, gathering some time for the side of Eclipse. The Eclipse falling, Mantra slides through, access denied. Charisma falls as well to time. The hands of time working in the favor of Eclipse still as they hold the line.
Holding the line true and steady as they've actually managed to break one of the hardest hills in this map. Having said that though, Charisma and Device just simply clean up. It's just Demo left. Demo trying to get a few more of those picks. Scrap Time now going the way of Bear Clan, but that lead significantly diminished now as we go towards this rotation. And it's going to come down to a huge 1v2 here for Coco to win. If he does get that 2-piece, that may just be spawn secured, but unfortunately he gets taken down. So rotation now won by the side of Bear Clan.
Trouty, I'm going to be honest here. This is closer than I expected. Like I said yesterday, the word of the day this weekend, like a Dora the Explorer episode, is rotations. Chat, spell it with me now, R-O-T, and it will be Eclipse who get and take it back from the Bear side. The question is, can they hold this exposed hill? The streaks should be coming into play right now as the EU claims 2 for the price of 1, a nice 2-piece for himself. Hunter Killer Drone from EU on that automaton, the XM4.
Well, the trades are going backwards and forwards right now, but we get to see the power of the specialist. Mantra finding 2 with that Tempest in hand, and now it's going to be a tin control for the boys in gold. Oh my goodness, it's going to be the refrag there from time, but not much more to come from it as the contest is in. But like you said, it's closer than expected, but still not that close as there's just about one full hill between these two teams, and over towards P4 we go. And for a change, it does look like Eclipse Gaming is there first.
Who gets to P4? Oh yeah, you're right. It's all blue on P4, but still it remains a question by the pool side. They've maintained the gap to a minimum, though they still fall behind. Eclipse, can they catch up? Can they play catch up? They'll need to hold at least a full 60 as the hill unlocks. Right now the contest is in. It comes through. Mantra still manages to take it back. Plenty of backup as the death machine will come into play. Who's holding that? Ayu tried with the war machine, takes 2 for himself, 3 for himself, and counting. Will add more. The damage done by that war machine does exactly, oh my goodness, the count and the hits just keep on coming as the Pred will rain absolute hell to keep the uptake for the Bear Clan as they hit 100.
Somebody needs to take that war machine off of Iyo as he gets a full 6 kill streak pretty much back to back to back, single-handedly breaking the hill, and now they have done enough to secure just about a 100-point lead here. So the side of Bear Clan really getting into their stride, as you can see, playing for everything from spawns to map control, and of course, with the amount of kills that they are getting, they're going to have more streaks and more specialists to use on the break here on P1 as we go to our second set of rotations.
Rotating back to the hill that started it all, P1 by the fountain. 40 to 125, and so the gap widens for the side of Bear. Suddenly, Eclipse losing a grip on the wheel of this vehicle because the Eclipse not exactly eclipsing Bear's style of gameplay. The contest will come through, but barely getting a toe into P1 here. Very exposed hill, expectations to a minimum. They stand in there, but it feels like a trap. Dad coming in there feels like a trap because Bear are waiting for them to just come in and clean them to flip the spawns at some point in anticipation for P2.
That's exactly what they've done off the back of, you guessed it, even more specialists as Charisma and Mantra go back to clear out P1, and of course they are playing for that P2 with the death machine in hand there with Vipex, excuse me, as he's found another 2. Every single kill just seems to be so impactful at the moment for Bear Clan here, and I thought you were going to try and get another bear pun in there, but unfortunately it is just nothing but bare bones for the side of Eclipse.
Well done, well said. Bare bones it is for the final 10 seconds. Eclipse, well, I feel like they've been allowed to take the final 10 seconds of P1 because Bear choosing to prioritize the money hill right now by the garage side. Time realized Time has realized this, tried to go for the site on P2. Meanwhile, his team getting shredded by the door. Vpex responsible for that uptake. A nice 2-piece for himself.
It just feels as though Bear have every angle covered. Vepex there finds 5 before he goes down, and look at Mantra. He's got that Tempest in hand. Every single push now being cut down by the knees as Bear Clan continuing to soar into the lead, officially eclipsed the 100-point gap between these two teams. And finally, we get to see two players fall. But of course, there's another specialist, as these guys cannot be stopped. Bear Clan really sinking their teeth into the side of Eclipse.
We're getting a masterclass in using operator skills. That War Machine claim 2 for the price of 1, doing exactly what it needed to do to keep the Wolves at bay. Eclipse barely able to get even closer to the garage site. The contest comes through. They finally manage to break through, but can they hold it? Yes, they do. 20 seconds. Every single second will mean everything to these guys from the side of Nigeria. The Nigerian last hope for the home team. 7 seconds left as we rotate to P3 by the shed.
P3 by the shed, and of course, what a surprise. It's going to be Bear there first, and you can see they are roaming so many players, that being Device so far up, ready for these rotational kills. You can see the confidence in their gameplay. They have the ability to even not worry about the spawns flipping out because their players are getting kills left, right, and center. And back-to-back streaks to go, and look at that. Even more specialists. I feel like a broken record because every single hill, there's one to fall back on.
The streaks should be coming into play. I see a few sparrows for the operator skill. VPEX with the Death Machine catches 1. Will anticipate catching more to frustrate the side of Eclipse. So far, the Bears is comfortable enough to hit 200 pretty early. I feel like we got here too quick. Honestly, the Death Machine will keep collecting as Dad, for the side of Eclipse, spoils the party and takes a 2-piece for himself.
Well, he was trying his best to make as much of an impact as possible on this P3. But as you can see, it means very little. Sort of like a fart in the wind right now. Everything but panic from the side of Eclipse Gaming as Bear continue to run their way forwards. Only 35 seconds needed, and they have smiled their way over to P4. Because guess what? They're already there.
I mean, at this point, the rotations are feeling a bit... because Eclipse are really struggling. As much as they can get into the point early, whether they do or not, they're not able to hold it. The Bear side clearly overwhelming at this point as the Euro with the War Machine doing exactly what he's supposed to do. Look at the KD, overwhelming, but still evened out on each side. The 20s for the Eclipse side, meanwhile the early 30s, and 39 for Charisma, the man touted to be the carrier for this Bear team.
Well, he's doing exactly that right now. We have 20 seconds and counting. And again, I cannot stress the confidence at which these guys are playing. But eventually Time and Vector go back to back. Maybe finding a bit of an opening here. But the utility usage, hopefully trying to cover their play. But the read is in! And my goodness, I thought Device was going to get that double there. But it doesn't matter. 5 seconds only needed now. The contest is in. Finally, we get to see a sigh of relief. But actually, it's not quite. It's more of an inhale for Mantra as he finds 3. Game number 1, going the way of Bear Clan.
Confident. Look at that response. Calm, cool, collected. They're in the zone right now. They're completely locked in. Under 100 for Eclipse. The home team, rocky start there on hardpoint. Not exactly the start they were hoping for the remaining Nigerian team.
Well, to be honest with you, it started off pretty good. They managed to keep it as even as possible. They even broke a very, very difficult hill, that being P2.
Yes.
But then from there, it just felt like Bear Clan dropped a gear and disappeared. You know, they went all the way through, continued to chain hill to hill to hill, and then you could see everyone from the side of Eclipse beginning to get flustered. They were trying to just panic pop their operator skills, trying to break the hill by themselves, and the moment you're running up against a brick wall, you tend to see that it hurts a little bit, and that's exactly how the gameplay went.
This gameplay was a bit more clear. You can tell the point where Eclipse really let go of the accelerator here, because by the second rotation of the hills, they tried to keep the points closer. It was a neck and neck there, and by the numbers. There we go. Charisma, the only one to hit a 40 bomb at this point. Exactly why that man is that feared.
Yeah, but look at the rest of his team, right? Everyone over 20 kills. Well, everyone over 30 kills bar 1, but it doesn't matter. That's made up for in hard point time. So everyone playing their role correctly, as on the other side of things, you can see Eclipse just being choked out at every turn. They just simply cannot match the tempo at the moment of this Bear Clan, and that was something that was actually brought up. This Bear Clan plays faster than every other team that we have here at the moment, and as a result, they sort of just get that momentum and they start steamrolling, and then you get more and more flustered, and the mistakes just begin to creep in, and you can see it on the faces of Eclipse Gaming right now.
Perfect call there, because, I mean, you just said something very important. Fast gameplay, because we finished that hardpoint match in record time, honestly.
Honestly, it felt like there wasn't a single second of white time, and if that was, it was because it was just before Bear cleared it out. So it was Eclipse in the hill, get taken out, the 2 seconds before they can send a player into the hill. And I mean, that is exactly what COD M has evolved to. It's high pace, trying to get as many players as possible in and around the hard point. And as a result, they are just converting hill to hill to hill to hill. Because if you've got 3 or 4 players on the hill, you don't even have to really worry about those spawns because of the squad-based spawning. You're going to be 2, maybe even 3 seconds at the longest out of that next fight.
Well, if we were being paid to glaze, then we'd have met our quota for the day, because enough glazing for now. Let's just call out what Eclipse need to do to recover, because they have a chance still. It's only 1 loss. They can just calm down. We have Search and Destroy on that.
Kurohana, okay, good S&D map. Everything else, maybe not so much. The anime vibes go a little bit hard. But like you said, Eclipse definitely not out of the running as of yet. They have yet to lose a game themselves. So it is the winner's bracket final, like we said. And we go into a different game mode. And if they can...
Yeah, if they can hold the line.
If they are able to actually be able to hold off this Bear Clan side, because they are sending it at full tilt. And if they keep that tempo up in the S&D, if they are able to sort of set up a bit more of a defensive play, this being Eclipse, of course, they will be able to slow it down enough to pick off those players one at a time. And of course, I say this every single time we speak about S&D. First Bloods wins you rounds and therefore the game.
Well, there's a reason we're in the casters booth, because if we're on the pro level, if we're on the stage right now, the best we can do is talk about it, right?
100%.
At the end of the day, it's the players who have to do it. There is a reason Eclipse are in the pro player zone right now. They qualified for this tournament. You and I are about as useless as a waterproof towel. We can't be put on the main stage yet.
Absolutely. I realized a long time ago that my gunny is definitely worse than my funny. So we are here on the main stage. Here you go, guys. You can see what maps we have in store. Obviously, Hacienda going the way of Bear Clan quite dramatically as well. 100 Point Club, but of course, Kurohana, different map, different mode. This is where things actually get a little bit more frightening for the side of Eclipse, because Mantra, with that Tundra in hand, is literally a walking highlight reel.
Yeah, I'm going to ask that we focus a bit on the snipes, because I want to, like I told you, I'm a grown man who's a child inside who appreciates a good snipe, the kind of snipe that makes a grown man squeal.
Yeah, I remember. Or you were hopping around getting your cardio in on the casting booth as well. So it's been pretty. Yeah, there it is. He's got to go. He's got to go. He's getting his football exercises in. Of course, got to warm up the larynx as well. But again, those snipers so key, because they make such an impact getting that first blood. And I mean, this was the first map where we saw more than one collateral in a game, right? We are literally watching people line up in the scope and then just get sent to the gulag one at a time, or in some cases up to 3 at a time. With Mantra, it's just crazy.
Trouty, I'm not going to lie. I didn't hear a single word you said, because you lost me at the minute you said snipe.
Absolutely losing composure right now. Turning into a gremlin on stage just at the thought of a fresh fade. Potentially some lead grills being sent over to those players as well.
Tundra. Meanwhile, Eclipse, they do need to recover. There's a dire position to find yourself in a 1-round loss. Fine. What they need right now, the comms need to be a lot calmer. This is not a Slayer-heavy mode. This is really strategic. You can really one-up Bear as strong as they are on this particular hill, on this particular mode rather. Search and Destroy is anyone's game. It's like a relationship.
100%.
You fail to communicate, what happens?
Oh, well, things tend to fall apart. Ask my dad, he'll tell you. All right, on to the next match we go. Well, next map. Kurohana S&D. And the first blood drawn once again by Mantra.
My goodness, what a way to start. Time, first blooded. The hands of Time not working his way right out the gate. Things not in his favor. Dad still on the prowl, hunting. Bring a round of roses. VPEX will receive those poses as he falls. The trades come through swiftly. 4v4.
4v4 and counting. Just over a minute to work with, bearing in mind that Bear Clan has to get that bomb down. But right now, they are trying their utmost, slowly and steadily working their way up on the map right now. You can see damage now dealt, potentially taking enough space, and that's going to be the bomb planted on A. And that is a bit of a blunder, in my opinion, from the side of Eclipse Gaming. And they continue to fall, one at a time, line them up, knock them down. 1v4 now for who's that?
For Demo.
Demo, sorry.
You're the last one. Complete the mission. Nightmare words as Charisma puts him out of his misery.
Turn of events, and it all started there with Time running out for time, and that first blood from Mantra, oh so crucial. And let's be honest, maybe he can do it again, but maybe this is where you start to use your utility a little bit more, please. I beg the side of Eclipse to start using smokes, because they are not able to get across those lanes at the moment.
We jump into the fray again. Mantra falls. The trades come through. No trades. It's Charisma who tries to trade for the first time. Catches Coco. Successful 4v3. The Bears now have to re-strategize. They're one man less. The Eclipse side Meanwhile, doing the same, slow and steady. They don't have to do anything. They don't have to make a move that they don't have to. As time falls, Charisma adds to the tally. It's Demo coming through to make it 2 versus 2 for the 3 versus 3 as the bomb falls. 40 seconds. This time they are on the clock.
Oh my goodness, close range is going to be a chest full of lead pellets as it's going to be a Euro taking out Dad there. And into the crosshairs we go. It's simply as easy as taking control of a site, getting that bomb down, and then they just wait. You can see the setup working perfectly there from Bear Clan. Look at the nonchalant right now. Sort of like being... okay, never mind. We'll go next. We'll go next.
That attitude by the Bears is really scary. They seem completely unfazed. Like, I mean, that's exactly what a pro we expect from a pro team. You come in knowing the plan. Everything's going according to plan. This is the... Let's call them the A team because we love it when a good plan comes together. Right now, it seems to be going their way as Charisma falls. Not a good start for the Bears this time. Can Eclipse, the rest of the team, capitalize on that? That should build the momentum now. Slow and steady. They still don't have to make any moves. They're not putting down the bomb. That falls for Bear. The bomb, where is it? Nobody has it. Wait.
They're playing a game of TDM right now. Leave the bomb and spawn, if we're being honest. But like you said, it is definitely something that Eclipse may need to look into as not getting too aggressive as we are playing fresh fades, delivery, express from Mantra.
That haircut, ching, 10, that will cost you $10. Bit of a haircut there. That was a clean one, like literally faded out. Back to school haircut fade. Meanwhile, stunned, that's ECL Coco, who's been storming the gates. Device does get him, but not before Coco takes VPEX with him.
So now it's a 3v3, and slowly the time is dwindling here for the side of Bear Clan as they need to get that bomb down, but they're never truly on the back foot here as they manage to clutch up when it's most necessary. Another set of trades, 2v2, Thursday night on ACGL right now. As you can see, the chal is in, and we are shooting everything but the players, but eventually it's going to be Device who finds time. Now it's Demo left in a 1 versus 2 with just under 30 seconds to work with, bearing in mind that the bomb has gone down.
Remind me again, what are those nightmare words? You're the last one, complete the mission. He's just heard them. 20 seconds to do something about it. Bomb is down. Take action. What's his plan here? We don't know yet. It definitely involves checking your corners. He catches one. Can he catch a second? This one. Goodness, and he's got time. You can never count out Demo. Demolition expert defuses the bomb. Line him up and knock him down. It's the quick scope. Finally, Eclipse register their presence. Proper. There's the sniper I was waiting for, man. There it is. Oh, my goodness. That was beautiful.
Oh, look at the nonchalant. Another day in the office. Another day in the office.
Made it look like light work because there's a reason there's a reason he's on that stage. And now we go again, jumping into the fray. We go again. Responsibility for putting down the bomb. The objective goes to the Bears still. A 1-round lead. Reality starting to set in that Eclipse will not go quietly. Coco meets the gunfight against Device. Again, a bit of a chase. And Coco one-ups him.
Okay, it was a little bit of who can sidestep a little bit better right now. Sliding on some thin ice was the side of Device, but it doesn't matter. His teammates are picking up the pieces where they were left on the ground. Charisma going back to back there with the help of a year as it's now a 3 versus 4, and the shot's still coming up from VPEX, but yet to draw more blood. But again, this is something that Bear Clan does very confidently, and that's plant the bomb.
Looking at Coco now. Still prowling, nobody home to receive. Sneaky on his part. Nobody's peeking, Johnny boy. Nobody's peeking. Meanwhile, VPEX, check your corners. This is Demo who actually gets the win on that one.
But time now ticking down. It's going to be on the down. I think that is actually a 1v2 now. But it doesn't matter. Io trying to make it happen, but he gets taken out. And I think they have just enough time. Back-to-back clutches. It appears they're looking a little bit icy on the stage right now as the Eclipse is becoming to go and potentially cover off the sun that is Bear.
And now some life in the crowd. The Nigerian fans in the crowd giving their team the appreciation they deserve for bringing this level. There's some life. They can respond. Eclipse are in this. We will not go quietly into the night. We will not go down without a fight as we surge forward. The 5th round begins now. Who goes first blood? A nade, but no one to receive. No Kobe's this time. Mantra will search. Nobody home to receive. Nobody peeking. Through the smoke we go. VPEX finally falls to Dad. The carrier Dad takes 2. Device will trade in swiftly 4v3.
But again, they still allow the side of Bear Clan to get that bomb down, and that may come back to bite them. But I suppose they've done 2 back-to-back clutches. Maybe they're trying to make it a third here. It is currently a 2 versus 4. Just check your corners, check everything you can, and they do exactly that. It's going to be another clutch coming out there. The retake is on. It does look like Eclipse Gaming have made an excellent adjustment on the fly here.
Oh,
and
man.
you know what it was?
What?
It's been a bit of that utility. No more long lanes being chelled.
Some of these snipes are pure aura farming.
Facts.
Honestly, some of these snipes are just unjustly. I mean, aura farming at its best. The calm, collected. This is what we expected from Eclipse. They're calm, they're communicating, and clearly it's showing now. The scoreline 3-2.
100%. They take the lead for the first time in this series. And bear in mind that Eclipse has done all the aura farming that they need to do. Is they 3-0'd aura 2-2-3. Sorry, that was a stray.
And right now, this is Charisma and Device who do collect, but not without one trade. The Bears have lost VPEX. They still have a 4v5 superiority in numbers, but they're about to... No, not this time. Device does take Vector with him. A 1v4 now. Demo in a precarious position as 4 men give chase, and Mantra does exactly what he needed to do.
Something as simple as a pace change appearing to be the undoing of Eclipse Gaming, as when they're not playing the way they want to play, they do get picked apart one at a time, and I think Bear Clan may have just read into that. As you can see, they've adopted back to their high-tempo style gameplay. But again, lightning only strikes twice in the same place at the same time, or at least when you're playing Call of Duty Mobile.
At least when you're playing Call of Duty Mobile. Indeed, take note, people. The roles have traded in as Charisma wise through the smoke, tries to make a 10 IQ play, or 1,000 IQ play there, but it fails flat. Found prone, literally asleep at the wheel. He was prone, that man, as 2 of the Bears fall this time. Charisma and AU, vital players, do go down. Device, VPEX, and Mantra, the only gladiators left on the field, as facing a 5-man Eclipse squad.
Bearing in mind that they have swapped over to attack now, that being Eclipse Gaming, and they have done enough to get that bomb down. And very much in the interim, it was Coco and Time who turned it into a 1 versus 5 here as Mantra with that sniper in hand. We've seen some crazy things. How are we looking here for some fresh fades? And Grill, he gets the ball rolling. That's 1v4.
1v4 indeed. That was a dead. That snipe felt personal. As now the Eclipse side take back their hard-earned lead, and literally hard-earned because Bear are forcing them to work for it. They look to level the series because so far, remember, if you just joined us, Bear Clan did take hard point on Hacienda, and convincingly. Now we go in for a round 8.
Round 8 indeed, slowly and surely working their way up on the map is going to be both teams trying to see if they can find that elusive first blood. Who's playing checkers, who's playing chess? Right now we have the Knights in order, and it's going to be 3 falling pretty much instantly here with 1 trade. All of a sudden it's Dad left in a 1 versus 4. Goodness gracious me, how you fall from grace without a good start to your S&D round.
That advance by the Eclipse side proving fatal, about as useful as a tap dancing oyster. I mean,
we'll take it.
We'll take it. Right now, still Dad, charged with an important role. Either take down this 4-man Bear team or deliver that bomb and somewhere put it down. I don't know. That's not a decision I envy, because 4 Bears are literally prowling and hunting this man, and the info is out. They know now. They know.
Yeah, I thought he was going to get a little bit better timing than that. You see, make a grown man whimper, and that's exactly what happened right there. I thought it was going to be god-tier timing, but unfortunately it worked out the way of Bear Clan. If you are an Eclipse fan, that's obviously what you're thinking. But right now, they're evening things up here as it is playing ping-pong with the score, if we're being honest.
For a moment, I also thought he was going to take, one of them one by one, but the way they rushed him, plenty of time for the defuse. I could have gotten married in the time it was left for defusing that bomb, 28 seconds. And now we go again, 9 rounds in. Who takes this? It's been a bit of a back and forth so far as Eclipse try to keep their series alive. They fell in hardpoint, and now to try and level things, they surge forward. Demo falls, not a good start on this 9th round as Charisma adds to the tally. Ayu will do the same. Time tries to trade in, but it's not working out as he falls as well. Dad adds then the trade to Ayu, 1v3.
Oh, and what is this timing going to look like? The shots are good, but not quite good enough. If you're getting taken out by a pistol at that range, it may be time to rethink the gun skill. But either which way, maybe he got shot in the back, I'm not entirely sure. But still, it was the side of Bear Clan that answered back there in that round.
We go again. Will they level things, Eclipse? They need this badly. You do not want to go into control 2 rounds down. The Nigerian side need this. The multi-bet of both teams in this tournament suddenly falling apart with the elimination of Sierra 7. Their last hope falls to Eclipse Gaming, and this might be it. Through the smoke we go, a bit of a hope, but Charisma takes one. He's traded in by Vector rather quickly.
Instant trades are worth their weight in gold, and here comes Coco finding another, putting the life count advantage now for the side of Eclipse, but for a mere moment, as it's going to be Mantra with that sniper in hand, evening things up at 3 apiece. Bomb yet to go down, just over a minute to work with, and right now it's going to be Vepex who takes out Coco, and it's trades on trades on trades. At the moment, it is currently a 1v2 for Dad to clutch on up.
Dad, you're the last one. Complete the mission. Nightmare words. Still bomb not down. Objective 1v1 against Device, who takes that win. 1 round left for Bear to take this Search and Destroy series.
But this is exactly where Eclipse tends to come alive. We saw them do it twice in the Nigeria finals, the online qualifiers that is, where they managed to come back from a 4-6 down to force to overtime, and then in the end take the overall game, or at least the map of S&D. Let's see if they can replicate that right now. And I like the aggression. Maybe that's just the change they need, but unfortunately you're going to be swallowing nades and bullets at this rate as 3 players fall pretty much instantly here for the side of Eclipse.
It's a 1v4 tall order that does not work in their favor. Search and Destroy goes the way of the Bear clan. A dire situation, a bit of a celebration there from the Bears. Bit of playfulness from that team. We'll allow it.
No, I like it. I think it's good. I think they got to take their wins where they can, and at this rate, it's every map. So they're just going to have fun with it, and that's exactly what they're doing. Confidence is in. It went backwards and forwards for a while there, but again, you can never count the side of Bear Clan out, and I think they may be getting a little bit of a word there, but I thought that was still PG in my opinion.
Yeah, that was pretty friendly. That was pretty camera and competition friendly. I mean, just waving to the audience. We're celebrating our win there. I mean, okay, we'll see. Bit of a conversation there with the refs as we go through the side of Bear Clan, represented by Mantra, Vepex, Device, Charisma, and Ayur on your screens right now. The Gladiators towing the line for the North, which always remembers Bear Clan. By the numbers.
Yeah, talking about the stats or by the numbers, as Eugene, that's your catchphrase. I'm going to have to give it to you. That is a fantastic catchphrase as it is. 14-5 there for Mantra. Man, with that boomstick in hand, he is literally the reaper of S&D.
The debt collector indeed. Just collected 14 kills, only falling 5 times himself. Only falling 5 times himself. On the other side, that's Eclipse for you. Time, Vector, Dad, Demo, and Coco. Gladiators for the Nigerian side of Eclipse. The Egyptians from the north, which always remembers Bear, for the West African.
West African?
The West African side. They're from Nigeria.
I thought you were saying I thought you were going to follow that up with the West African derby. I was like, we had that yesterday.
No. We had the derby.
And it was Ghana who had to go hoppity skip back over home.
Putting names to faces there. The players, in case you wondered what they look like.
Yeah, I wish I knew what my dad looked like.
Well, at least Eclipse do. They have one. There's Dad, Demo, Coco, Vector, and Time towing the line for Eclipse Gaming. Remember, this is your Carry1st Africa Cup, your official African qualifier for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships. All this made possible by Call of Duty Mobile themselves. Carry1st, Spotify, Mentos.
Tired of the ads?
Tired of the ads? I don't know. What were
you can
going
go
with
ahead and head over to the Carry1st shop and get yourself a Spotify little voucher right there, because if you're tired of the ads like I am and I want to hear some premium beats, especially the ones put together here for this event, you can head over to carry1st.shop and get yourself a couple of them vouchers.
They're battle beats put together by the community themselves, live on Spotify. You can find that playlist on the Spotify app. Meanwhile, Mentos providing the freshness and sweetness to this tournament with plenty of gum going their way. And here's the maps. Again, Hacienda started off, of course, with Bear Clan taking a convincing win on that map, 250 to less than 100.
100-point club.
Yep. And Kurohana going, okay, less than convincing. It was neck and neck at some point, but they pumped the brakes, or rather put their foot off the gas, and Eclipse paid for it. Now they're 2-0 behind in the series, this best of 5s.
100%, and we're going over to Takeoff Control, and this map for Control specifically, it is spawn trap or be spawn trapped, I feel. It's like you live long enough to yeet, but some days you get yoted, and right now it may be just a little bit of that coming from the side.
Yeet. You don't watch. Never mind. Never mind. They'll get it. They'll get it. We'll go straight into takeoff. Takeoff that very hide and seek map. Leave me alone. That hide and seek map there, and it's. I find takeoff to be a very debatable map. It's really good, and it's come to be. I've come to adjust to takeoff on control, but it's a very broad map.
I was going to say it's big. Yeah, it's big. It's really a big map, and I think that's where you can get boxed in really quickly, is because the spawn system in control, obviously being very, very tight, you can sort of get your attacking team right back into their spawn. In fact, I've actually seen both spawn traps on this map. So whoever gets that first flurry of kills tends to push on up and take as much map presence as possible. And then the spawn trap comes through. And then, you know, sometimes the teams, when playing control, they do like to play a little bit of the hill is lava. But hopefully it's not a game of TDM right now as we're loading in. And it's going to be the side of Bear Clan here on attack.
We start off, we go again, and Coco and Demo start right out the gate, storming and taking Mantra and Device with them. Fresh off the respawn, they'll have a 2-life advantage that VPEX managed to mitigate disaster there. 27-29, they're keeping it within distance. The responsibility for taking the points falls to Eclipse, and they start straight at B. Already quarter way taken, and quickly closing in on half as Time tries to hold the line. They've been cleaned out completely as the Blues now cleaning house and leaving it to quarter way taken on the B site.
Well, B site now pretty much one tick done, and if you guys are mathematicians, unlike Abu Dhabi and ourselves, you got to be counting those ticks as they are worth their weight in gold. The team with the highest amount of ticks, if we go to the round 5, is going to get defense, and you know how important the side of defense is, especially in a game like Control. But at the moment, damage being dealt across the board. Eclipse Gaming doing a fine job right now as they still have presence over towards A, so they are working their way on forwards, but they get taken out. But Demo still alive with the help of Coco, and here come those streaks. This is where it can get a little bit devastating. Let's have a look here to see if the spawn trap may begin to develop.
Well, in terms of meeting the objective, they're closing in at least a bit of a multi-play there. They take the A side quarter way taken, the B side the same, but the life count still falls the way of Bear. Thin lead by 2 lives, which is being mitigated, which is being managed right now. It's careful play from the side of Eclipse. Dad tries to play Overwatch there. Obi-Wan Kenobi, he had the high ground. Let's go for this time, but someone has to watch that clock. Watch that clock. 20 seconds left. Someone has to stop it. VPEX holding by the B site. Which site will they use to stop the clock? Someone needs to get there, and urgently.
They need to get that clock stopped by Time potentially getting his way on forwards. Dad and Coco go back to back onto the B site we go. And again, it may feel as though the side of Eclipse do tend to overextend just a little bit, because it's now a 5v8, but they are doing enough here to potentially run the distance as they find A. Unless the kills keep on flying through, we get to see our first specialist of the match. Now, a 1v6. Make it a 0v6. Bear Clan take the first round and only concede 3 ticks.
Wow. Eclipse did their best to take the win there. They did try to hold steady, but taking uptake of the hills, that responsibility is usually really hard on Control. I envy. It's a very defense-friendly mode. It's a very defense-friendly mode here.
So right now, all eyes on the side of Eclipse to deny as many ticks as possible. But Dad starting things off now with that Annihilator. But of course, Charisma equalizing and taking the advantage with that equalizer. And his help, the help from his teammate Mantra there, is enough to get a bit more of a life count advantage. And now they continue to farm in the spawn.
Farming is exactly what they're doing right now. The A site responsible. They put a toe in it. Can Eclipse hold the line? They're doing so well so far, but quarter way locked. They can't clean it beyond that point. The A site done well by the Bears to be quarter way locked. Meanwhile, equally on the side of Eclipse, they're doing quite well on the defense, buying for time, not losing too many lives. As you can count, they're still keeping it within the 20s.
Oh, that's just 1 life between the two of them, and they're actually doing a very good job of stabilizing themselves here. They've only conceded 1 single little tick taken from them, but they continue to push their way on forwards here. But Coco and Dad doing a very good job of relieving the pressure wherever they can, decapping, making sure that there is very little potential. But having said that, it does look like some of the players from Bear Clan have slipped the net. But here comes Coco around the back end, trying to make the play. He finds 2, potentially more, make it 3, but Demo's there to help him out. Fantastic play. Alleviate that pressure. that pressure, but they need to be able to keep the players further and further back as there is just over a minute to work with here.
War Machine from the side of Ayur. Ayur's right now trying to level the life count, and he's doing so successfully as the A site completely locked in. The Bluetooth device has come in successfully as we move forward to the B side. All concentration gets there. My prediction is not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Not the B side, not at this time. The best they can do is stop that clock, and they don't even need to. 1 minute is more than enough. It's going to fall down to the gunfights, and so far it's neck and neck. I'm more staggeringly surprised as to how both teams have managed to manage the life count. They're within, no one has gotten within 2 lives advantage of each other, and now 8-7 is where we stand on each side.
Well, you can see we get to have a few reigning death streaks from Iyo. He only finds 1, though. It's currently a 6 versus 4 as Vector's War Machine is still going strong. Sorry, Death Machine is still getting kills along with his assault rifle. 3v5 right now, and we spoke about how important defense is on control. This is absolutely demonstrating that to a T, as no respawns left for either side. So it's really clear as many corners as possible. Charisma gets the ball rolling, making it a 3 versus 4 right now, but time is there to trade it out. It's currently a 2 versus 4, 36 seconds and counting, and you have to be able to clear your corners. Captain Price is watching, and he is smiling as Coco finds another. All of a sudden, it's Mantra left in a 1 versus 4 with 26 seconds, a tough mountain to climb.
No backup for the Bears. Mantra, steady, still has the responsibility to take the point. They now know where he is. They give chase. He does take time with him. No respawn. Now it's a 1v3, but not this time as Vector finishes the job. Eclipse 1-1. They register their presence finally.
100%. And if you are a mathematician, like I was saying, keeping track of those ticks, it's currently 3 apiece.
Yeah,
They may have, it's okay. Don't worry. I got you. I got you. It's currently 3 apiece at 1 round each. So it's going to come down to the differential in ticks or kills if they are even in ticks. So it's just going to be a game of, well, a battle of attrition. Who can stay alive for longer?
Still, oh, nice. Machine pistol snap from Ayur there. As the Bears now start collecting, they take 4 lives. Meanwhile, the trades will come through from Eclipse, who do the same and level the playing field in terms of the life count, 25-25. I'm seriously impressed by the life management between both teams. They're not staying far off from each other. It's staying neck and neck. And I'm not even talking about the objective. Objective aside, I mean, life management is just a different level here.
Oh, Mantra is the only one up with the specialist in his hands, but he gets taken out. As you can see, the Annihilator from Dad there, annihilating the players on the map, pushing his way up forwards. But they need to start thinking about getting onto one of these sites as time is ticking down, 38 seconds and counting. And there's been very little hill pressure from the side of Eclipse Gaming, and now they're going to begin to get punished. As you can see, the entire side of Bear Clan beginning to push their way on up and get as many of these spawn kills as possible, because they've done a fantastic job of keeping them away and maintaining their lead as Mantra finds another 3.
For the side of the Eclipse side, they're still trying to hold the line, and with 10 lives, it's a precarious position. They need to bring this back and somehow stop that clock. 10 seconds left to try and stay in the fight. Someone has to sit on any hill. Any hill at this point will do. 6 seconds. It's a hard place they find themselves in. They've leveled the life count somehow, 10-9, 9-9, but it's going to fall to the gunfight, and someone has to stick on either hill or take one to get an extra minute.
100%, but they need to start doing a bit more commitment on the hill. I don't understand what Eclipse is doing when it comes to maintaining control. They've now been kicked off. It's going to come down to time. What was time doing in the back spawn when they needed to stop that clock?
Well, that has literally come to bite them now, because now the Bears take a lead on this control round. 2-1 is where we stand as we go again. Roles reversed. Responsibility to take and cap the points falls to the Bears. Can they finish the job? Because with 1 round, they can finish the job, finish the series, take the win, 3-0. But for now, Eclipse still trying to stay alive.
Eclipse hanging on by the skin of their teeth at this rate. But they need to have a bit more control and maybe a bit better comming, because that one singular play there of sending players into the spawn before you have control of the site may come back to bite them or haunt them. As right now, the kills are still working out for the side of Bear Clan. It is currently only a 1 life difference between the two, but this is where it gets a little bit devious as the War Machine, I keep calling it the War Machine, the Death Machine is out, and now answering back is going to be Dad and Coco.
You're obsessed with the boom booms from the War Machine. Inside the spray and pray, brrr, just
Exactly.
keep those vowels for yourself. Then here we go. The A site halfway taken, 20 lives apiece. The Bears now almost there, completely locking the A site. If they can finish the job, they can give themselves a lifeline of 1 more minute. Meanwhile, can it fall to the gunfight? Still remaining even. Strategic masterclass level life management as they get an extra minute lifeline. The Bears now have nothing but time, but not infinite lives.
Yeah, bearing in mind that it may become a game of TDM here as B is still up for grabs and everyone from the side of Eclipse sort of scrambling to make it happen. Here comes that Annihilator from Dad. He finds one. He can't quite find the second, a little bit windy like a windmill, but he picks it up in the end. Nice shots coming through. But bearing in mind now that they've been taken or surpassed by Bear Clan in terms of ticks. So even if they win this defensive round, it is going to be Bear Clan on defense, which is not ideal. Either which way, they're going to have to get that ball rolling. Currently, life count advantage still in favor of Eclipse.
Eclipse still, yeah, it's a life count advantage of just 3, which Bear can just get if they wait and see. They have nothing but time to be strategic, which Device is going to try and do. Takes the high ground. Obi-Wan Kenobi is going to just strategic wait and see situation. 1 minute, more than enough, and they do just that. 11-11 is where we are, and then they take a 1 life advantage. Suddenly, advantage swinging the way of the Bears, who still have plenty of time, and it's going to go down to the gunfights. I don't see them going for the B site at all, as the Pred looking for a target. Nobody, and he does catch one. It will be Coco to receive it.
Well, it's a 4v7 right now with an... Wow, now the War Machine is actually out in the spawn, cutting them down as they push on up. That's going to be a 2 versus 7, and I don't want to be that guy, but things are not looking great here for the side of Eclipse. 1 more kill and counting. It is done. It's a 3-0 grand final, first position secured by Bear Clan.
To the grand final, we have our grand finalists. The first ones confirmed, locked in. It's the Bears. They go the mile. They go all the way.
I want to be honest with you. I think it's going to come down to one play that was the difference maker in that game. And I think if you're going to be doing some VOD reviews, this being Eclipse, you're going to be kicking yourselves quite hard as you had 3 players up compared to the 2 of Bear Clan, and you decided to go for the spawn kills. And I know that's flashy. I like to see the good old-fashioned reels, the highlights, where you can find that 2, 3, 4 piece. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, you're playing for a good amount of money, and your stats mean very little if you get the win. So, tough time at the office. 3-0, down to the losers bracket you go.
Down to the losers bracket you go. Tough day for the home team from Eclipse, and by the numbers, yet again, here we are. And the numbers, a storytelling, if ever I saw one. Look at that. The life count this time, somehow well managed between both teams. Even Stevens, who's carrying MVP, it's still Ayur. It's Ayur, rather, for 27 kills. Somehow the losing side has more kills. That is Dad with 28.
But
MVP.
That's what I was talking about. You can have the good kills, and you think you've got the control, but at the end of the day, it is a team sport, and you win quicker, like much quicker, by taking the points as opposed to getting a couple of those kills.
Those numbers telling a story as old as time. And now Eclipse Gaming will have a chance to come back. But
they're not out of it by any means.
Yeah, they're not out of it yet, but they have a tall order because that losers bracket, make no mistake about it, it's a hard task. Most of the teams in the losers bracket have literally seen hell. Literally. And it's going to be about time for you have anything else, any more insights to offer? I'm going to lay the pressure on you.
You got to lock in. Somebody call the locksmith, because right now the side of, I almost said Aura, the side of Eclipse are not locked in. But either way, we've got an interview waiting for us on the analyst desk. So we're going to be throwing over to Carl. Carl, take it away.
Thank you very much, casters. You guys are amazing casting. And I've got the champions here, man. You guys are, one more step away. The winners bracket final, the grand finals, literally the grand finals. How do you feel about that? How do you feel?
Like, it's very exciting, and at the same time, it's very nervous. We're like one step away from it, so we'll guess I'll have to wait.
So, Eclipse Gaming, man, these guys, they were the last Nigerian hope, and you guys just shot the whole land down. These guys are like heartbroken. And, Eclipse Gaming, well, what do you think about them? Did they fight hard enough? Were they a threat at any point, or were they just a quick run through?
They did fight hard enough against us, to be honest. Like, they gave us hard time and control, and especially in S&D, but they still have another chance to shoot the shot. So, they'll have to take it.
Well, now, what do you think is going to win the lower bracket finals? What do you want to face, rather? What do you want to face? What do you want to face?
Well, it's not up to me to decide who I want to face. It's about who's going to win. But, We'll just have to watch.
Any shout outs here? Any shout outs here? Any shout outs?
Any shout outs? Bro, I want my two people like Michael and Derek's over there. These are like, they've like been here for like since day one for me.
Thank you very much, and I'll see you guys in the grand finals. See you. Again, we are going to be joining Tiano over there with an interview with some people from Carry1st. Let's go.
Hey everyone, thank you so much for that, Carl. Welcome back. My name is Tiano, and I am joined by two lovely people from Carry1st, Caroline and Guillaume. So, Caroline and Guillaume, please introduce yourselves. Caroline, let's start with you, ladies first.
Thank you. Caroline, I'm the Senior Director at Carry1st. And what that means is that I make sure the finance and payment operations across our diverse markets run seamlessly. So it means handling all the boring compliance, tax, payments, and just making sure that everything runs smoothly for the front-facing part of the business.
The money lady. Thanks, Teno. I'm Guillaume. I'm the VP of Growth at Carry1st. As you can hear, I'm French. I live in South Africa. And I'm in charge of expanding the footprint of Carry1st on the continent and the Middle East. And yeah, super happy to be here with you guys, the players, the crowd. It's awesome.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Caroline and Guillaume, for introducing yourself. And let's start with the questions. Guillaume, this first question will be directed towards you. This tournament has made history, right? Why is esports so vital to this continent?
Has anyone heard the question? So you're asking me why esports is so important on the continent and why like this tournament is making history, why esports is important. So esports is important because Africa plays. This is a continent of gamers. You guys are 350 million playing games on the continent, and esports is the pinnacle of gaming. You know, like what we see here is the best. We see the best players, you know, showcasing their skills and providing great excitement. So this is a way to show the world that Africa plays and they play, they deserve to be on the global stages. And yeah, that's why we're super proud that the winner today will compete and represent Africa at the World Champs, because this is an amazing opportunity for players here to be connected to the bigger tournaments. And this is, yeah, what it makes us super proud.
This is obviously what's up. And finally, we are here at the main stage of the Carry1st Africa Cup.
Another question directed towards you. Carry1st and Activision have worked together for years to improve gaming experience for Africans. Just testing. All right, I'm on the mic now. Guillaume, once again, second question directed towards you. Carry1st and Activision have worked together for years, right, to improve gaming experience for Africans. Please tell us a little bit more about that.
Yes, so Activision is a great partner with us, and I would like to thank them because thanks to them, these things are happening. We started our partnership with Activision by working together towards improving the playing condition for Codem on the continent. What that means is that we worked to open local servers in South Africa and in Nigeria in order to reduce the latency and allow people here to have the best playing experience. We've worked also very closely with them to build communities, gather the players around the game, create this kind of event. We have also other things which are more grassroots with Tribe in the universities, for example. And that allows to bring people together, play Call of Duty. And there is another aspect of it is that we sell code points on Carry1st shop. And this is also what makes the company thrive, because all of this somehow is funded by the fact that people are purchasing in-game and on Carry1st shop.
Yeah, for sure. I myself have purchased points on Carry1st shop, and it is an absolute big help. All right, Caroline, Carry1st is transforming how players in Africa access games. How does it bridge the gap between global publishers and gamers?
I think I'll build on just what Guillaume has come from saying, because we have about 350 million players on the continent, and the global publishers have a hard time accessing them and helping them access title. So I guess I'll start again. All right. So Guillaume has said that we have 350 million players on the continent. So the global publishers are having a hard time getting these players to access items within the games because of the low card penetration in the continent and how fragmented each country is from the next. So they have a problem unifying the experience that the players access. So what we are doing is unifying that access, allowing the local players to get a uniform experience no matter where they are. They can access the purchases using the local payment methods, and then they get instant fulfillment. They do direct top-ups. So that brings them up to the world stage in terms of how they can access whatever they love within the game that would be otherwise very impossible or very hard to achieve without that experience being curated specifically for each market and each unique challenge the market faces.
Fantastic. All right, Guillaume and Caroline, this question is directed towards you. Gaming is all about being player-centric. And it is a big part of making sure players can top up their games easily and affordably. How is Carry1st doing that? We can start off with you, Guillaume.
Yes, so we do that by providing on Carry1st shop easy and local payment methods for gamers, which means that you don't need a credit card or a debit card to buy CP. You can use bank transfer, e-wallets, cash over the counter, and a variety of payment methods which are convenient. That's one. The other thing is that we make the products, we sell them in local denominations, which means we sell them in Naira in Nigeria or in shillings in Kenya and so on. And this makes things easier for gamers. So we strive to give this to make this purchase experience as seamless and easy as possible so that people can enjoy their games.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Guillaume. Caroline, Africa's gaming market is booming. How is Carry1st unlocking it?
I think if I go back to the numbers, we are saying that we have 350 million players. And if you look at just 1 year alone, we had 30 million players plus join that growing number. So the growth rate in Africa is almost 6 times more the average growth rate in other continents. And what we are doing is addressing that market. So today we have about 1 million gamers that visit our shop every month, and we want to address more of them. We want to create the solution for more of them so that we have them come to the shop, access their titles as they love them, do top-ups using the local payment methods, like Guillaume was saying. If you're in Nigeria and you only have bank transfer, that's available for you. The payment is instant, it's secure, you get direct top-up, it's also instant, and you continue enjoying your game. So that's what we want to do, and to unlock a lot more than the 1 million that are visiting our shop today, and just make sure we are creating a seamless experience for all of the gamers in Africa.
Truly wonderful. Caroline, another question for you. Can you please share an impact story of Pay1st in action?
I think we're sitting in one. You know, the fact that we're holding this tournament that is the first of its type in Africa, and the fact that the qualifiers will get to play at the World Championship is already an impact story. The teams that have traveled from all of the countries coming to play against each other, this is something that has not happened ever. So I believe this is already an impact story that's strong enough to create the proposition that we're trying to progress in the continent.
Definitely. Caroline, what's Carry1st's vision for the future with Pay1st?
To address more gamers and solve their issues, to be present in more countries. So today we have a few countries that we serve in Africa, and we want to cut across the entire continent if we can, which means integrating more payment methods, understanding what issues and challenges the gamers are facing, and being able to solve that for them. That's the vision that we have for Pay1st.
Wonderful. Carry1st is doing the most for us gamers. And Guillaume, the last question of this interview. The Carry1st Africa Cup represents the coming together of an African community, quite literally. How proud are you of this achievement?
Immensely proud. And what we're experiencing today and what we experienced yesterday with, all the crowd here celebrating, cheering for their team, being super engaged, the Afrobeats provided by Spotify, the freshness provided by Mentos, like this is a celebration of, gaming and fun. We have Mavis also trying to break the world record for the selfies. So that's, in the end, we're here. Gaming is about having fun. I think we're having fun. There is competition, there is high stakes, but in the end, everybody will hopefully get out of this with the best memories. And so this is what makes us super proud.
Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Guillaume and Caroline from Carry1st giving us the insights and information, helping us African gamers to be better and easily more accessible to those purchases. Thank you very much for your time.
Slums. Ready? Slums. Bruh. Slums. Tunisia? Read. Slums. Yep. Slums. Yes. Yes. There you go. Like these. Simit. Meltdown. Tickle. Tickle. Which what? Oh yeah, no, I don't know that. Yo. This was Meltdown than the other one, yeah. That one's actually Tunisia. Is that one Tunisia? Tunisia. Stand off.
Stand off. Stand off. Get in. Get in.
Refresh the everyday with Mentos Gum. Yes to fresh.
Hello guys, welcome in. We are live and we are set to go here. It's the Carry1st Africa Cup 2025 World Championships 2025 African Qualifier, and we are in the Ghanaian regional finals where either R233 or the one and only 31 not are going to qualify. So yeah, Tiano, here we go again.
Under the electric lights of Arena 233, the atmosphere was nothing short of electrifying. Fans packed the esports arena in Accra, Ghana, cheering as two of the region's top Call of Duty mobile teams, Aura 233 and 31 Not, faced off in the highly anticipated Carry1st Africa Cup regional finals.
I want a competitive game, right? It's a 7-map game. I want to see like game 7. If it's SND, we're having like a round 11, going to the very end. I'm a fan, so I enjoy proper gameplay, and that's what I want to see,
Led by Ruin and the deadly objective control of Sunflower, Aura 233 wasted no time asserting dominance, locking down rotations and denying any momentum to 31 Not.
Going to be able to cross 150 mark maybe, but it's 244. Remember that war mission absolutely annihilating the players here. And look at that kill feed. Oh my lord, they are human beings, guys. Have some mercy. Hard when combined, done and dusted.
Well, it was unexpectedly competitive, honestly. I didn't think the 31 guys would do so well, but then we all knew the Aura boys would win. That's who I'm rooting for.
The vibe has been great. This is like my first land I'm attending. This is my first time meeting Ruin and also the 31 boys. It's been very great. I really like the atmosphere.
With a 3-0 clean sweep, Aura 233 now heads to Lagos as Ghana's sole representative in the Carry1st Africa Cup finals and also compete for a $15,000 prize pool.
The champions are here. We have Sama here. We have Reno over here. We have Sunflower, Gengbe, Babushka, man. How's the experience been like? I mean, just more of the same of what I always do. Just came here to dominate and prove that it was a one-sided massacre.
With their confidence soaring and momentum on their side, Aura 233 is set to carry Ghana's hopes into battle once more.
This year, knowing what's at stake, not just the $15,000, but the ticket to go to the World Championships finals, to represent Africa. So I expect everyone to bring their A game. Hey, Aura 233 will be there, Ruin, Babushka, Sunflower. So I expect a really great experience, and the best team will definitely win.
The road to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship runs through Africa, and Aura 233 is ready to walk it.
Slums. Ready? Slums. Bruh. Slums. Rain. Slums. Yep. Summit. Yes. Oh my days. Summit. Meltdown. Take off. Take off. Which one? Oh yeah, no, I don't know that. Yo. This was Meltdown and the other one, yeah. That one's actually Tunisia. Is that one Tunisia? Tunisia. Stand off.
Stand off. Stand off. Get in. Get in.
Refresh.
Welcome to the city that never sleeps. It is the Carry1st Call of Duty Mobile World Championship.
Give me 100.
to prove it, I'm ready to do it, I can't be afraid now. Put me on the stage now, I'm ready to rage now. I feel like an animal stuck in a cage and I'm ready to break out. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. This time, like the last time, you better get ready to race to the top. I'm ready to do this, show you what the truth is. I step on the field, it's time to get real, I'm feeling so ruthless. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Yeah, so what are you afraid of? Those feelings are made of. Get in the game, your moment of fame, show them what you made of. It's time that we stand up, it's time that we man up. For anyone asking who is the best, we putting our hands up. My time, nothing can keep me from reaching the top. This time, like the last time, I'm moving so fast, I'm ready to ride. I'm ready to throw down, it's time for the showdown. I'm ready to rise, don't be surprised, I'll take on the world now. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my can tell me to stop. My town, my crown. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. We reaching the top. We reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. My time, my time. None of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. We reaching the top. We reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching.
Lagos, so welcome to the city that never sleeps. It is the Carry1st Call of Duty Mobile World Championship.
Somebody give me ice cream, what I'm doing?
So, guys, Tiano, how do you feel, man? How do you feel?
Carl, what's up, my brother? Thank you for the lovely introduction. I am so excited. We are finally nearing the business end of the tournament, right? We are in the losers bracket final. Essentially, 3 teams remain out of the 8 region tournament. We've got, drum roll, Paradox Gaming, hailing all the way down from South Africa, sunny South Africa, taking on Nigeria's last hope, essentially, Eclipse Gaming. I have to admit, I have become a bit of an Eclipse fan. They've been doing an amazing job against top teams where we thought that they would have been essentially knocked out, right, Carl? Sierra 7, obviously being the favorite Nigerian team going into this tournament, have been eliminated by Paradox. So will Eclipse Gaming be able to redeem their Nigerian brothers and put an eclipse on that, which is Paradox? My man, run us through what we are
to
in
be
store
fair, Eclipse Gaming, they've come a long way. I think a lot of the fans, you know, globally watching the streams here, a lot of you Nigerian fans, you did not see Eclipse Gaming coming all the way to top 3. And now they're there. It's secured. Top 3. They're either finishing first, second, or third, but it can't be any lower. So now they are potentially playing for, you know, second place here or third place or first place, anything. But again, this is going to be against the South African team, PDX, who we know are very hungry. And mind you, they did defeat the #1 seed in Nigeria, Sierra 7. So PDX, guys, these guys are no joke. Eclipse Gaming are going to have to have done their assignments. They have to, you know, be totally fixated on getting that win here. And it's going to be a best of 5 again, rerun, best of 5. So, you know, it's very important that they go and, you know, take the series as long as they possibly can.
For sure, Carl. Obviously, as you mentioned, it still is a best out of 5, right? So the first 2 win 3 maps in that series will be proceeding to that grand finals. And let's just say, Carl, there is a hungry grizzly bear awaiting their prey in that matchup. But we've got PDX, right? Known as the super heavyweights, essentially, of the South African Call of Duty mobile scene. Carl, I've had the pleasure of actually teaming and participating with many of these players. They have a rich history and lore with accolades, trophies, wins. We saw what they did to NATO Gaming in the South African Grand Finals qualifier. They 4-0'd them. That's a great showing, obviously coming out of PDX themselves. But Eclipse Gaming have been doing phenomenal on LAN, right? Obviously, unfortunately, missing out to Bear Clan. But Bear Clan have been essentially knocking everyone down to the losers bracket. But it has to be said, I think Eclipse Gaming put up a good fight.
I mean, this is nerve-wracking. It's the fact that it's the last chance. There's no more tickets, no more lower brackets, no more reruns. Eclipse Gaming, final chance. Paradox Esports, final chance. You have no second chances. You have nothing else. This is it. Best of 5. First to get 3 maps, wins the whole thing, and qualifies for the Carry1st Africa Cup 2025 Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Qualifiers 2025, man. This is it, the lower bracket finals. After this, you're either going home or you're making your way up against Bear Clan at the grand finals. Who is it going to be, guys? PDX or Eclipse Gaming? Guys, wherever you're watching this, guys, on the chat, the YouTube, wherever you're watching it, make sure you're dropping comments, guys. Who do you guys think is going to get the whole win? Who are you rooting for? Let us know. But man, this is going to be absolutely epic. A showdown for the centuries. I mean, Eclipse Gaming, the last Nigerian seed. All these fans here at the LAN are rooting for them. And, you know, PDX, man, they also have fans here, mind you. So it's going to be something of an absolute banger as we are about to kickstart things off with Apocalypse Hardpoint for the very first map.
Sure, Carl, as you mentioned, the last remaining hope for Nigeria. And on the other end of things, it is PDX HP Apocalypse. We are about to get this series started. Ladies and gentlemen, make your way to your seats. People in the stream, we want to see you get hyped. It is the losers bracket final. PDX taking on Eclipse Gaming Apocalypse Hardpoints.
Let's go. Yeah, lobby reset. That's it. You know, they have to make sure all the technicalities are out of the way before they get the party started. As now they're going to go for a very quick lobby reset. So it's back to me, Carl, and the one and only Tiano himself, man.
Carl, you're glazing me too much, brother. I do appreciate the premium glass, but credit to you, my bro. You're holding the Nigerian community and many other African countries up in high esteem with your streams. Really appreciate you, brother. But
thank you.
This is going to be an exciting series, nonetheless.
Absolutely, man. It's going to be exciting. And I know I'm excited. I know they're excited. I know everybody at the LAN here also excited. But now, let's take it a little step further and let's be bold, guys. Let's be very bold. You know, it's two teams here. He's South African. He's PDX. I'm Nigerian. I'm Eclipse. But what do you think, you know, in truth here, just one word, what do you think is going to be qualifying for that grand finals? One word.
Paradox. And on your end, one word. One word. I mean, come on.
I did say one word. I did not give him a fighting chance. I did say one word. And, you know, I'm going to say, I want to agree with you. You know, if we're going by facts and by stats books here, PDX having a lot, you know, they've been that thing to watch out for. But again, Eclipse Gaming, unbelievable run. They have everything it takes here to qualify for that grand finals, you know. I mean, look at them, guys. Nobody saw them even coming this far, but look at them. They are fighting for number 1, number 2, or number 3. And, you know, it could be number 1. You just can't write them off, you know, till they actually go and get shut down. But again, the very first map is back again, and we are loaded in 2 hard points on Apocalypse, PDX, and Eclipse Gaming. One final chance. Yano, take us away.
Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, Paradox Gaming taking on Eclipse Gaming. P1 in the center of this hardpoint. A little bit of a mixy one, it has to be said. A lot of avenues where players can be flooding in. We do see now, it seems like PDX have control. The contest is in from Eclipse. Currently, the kill feed is all blue at the moment. Germ with that 2-piece. The smoke grenades from PDX, shall rather say Eclipse Gaming, are coming into play. Hopefully being able to just close off this line of sights, so the assault rifle players from Paradox will not be able to eliminate them easily.
13-1, 14-1 now. PDX so far. The P1 once again is going to be locked in. We have seen them on this map before, and we know how well they played that P1. And once again, they are doing the exact same thing. A rerun for them, 25 against 1. And mind you, you need to get that P2 spawns. It's going to be an echo on the comms. You are gathering P1 here so far, but you need to be contesting that P2. And Eclipse Gaming are going to do exactly that. They might be on the back foot, but they know to get spawns, and that's exactly what they're banking on for that P2.
We see something there with a quick 2-piece, making that 3, unable to just capitalize on that player, but spawns now in favor. 2 PDX players have decided to rotate through those temples. Muji, massive kill on Coco. It looks like Pain is just holding off that top jump. Hair glitch. PDX flooding the backside where Eclipse Gaming is spawning bottom brown, trying to bottleneck themselves and flood through that cave. Carl, 50 points almost for PDX. We do see now Eclipse Gaming finally managing to make a chink in the shield of that heavyweight giant Paradox.
Now Eclipse Gaming finally fighting back. You see that the kill feed is going to be all yellow now. Pain comes through, get the shin, takes out Toxic, takes out Muji, and Jam comes through and falls as well. The man finding the killing spree there, but while he's doing that, they're going to lose Hardpoint, and a solo retake now for Pain. Pain is still going, finally gets answered and shot down, but 51-25, PDX have that lead still. Eclipse Gaming are definitely fighting back.
They sure are fighting back. Obviously, Eclipse Gaming have those favorite spawns in their possession. They do decide to still opt for that scrap time. 3 players have actually managed to go down mid. We do see now Germ with the Tempest picking up the skills of the operators have been activated. They do and can be able to turn the tides of the game with P3 loading soon at that bottom tunnel. So kill feed is all blue. Germ with that unfortunate suicide kill by his Hunter Killerdrome. Hopefully will not be the Achilles heel later on in this match.
74-25. Sorry for PDX still have that lead locked in, but mind you, P3 is going to open up very soon. You want to win your gunfights there. Simsy now equalize a very fast kill foul. Make that a double kill. Simsy finding value of the value, and the boys in yellow are going to be nowhere near the hard point time. Make that 3. Simsy now finally falls. Coco finds him, but PDX are going to rampage the hard points and hold that down. But for some reason, there's nobody got any playing points for them.
Yeah, it seemed like it was a little bit hunt your prey at the moment. Coco with the massive two-piece. We do see now Toxic, Sparrow. 3 arrows have been utilized, unable to capitalize, but finally does so on that. Muji with the death machine, 150 bullets in his chamber. Toxic with that two-piece hunter killer has been sent out to go hunt its prey. It is smelling blood at the moment. 20 points remaining on P3 with people loading soon, Carl. It is essential for Eclipse Gaming to make those necessary plays and set themselves up really well to block off Paradox.
Man, it's 110 and 25, and now you need to get P4. And PDX, sorry for have been dominating. It's their map. Look at Simsy there with the punching glove and the movement, but it's going to fail the man. Coco now on the kill, finding one value, but now they have P4 first. Spawns are going to be in their favor. Demos, Pyro comes out there, might not be proper timing. Not a single value found. They have the hard point time though, about to start counting in their favor, and now it does. Demos, Pyro finally going to expire there. Did not find a single kill, and that might not have been a good call. But again, War Machine that time. The okay now, double kill for the man Dad there. Still looking for more value. Big than a triple for Dad. And the PDX are going to get absolutely swiped up. But as I go and say that, I jinxed it. PDX are going to break that hill back and forth. There we go.
That's still going on with that War Machine, but the kill feed is all blue at the moment from Paradox. 100 points in their favor over Eclipse. They have a tall order to complete. We do see now Payne doing an absolute fantastic job in the slaying department for the Eclipse. He needs the support from his players. Paradox on the other end spectrum of things, they all are putting up numbers. Carl, it has to be noted, we do find ourselves nearing the end of this P4 rotation. We will reset and essentially go back to P1. As we mentioned, it is a mixy hardpoint, Carl. I mean, these players, they need to set up, they need to get into those power positions and hold down those lanes to help the OPJ player essentially to just sit it in the hill and soak up all those points.
You need to get points if you're ECR. So far, so good. It's not been good for you. It's 149.32. P1 is going to open up really soon. And now he starts to count in there for first. Paying time. Finding value. But now Simsy off to do. Trying to get that kill. Yes, he confirms it. That is going to fall. It's about, they are about to cross the 150 point mark. But now Eclipse Gaming are shutting them down on the P1. Hard point time in their favor. Payne finding kill after kill after kill. Germ, 16 kill mark. And PDX now are going to get that easy breakthrough. Muji and Germ. The Spyro comes through for Toxic. We've seen the man absolutely go berserk with that thing. Finds a double kill. Gem still finding value as well now. PDX are going to get P1 locked in. Eclipse Gaming cannot seem to make their way back into P1.
25 seconds remaining on P1. Players should be prioritizing the Temple P2 spawns. We see once again PDX in favor of Temple. This is the money hill of Apocalypse. We do know that you can soak a full 60. Subsea with the equalizer play gets the 3-piece, but in return we have Eclipse Gaming slaying out other players, but the score is so far ahead in favor of Paradox. Eclipse Gaming have a tall order ahead of them, still fighting for that scrap time. We do always ask the question, when is it useful and essential to fight for the scrap time in terms of rather giving up those essential spawns? Carl, operators are ready to be utilized in P2.
174, and they have a death machine not popped out. Muji with Toxic still finding value. A double kill for the man. Gem finds one, and about to cross that 200 point mark now is going to be PDX. Eclipse Gaming so far not able to get a 50 yet, so the hard pin on Apocalypse here not looking like it's going to be in their favor, but now it's all blue on that kill fit. Toxic falls, that finds him. The trade finds that as Simsy comes through for the man, and now PDX once again are dominating hard point. Gem with that double drone kill, and if you're Eclipse Gaming, you have to find a way, break that P2 spawn, break the hard point time, but PDX are going to cross the 200 point mark first, as now they do.
Yeah. PDX finally reached that 200 point mark. Eclipse Gaming is still in the 50 club. Germ doing the work on the kill feed, it has to be said. The boys from Paradox, 230 bombs from PDX, Simpsy, and Germ, the dynamic SMG and AR duo. Coco decides to activate his equalizer. Will he be able to make this some kills there? He does pick up one bottom tunnels. He gets a second piece there on Danielo. Predator missile coming in from Simpsy, and Carl. Paradox are only 30 points away from taking this win.
222, that's the scoreline for them. But now time with the gravity. Oh, doesn't get that one, but now Demo finds a double with the Spiral, and now he falls. The War Machine for Dad in hand as well. And finally, we're starting to see a little bit of glimmer of hope for them. Hopefully, this can be where they start to turn things around. But now Dad, War Machine finds a triple. He might not fall. He has fallen now. Muji finds him with the trophy system. Proper timing. As now you make that way for P3. The scrap time has to be contested to the very last straw. But PDX now are going to get that break. 227 and counting for them as they are going to now cross the 230-point mark. If you, oh my God, Eclipse Gaming now, it's got to be now or never. You can't keep letting the PDX get all the hard points here.
For sure, 19 seconds remaining. PDX could potentially close this one out if they are able to hold it down. No, Eclipse Gaming says, I will not end right here. There is still a glimmer of hope. There perhaps is still a silver lining for Eclipse. They have to play perfect Call of Duty Mobile, fundamental. They need everyone to be focusing, locked in, and icy plays loading into P4. We know it is a scrappy hill. There are so much avenues and routes that you can be contested by. The IGL and the comps need to be on point.
I mean, if you look at them, they are struggling to find 10 kills. Eclipse Gaming right now, this has not been their map. It hasn't been their motive so far. PDX 237, and now P4 starts to count in their favor as well. About to get the 240-point mark locked in now. Germ with that. Tempest trying to find value for himself, and the pistol there now working for Daniello. It's going to be all yellow on that kill feed, but Psycho and say that PDX are going to get hard point time locked in. But again, I jinxed it. 240 and 96. Eclipse Gaming finally maybe able to cross the 100-point mark, and yes, now they do.
100 points and counting in favor of Eclipse. PDX shy. Pain with the death machine. 150 bullets in the chamber. Still spraying and he's spraying. Toxic Bushi, good night to you. Still, Eclipse Gaming, the resurgence is perhaps there, Carl. Will we see the most insane reverse in this hard point from Eclipse Gaming?
If they can do that, that would be the comeback of the actual century. Unarguable, man, uncontestable. The 244, and as we go and say that now, P1 is about to open up in 7 seconds. The scoreline 247-122. If you're Eclipse Gaming, it's got to be now at Lefa. You've got to lock in. You've got to win every single gunfight. It has to be flawless. As now P1 counting their favor first time with a Tempest finds one fighting. Good fight on this wall. Simsy falls down. War machine. Good timing, and it's all going to be them on that kill them. And now PDX those two toxic. One got nade foul. Now the contest. They are all going to get shut down. Eclipse Gaming are still fighting. P1 so far, the 40 seconds has come, and it's still them. 140 point mark. Faro comes through. War machine out for Danny. The boys in blue are finally going to play, and PDX are still going to claim hard points.
Wow, Carl, can you believe it? The resurgence from Eclipse Gaming. Coming back from essentially a 150-point deficit, we found themselves in the 50-point club, managing to bring it over 100 and working their way up all the way. It seems like essentially PDX just turned off the lights. Perhaps the Eclipse was overshadowing their mental state and their eyesight. They just needed an elusive 10 points, then made it 3, but it took so long for them to achieve that. I think perhaps they just wanted to end the game. Perhaps they lost their focus, but they still remain the victors from that matchup as PDX takes map 1 on hardpoint. We do see now the scoreboard. We love the stats pad. Carl, walk us through this one.
Simsy there, you know, this man has been something to watch out for. The whole event, literally 41 kills, 26 deaths, and literally only the 2 players above the 1 minute mark on their side. Normally, you'd expect a full 5 and 1 minute mark there, but like, I don't know, you know, it looks like they push 2 players to get the hard point time, and the other players go play the anchor, play spawns, make sure you're winning every gunfight, and keeping the players out of there. I mean, look at those cams. The boys of Eclipse right now, they are looking demotivated after the hard point. Hopefully, that's not a problem for them in S&D, man. They need to wake up. They have to stay focused. They have the support of the land guys. Everybody in NG are supporting. They are the last hope now for Nigeria, so they have to stay focused. And PDX so far, best of 5, first map locked in, 4 more to go for them. 2 more, rather, my bad. 2 more to go. If they get the next 2 maps, that's it. But Eclipse Gaming have to fight for potentially force a map 4, maybe even that map 5.
Yeah, look, Carl, if history repeats itself, we have seen Eclipse Gaming manage to always bring those series extremely close against the top teams, right? They are not a walk-over team. It's amazing to see what they've been able to do this tournament. I mean, commendation where it is due. Eclipse Gaming came from being the 2nd-ranked, essentially Nigerian team, and they are putting up such a fight. They are finally in the losers bracket final. They still have a chance to send themselves up to the grand finals. Top 3. I mean, what an accomplishment. GG's to them. We obviously know Paradox, right? I mean, they've been doing amazing things the last 6 months. It's expected from them, right? To be able to dominate, to be able to show essentially the opposing team that they are in control most of the time. But I just feel that that zest that life in Eclipse Gaming obtains can follow them through with the rest of the series.
This is S&D. Don't forget that. It's Demo's playing ground. Hashtag Demo, please. He's going to be the player to watch out
Demo
for.
had a poor showing in the hard points, but he does have the potential to bring it out. We saw him drop 20 kills yesterday against Delta Esports.
I mean, if we're also going to go by that fact, we saw Simsy go 0 on S&D. Was that 9 rounds? Yes. Literally 0 kills. And then we see the man come back on control and absolutely dominate the whole proceeding. So yeah, this is my Demo, bad hard points, but he's still Demo. And the S&D, you can count on that man. The snipers are going to be absolutely important for their side, Eclipse Gaming. So now they've lost hard points, but they need to stay focused. They are a good team. We sent them the whole the last few days, and these guys, they've been absolutely phenomenal. So now they have to take S&D Coastal. That's the only way to stay alive in this one. Is now PDX have the lead, but let's go round 1. Let's go.
For sure, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting into map number 2. It is Paradox Gaming taking on Eclipse on Coastal Search and Destroy. Let it be known that the players are on stage, but we cannot be too specific or descriptive in terms of the specifics that they will be pushing on this Search and Destroy. But we do now the blood in there by Eclipse Gaming, managing to just essentially get control, but Samsi Mushi on the return. Samsi making that a 2-piece. We do see Coco and Demo with that Tundra shotgun. Toxic once again with the hitbox on machine pistol. She able to eliminate the player. Demo versus Toxic 1v1 situation, Carl.
1v1, and if anybody can clutch, it's got to be Demo. If anybody can clutch a game of PDX, it's got to be Toxic. So this is going to be a 1v1 to count out of 4. Anything can happen. Shotgun versus Sniper. Who's going to get it first? Demo on the 1 kill mark. Toxic on the 1 kill mark. You've got to get that bomb picked up. That's going to be very important for Demo. There's a lot of time on that clock. Toxic has not seen the man yet.
Hey, Carl, at the moment, looks like myself and my older brother just following each other. At the moment, we wonder if Toxic actually was able to spot out that opponent. Let it be known that Eclipse Gaming is the attacking team, right? So Bomb is still down. Toxic is aware of that. And the Demo with the machine pistol has eventually been able to get that bomb. And the bomb has been planted by Toxic, being able to eliminate him and able to get that defuse, giving Paradox a 1-round advantage going into the Search and Destroy.
Look at that, man. You know how Toxic was able to keep that spot. You know, Demo with the plan there. Toxic just knew the exact time to go and catch the man of God. Clean work, wonderful work. And the very first round now is going to go in favor of Paradox Esports. And now round 2, I mean, you've lost one map, you've lost one round. Eclipse Gaming now, you have to find a way back in this one.
Sure, Carl. Obviously, Paradox 1-0 in the Search and Destroy. We see Toxic with that bring fire from the shotgun. And they've been shots are going down in specific bomb sites. Nothing being able to connect smoke grenades equally to open down to close those lanes of sights. Players are on a bomb site, but just like that, Ushi Toxic on the back. Ushi Germ. The kill feed is all blue at the moment. We do have Coco left alive and Simsi eliminated, making that a 2-0 scorecard in favor once again for Paradox Gaming.
Very fast round, wasn't that? 2-0 now. PDX are going to be up there. And you know, they had a very poor SE last now. Eclipse Gaming, man, they have to match the PDX. You can't let them run away. It's very hard, very difficult to catch these guys once they start running away from you. The triple for Simpsy. The players 4. Down the hole, left to clutch a 1v4.
Carl, if there's one man that you need to get things done, it is Simpsy. 6 kills in the Search and Destroy. Demo finding himself in a familiar position. Left alive, and Germ cleans the house. 3-0, only 4 rounds away, potentially for Paradox Gaming to see things out. But hey, Eclipse, we never count them out, right? You never kick a dog while it's down. Eclipse Gaming are here to still to the point. They are the last hope, shall I rather say, for the Nigerian community and region. Interesting tactic over here. We do see now frags and tacticals coming into play. Still, Eclipse Gaming the attacking side for the Search and Destroy.
Whoa, sorry, good. Exchanges are going to come to you there, but nobody falls. Snipers in hand. Dad, Pain, all these players standing still. Mates are going to get thrown. Tacticals, lethals, and in the back. And now Daddy with the very first shot drawn. Demo fall first, 5v4. Numbers are going to be there for PDX. But again, Eclipse Gaming, you can't be losing numbers if you're losing rounds.
Sure are 1 minute 20 seconds remaining. Players still looking relatively good for either side. Obviously, Demo, he was making such an impact yesterday, Carl. Unable to get into the method of things. Toxic waiting, my son. This is the first shotgun to his demise. Simply picking up the trade there on time. Germ just holding down a specific lane, but who is left lost alive? It is Coco, Dad, and Payne versus Muji, Germ, Simpsy, and Danielo.
Bomb has gone down, so now you have to bank on that one. You don't have numbers, but you have power spots, so you need to hold it through. Now, Danny. And all the three players are going to get a shot down. Simsy with a free defuse. Phoenix Gaming 4-0 up, and the Eclipse Gaming now are going to start to tremble.
So that couple of seconds ended quicker than I could have even blinked, my dude. What an absolute slave fest it was there from PDX, just cleaning up house. Obviously, the necessary trades. It is so well the way they play together. Obviously, opposition gets a kill. They are able to trade effectively. So important. Now, Paradox 4-0 in their favor. We do see Eclipse then it's still on the attacking side. Frag, stun, and Coconut coming into play. Hopefully just able to gain position in this map.
Man, it's 4-0. It's the 5v5, but now Demo able to take that side. First kill found sharp. Force that trade takes out Dad. Coco takes out Muji. It's a 3v4. For the first time in a very long time, we're going to see ECO half numbers. But before I can even complete the sentence there, it's going to become a 3v3. Mind you, the plant has not happened.
Plant has not happened. 1 minute 20 seconds. Eclipse Gaming still needs to be able to capitalize on their positioning. Bomb is finally down. A-site it is. We see now the rotation coming in from Paradox. They are on the hunt. They smell blood, Carl. They want to finish the step quickly. 5 gets eliminated by Toxic with that 563. It is Germ. He cleans up house. Paradox at the moment 5-0, Carl. What can Eclipse Gaming do to potentially turn this one around?
It's 5-0 up. If you're them right now, you are shaky, you are scared. You can't be 5-0 down. You can't be. If you're Eclipse Gaming, you're probably wondering, what can you do? And right now, the answer might be nothing, because CDX so far, they've been a lot better. The gameplays have been faster. They move like an actual pack of wolves. And they've been deploying everything on their side. Now, 5-0 up there. ECO wants to be on the attacking side for the last round. So far, nobody has fallen. They got aggressive. Might not work, but simply falls. Toxic falls. And they are going to have numbers from 3v5. They can now bank on that.
3v5 bomb in favor of Payne. It seems like it finally planted. B bomb side numbers in favor as well for that of Eclipse Gaming. We do see now Danielo, Germ, and Mushi stuck in a tricky situation. They do have the capability to turn things around and potentially clear this one out. But Eclipse Gaming, all they have to do is sit fast, sit tight, put up their camping tent, and get those necessary picks.
5-0. 3v5. That shots him down. Might be back on. 5-1. Here we go.
Eclipse Gaming with the clap back. Potentially, Carl, we will see a comeback from them again. We thought that the hard point was the map to do so, but Search and Destroy does favor Eclipse. They have all experienced players going into the game, but we do know the target is 7 rounds, right? The Paradox a lot nearer. That's what that Eclipse could come into play.
Need to make something work. Time, double kill first. Danny's gonna fall as well. And a 2v5, a lot weakness. Make that a 1v5. It's left to go and get that clock. This cannot be the best one to be in again. Demo finds him. And Eclipse Gaming, 2 back-to-back rounds. This is exactly what you want to see if you're a Nigerian fan. Round 8, here we go.
Here we go, Carl. We've heard it so many times before. Search and Destroy is round by round. That's all you need to do. Eclipse Gaming, finally another round in their favor. We do see now, once again, tacticals, frags. The nade spots have been practiced. They are being executed. Smoke in the middle of the map. No one can see anything that's going on. Dad trying to find Toxic, but does he get... No, Toxic! Oh my gosh, have mercy on him. The movement was absolutely impeccable. 5 versus 1. Demo last left alive with the Chandra Carl. He has the capacity and capability to clutch. Will he be able to do so? But he's fielded with Paradox Gaming chasing and hunting him down. Carl, 6-2. Paradox 1 round away from taking the Search and Destroy on Coastal.
6-2, scary stuff. 6 actual 2. This is it, man. One more round for PDX and D automatically are just going to get the whole thing done and dusted on Satch and Destroy. Eclipse Gaming now. Can they make it work? Can they continue a reverse it? Maybe somewhere, somehow. It's a 5v5. Nobody has gone down. Time for kill mark. The R9 in hand. But now Toxic eventually going to make push. A lot of players in blue are going to come to us without pain. Very first kill found. And you're going to see PDX lose numbers first. So now Eclipse Gaming, they can walk with that. But as I go and say that, I'm going to jinx it once again. Cast is curse.
Cast is curse, Carl. We love to not see it, has to be said. 3v. Sharose make that a 2. Paradox, obviously 4 players in their favor. The time is ticking. We see Muji with the snipe on Coco. Demo left alive. Will he be the hope for Eclipse Gaming? He gets a quick snipe on Muji. Can he pick up Germ? And just like that, Germ eliminates him, making it 7-2. Paradox Gaming take the win on Search and Destroy Coastal.
Breathe. That's it. If you're Eclipse Gaming right now, you want to breathe. The only thing that's going to be in your comments is breathe. You've lost 2 maps. It's not over yet, though. It's a best of 5. You have lost 2 back-to-back maps. Hardpoint gone, S&D gone. There's control still. There's another hardpoint, and there's another S&D. But you have to force those maps. Control is for sure going to happen, but you need to force a map 4 and potentially even, hopefully, a map 5 because, man, PDX so far, they've been dominant, hardpoint clean, S&D cleaned off, and now we're going into a control where this is literally a game where the hardpoint and S&D combined together. So, man, the gun skill department so far, PDX having a lot better. Do you think Eclipse Gaming is to have a chance here?
Carl, should I rather say Eclipse Gaming, they've got the home stage advantage, right? They've got the backing of the crowd. The crowd has been electric supporting their team. But PDX, we know they are the kings of control. They've been able to probably essentially their best game mode for the entire tournament this weekend. It's going to be a tough feat. But if there's anyone that can do it, I feel that it's Eclipse Gaming, potentially to just swing things around. Let's see, going into the control match, Carl. I mean, coming from your side, do you think Eclipse Gaming have what it takes to turn this one around against Paradox? But let's see, we've got the match details on board. I mean, Muji there, the only player with double digits, 11 and 5, fantastic KD stat padding. And on the other spectrum of things, Demo having a poor showing. Coming from yesterday, we saw how impactful he was in the victories of Eclipse Gaming. Carl, run us through this one.
Unfortunately, man, not this time. PDX was just a lot better, a lot faster. The gun skill in their favor. They just looked like the more composed team. They looked like the more hungry team, and you're just going to see them get the win there. But now there's still one more map for them, potentially, if they go and end it here. But Eclipse Gaming can't let that happen. It's going to be control. It's going to be just that game mode where, my God, PDX, they won that revenge so bad. You know, they lost to Bear Clan yesterday, 3-1 on the map series best of 5. And now they want to go back there to the grand finals and face Bear Clan. And they are just one map away. One more map, best of 5, 2-0. And man, control. This might be the way they take the whole thing. Or maybe, just maybe, Eclipse Gaming is to have something to fight for on control.
Definitely, Carl. I mean, we know yesterday, right? After Paradox Gaming dropped down to the losers bracket, they were angry. Okay, I mean, we spoke to the players. They said they can't believe that happened to them. They have come back today with a fight, right? Phoenix out of the ashes mentality. They've got the energy. They are ready to find themselves in the grand finals and get that sweet, sweet revenge on Bear Clan. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you to everyone here in Lagos, the beautiful city of Nigeria. We have the Carry1st Africa Cup 2025, the official Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2025 Africa qualifiers. Carl, I can't believe I'm saying that, my brother. We've waited 5 years for this opportunity, and finally, one king of Africa, the champions, will be able to represent our beautiful continent on the main stage in Poland for the Card M World Championship.
And of course, big shout out to Carry1st, big shout out to Call of Duty Mobile, big shout out to all the sponsors, Spotify, and as well mentors. Big shout out to them, as now we are about to head into that control. I am scared, I am tense, I'm Nigerian here, and you know, on a side of me wants to go and see my country win, but man, oh man, it's going to be a very long road. It's now we make our way into a 30v30 round 1 control crossfire.
For sure, Carl, we do see now it is crossfire. Control. CC there in the chat. 28v26 Paradox. Simpsy with the fantastic move and manages to get that 2-piece. But Simpsy doing the business end of things.
Eclipse Gaming still able to hold down those two specific sites. No ticks are in favor for Paradox. Paradox obviously being able to just hold things down the mid-map and spawn trap essentially. That is Simpsy once again. He has been a thorn in the side of Eclipse Gaming lives in favor for Paradox at the moment.
I mean, look at that, 23 and 16, and Eclipse Gaming now are being kept in their spawn. Pistol wins one more gunfire, but Time able to get that trade now, finds him and shuts him down. That as well finds one more, 21-15. We are essentially saying Eclipse Gaming cannot get those captures, and we are just going to see that time run out. A and B, a B flag, no tick made, but now they finally able to start getting that first tick at A, and now they have it, so BDX have to now reroute. His lives are getting close, 16v13, still anybody's game.
Sure is. We do see now one Eclipse Gaming player set up quite nicely on that dumpster. Heglitch being extremely patient, not having to give away his own. Oh my word, Danielo! The movement, you broke his ankles and the body shots coming from the young sir. He has been an absolute unit with that type 63. Objective A has been lost. Well done to Eclipse Gaming, obviously able to capitalize with those gunfights happening on the other spectrum of things, but live still in favor of Paradox, 13v7. Predator Missile being called in by Coco, 6 kills for him. Eclipse Gaming trying to claw their way back into this.
I mean, 11 versus 6. Make that 5 players now. Eclipse Gaming, no more respawns. And as I say that, they're going to fall. 3 more players. It's up to Dad, Pain, and Time. Time able to find the one value Muji with the sniper takes Pain down. Dad falls. And Time in a 1v9. Can he clutch it? I don't know, a miracle, maybe?
Carl, at the moment, it seems extremely unfortunate for Time, but he manages to pick up Germ, 50 seconds. He still has time in the young gentleman's favor. It looks like he's just decided to run the mid-map, put on his running shoes, going on a little bit of a flank ski, we like to say, machine pistol in hand. He does smell the one Paradox player, gets shots in his back, and decided to go for a prone. Will he be able to do anything? No, sirree. It looks like the Paradox players are toying with him at this moment. Give the man a chance. Give the man a chance. No Time. What are you doing? 6. Oh, my word, Carl. What just happened? What just happened?
I'm very sure they were trying to go for the execution there, no doubt. But they saw the man. He became a problem. He got 2 kills. He got 3. And they're like, oh, no, we can't do this, man. We might as well kill the man. And that's it, guys. Round 1 in favor of PDX. Now we're going to round 2. Eclipse Gaming so far, man. They've lost 2 maps. Now they've lost the first round. This cannot be good for them. But now 30v30, round 2, here we go.
Wow, Carl, what a first round. We saw finally Eclipse Gaming actually playing the objective. It has to be noted in previous control matchups, they always seem to go around for the kills, the TDM neglecting that also important A and B side. Paradox, 1/3 of the A side has been achieved. They are loading up that second tick. Ticks are so important in control. It helps you play that defensive round in the latter stage of the match. Carl, 24v24. Lives are currently tied at the moment. We do have operators ready to be utilized and hopefully change the tide of this match for the respective teams.
24 and 23 now. Equalizer swore comes to player number 1 there. Coco essentially only able to get 1 kill. C now falls. Eclipse Gaming are going to get lives now in their favor. 19v20. The A flag has been lost to them, but now they have to defend B, and they have lives. They have the gun skill. They can still make it work. They've lost 1 round. They can't lose 2. 16 and 18. They will find the value still, and they are British kills. 3 for both sides. Ready to be put to use.
Mushi just missing out on shots. Debo managed to get that 2-piece on Simpsy and his respective teammates. 14v17. Finally, Eclipse have favor, but with 1 site already been achieved by Paradox, Eclipse Gaming just have to set up. They need to watch those necessary lanes and get into those power positions essentially, and just let this time rush out, or essentially eliminate the remaining players left in the Paradox team.
And 12 and 13, lives to close. Now the claw, now the Annie for Dada Swirl. The Death Machine comes through for player number 1 for PDX. Muji, Coco falls, and Muji falls. Pain finds him. Death Machine takes out Death Machine. The Annie's still there, and the operator skills are going to get properly utilized. 7v12, Eclipse Gaming are still fighting. Danny fights 1, Maximum finds a double. Simsy with the Annihilator, Swirl still standing. It's a 6v10. Can PDX still clutch it? The answer has to come through soon.
Simpsy with the 9-8 at hand. We know that he's in medicine. He manages to pick up the 2. He decides to push up the map. Carl at the moment, he still has bullets in the chamber. Simpsy with the 3rd. Why are we not watching Simpsy at the moment? He is doing the work. 4 versus 7. That being eliminated. Simpsy once again with another Annihilator kill. Toxic, Simpsy, Carl, they're about to bring this one around. 3 versus 3. They finally tie things up. Only 2 players left for Eclipse Gaming. There is a spirit to be utilized by Toxic, but he rather keeps it in the back pocket. Daz spots us one play the bus. Boosting speed taken out. 2 versus 1 in favor Liars. 40 seconds remaining. Demo missing his shot. Toxic punishes them. Demo with the windmill. You are punished, good sir.
How does a pistol win that? It's a VMP. It shot at you, and you're body hopping and confirming the kill first. How the hell does that even work? 2-0.
It's Toxic, my friend. He does damage, and we saw that right now, Carl. Run us through potentially this last round on control.
30 and 28, guys. So good so far. So far, so good. Jam with a Tempest now. Dad is going to get shot down. 30 v 27. They are going to have lives locked in. Simpsy now sees time. Confirms the kill first. Time is going to go. It's 30 and 25. Eclipse Gaming. A lifeline they need. A lifeline can they make? Jam. One more value found. That is going to fall. The flags are not being captured. Why? The time is going out really fast. Toxic now from behind. Toxic! 27 and 22. Paradox, total dominance on that kill feed.
Paradox currently with the spawn trap. It's Simpsy and Co doing the business end of things. Pain finally being able to return there with the Type 63. Demo, amazing cross-map kill with the BMP SMG. Players are currently all surrounded right now by this butcher area of the point. 24 feet, 15 still lives in favor of Paradox. They are on the defensive side of things, which means that Eclipse Gaming need to prioritize something. There's only 20 seconds remaining, Carl. What must Eclipse do now to potentially bring this map back?
I mean, I don't know. I can't even tell you. I might be a caster, but I am not a pro player. They know what they need to do. They have to do it now before it's too late. 22 v 11. There's no time on that clock. Not a single tick has been made on either flag. PDX, total dominance. Make that 3. Counted me. Make that 2. Make that 1. Timer runs out. Paradox is what? No, they're back. They're still fighting. It's literally 0 on the clock. Policio finally on the A flag. 16 v 9. Can they make it work? A flag. One single out to get locked in. PDX are nowhere to be found. And now we see that. 15 kill mark. They're still fighting. It's literally 0, but it does not matter. They win every freaking gunfight. Eclipse Gaming cannot be stopped. 11 v 8. What am I watching? Demo takes our beauty. And PDX, what are they doing? A flag. Oh my freaking god.
Eclipse Gaming with the resurgence that they needed. They managed to cap the A sites with dying seconds, Carl. They managed to almost tie things up in the kill department. I cannot believe it. Resurgence rise in the ash of the Phoenix. Look at this, Carl. We've got such a matchup on our hands. 9 versus 6. There's still left time. Germ busy with the spawn trap. He does have the Tempest. Death machine by Pain, but he gets taken up by the Germ. He infects him. Tempest has been called on. Hunter Killer to add his disposal with only 2 players left alive. Paradox on nearing victory at the moment. It seems like it is all Paradox, Carl. 20 seconds left off this map. Paradox, once again, they will be potentially the victors of this round, while we see Coco has just given up.
He's inspecting now, 7v1. Sees the one player there dance, and he's just going to aim and pre-fire, but completely surrounded. Gets the 1 kill. Toxic there, the last blow down. And Paradox Esports untouchable in this series. 3-0, not a single map dropped. As they now make their way to the grand finals versus Bear Clan. Wow, wow, wow.
Carl, my brother, I need a break. My earpiece actually just flew out of my ear here from that comeback of Eclipse Gaming. We saw that glimmer of light, right? We thought that they were going to bring it back and potentially see the series go further than what it is. But the super heavyweight team of Paradox stamping their dominance on Eclipse Gaming. With that being said, we obviously see Nigeria's last hope be eliminated from the Carry1st Africa Cup. With that being said, Paradox Gaming find themselves in the grand finals. That rematch we have all been waiting for, and essentially a lot of the community mentioned that this will be the 2 teams that will make it all the way through the grand finals and have their deserving rematch. I think as everyone, myself included, want to watch and cannot wait to get that match underway, Carl.
First and first, Eclipse Gaming, do not forget, you are 3rd place. You are kings. You get to get that bronze medal. You are kings. You fought hard. You worked hard. If you're the land, please clap your hands for Eclipse Gaming.
Eclipse Gaming!
them. They fought hard. They deserve the ovation. They worked hard. Unfortunately, not their day, but third place secured. And well, now the grand finals, PDX and Bear Clan. Whew, the match we've been waiting for, the rematch of the century, man.
For sure, Carl, and I'm sure those PDX players are hungry for that revenge, right? But let's just hop onto the stat board at the moment. Toxic Simpsy, 20 bomb each. We do see now, if you're looking at the kill department, it looks quite equal over the board, but what mattered was that 3-0 and obviously capturing those objectives. Great showing out from Paradox. They're all warmed up, right? They have come off a hot match with Eclipse Gaming going into the grand finals versus Bear. I'm sure Bear are doing their warm-ups and reps backstage where is necessary. Carl, and GG's once again to Eclipse Gaming. You had my heart, right? Although I'm a South African, but Eclipse Gaming had my heart this entire tournament to show that underdogs do deserve a spot at the top of the table with the big dogs.
I saw the round 3 there. Yeah. And we thought it was done. It was 0-0-0-0 on the clock. 4 zeros, not even 1. 0-0-0-0. And then you see Eclipse Gaming, all players stack the points. They get all three ticks made. They win all their gunfights. Not a single player falling. And I don't know how that happened, but that happened. Eclipse Gaming showing you they are world class. But unfortunately, PDX are just better, man. And that's it, it's it. But what I've got to say, man, Eclipse Gaming, third place, wonderful job. And, well, it's been wonderful. Now it's the grand finals. But again, we are about to go to the interviews with the players. Check it out, Mr. Trout.
Hello again. It's me, Trout, and I'm here in the hot seat with the one and only Daniello. Thank you very much for joining me. And of course, congratulations for that absolutely dominant W over Eclipse Gaming there. Can you tell me what you're feeling now that you've actually secured that rematch?
There's no other feeling besides excited and ready.
Oh, I like that. Cool, calm, and collected. Any final words that you have for the side of Eclipse? Because they made a hell of a run, and they were not rated to get as far as they did. And finishing third, that is huge kudos to them. Any words of advice other than the fact that maybe they just need to watch the map a bit more?
For words of advice, Eclipse actually used to be my old team, and some of them are my old teammates. So just some advice to them would be keep pushing. Just keep going, guys. Like, the fact that you came third, or they still compete. Okay, but the fact that you made the finals for the lower bracket is a feat that half of the other teams in this tournament, like, can't compare to. So keep your head up, gents.
100%. They have still got a lot of work to do, and yet the day is far from over. And just as a final question to you, Dano, do you have any words for Bear?
We know you're scared, and we're coming for you.
Ooh. I like that. The confidence is key. Thank you very much for joining me here, and congratulations again for that W. As it is going to be nearing the end of the Fiastics today. But don't you worry, guys. Don't have to go very far. We still have the grand finals, which is going to be Bear versus that of Paradox. But don't you worry. Get yourself refreshment, but don't go anywhere. There is still live music, thanks to Spotify, coming up very shortly. So don't you worry about entertainment overall. There is still going to be a lot to come. But until then, guys, it's going to be a quick break. We're going to get the stage set up, and then it is going to be Show Day and Alona coming up next for you guys.
Championship.
Give me 100.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the end of a very, very, very long journey. That being 6 months, we are here finally live with the grand finals of the Carry1st Africa Cup 2025 World Championship qualifiers. What a mouthful. I'm Trout, and this is none other than the enthusiastic wordsmith, Eugene Abu Dhabi.
My guy, I'm letting my hair down for this. I can't do this with this. I can't. Not for this. This is a special occasion. It's war, man.
It's going to be an insane showing. We have, like I said, it has been a complete and utter battle between the teams that have made it this far. And of course, it is the rematch that we're talking about right now. Bear Clan versus Paradox, the true battle of North versus South. Will the shivery timbers of Antarctica of the Southern Hemisphere be able to take home the deserts and dry, maybe humor, of Bear Clan from their absolute throne, because they have gotten into that grand finals undefeated, only losing a total of 1 map, and that was to Paradox a bit earlier.
This is poetic. Bear Clan, remember, yesterday sent Paradox to the Gulag. By the Gulag, we mean the losers bracket. And Paradox literally obliterated everybody to prove a point. And by saying obliterated, hard points were no contest. Search and destroys were clean sheets. Controls, why do we even need to call that, man? What's the point?
Okay, fair enough. The control was the only close one, that being in the Eclipse game. But it was like, it came down to the wire. It was around 5 with Eclipse coming back. But overall, I must admit, the performance post-defeat, Paradox has been a true force to be reckoned with.
Right now, these caliber of players on the stage are the kind that make me feel as useless as a fridge in Antarctica. Because, I mean, this is the proper tier 1 stage. Actual pros on each side. And if you had on your pool, you'd picked any other team besides Bear Clan or Paradox to be in the grand final. Well, I'm going to direct you to the nearest chemist. Go there and ask for a piece of medication called Deludenol, because we were clearly all delusional, man.
100%, man. It has been a long time coming, and I had the privilege of interviewing the captain of Paradox, that being Daniello, and let me tell you, he is absolutely frothing to take on Bear Clan. It is very, very heated in this building right now. Not just because of the temperature.
Yes, heated as it is. Heated as it is. This game is exactly what it felt. It felt like a final the first time they played it out. They played it out to the end. We saw a map. We ended on a map 4, if I'm not wrong. We ended on a map 4. This time, Paradox, their intent was to finish the job. Daniello said it. The intent here is to finish the job. He made no mistake about it. It's a revenge story. It's a revenge story. They beat them out in a fashion that stunned Paradox, and now they've collected themselves and they're back.
100%. And I'm going to be honest with you, his exact words were, Bear, we know you are scared, and we are coming for you. But if I was in the shoes of Bear, I'd be laughing, because we have gotten here very, very, very far without even a drop of sweat on their brow. Because like I said, losing 1 map total to make it to the grand finals, I mean, you got to have some confidence behind you, and they've got the gameplay to back that up as well.
Right now, we're definitely going to see the teams first. We're going to definitely have to introduce the teams properly in epic fashion. First off, we begin with a team that has completely dominated throughout these stages. You said it, undefeated, 1 map loss. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Bear Clan. Bear Clan, everyone.
Bear Clan, Bear Clan, Bear Clan. These guys have got a little bit of love behind them right now. You can see they're feeling confident, and that is exactly where you want to be, sitting pretty with a 1 map advantage here in the grand finals. But of course, the contenders weighing in at a sum total of probably 200 kilograms, as it is the boys from down south, Paradox, ready to bring the action.
That's right, Paradox on the other side, the contenders from South Africa. Meanwhile, the North remembers North remembers Bear Clan. And here you have, yes, there we are, Paradox on your screens right now, locking in the comms, pre-game comms. We're going to check out the maps shortly again. We're going to go through those map selections. Oh, we're starting right out. This is Hardpoint on Apocalypse to begin this. Oh,
well,
a bit of a restart.
at least we know the map. It is going to be Hardpoint on Apocalypse.
Yes.
That's got to be where we start things off. But we know how chaotic that map can get, especially around that P2 hill. Because if you don't get those rotations, it is a absolute battle to get in there, because that normally converts to about 60 seconds or so. But if we're being honest, these two teams are going to be playing at such a high tempo. That is something that Paradox has said they're going to adapt in their gameplay, because no one here plays at the same pace and tempo as Bear. So they are looking to match them, potentially even outplay them at their own game.
Prediction here. We go straight to the map predictions here, because let's analyze Apocalypse before they start. They're about to start anyway. P1, very open, very exposed. We know the play there. Barely any contention there. Everyone just trying to get a hold whatever time you can on that hill. The money hill. You know it.
P2.
There we go. P2. As always, that hill, the problem, you can take P2 and use it to win the game. Just extend your reach in a way that's quite inevitably just untouchable.
100%. But here we go, guys. Second time is the charm. If we could hear the crowd one more time as we load in here. Grand Finals, map number 1 is going to be Apocalypse Hardpoint. Big Clan versus Paradox. Eugene, take us away.
We start right out the gate predictably so. Throwables going right out. Trophy systems and nades fall. Charisma first blooded on this hardpoint map by the lorry. Here we go. It's VPEX just collecting with a bit of support. Daniello takes a nice 2-piece for himself. Will start as they jump into the fray through the smoke. Nobody can see, but you're just firing blindly. But the Yellows currently leading the charge with 4 points to 1. Hey, we can call that a lead for the starters right now, but it's complete pandemonium there.
P1 as chaotic as ever, and right now those back spawns still in control of Paradox, but you can see the ever-creeping battlefield proceeds to increase as the team of Bear Clan still fighting and scrambling for those back spawns. But at the moment, it's still looking good as scrap time going the way of Paradox and Daniello with their huge 2-piece. His teammates are there to pick up the pieces, and they have those back spawns secured.
There's Paradox finally catching up and taking the lead by only 1 point, but still, we can consider it a lead just for the moment. There's Bear catching up, final 2 seconds. Every second counts. Who rotates first? It's Germ. The rest of the team comes in as backup. The tribute here, Charisma catches Toxic with a nade, but who can he come close to the hill? Jeremy's playing Overwatch on the outskirts, just holding steady. 3 bears fall. It's Daniello responsible. Nobody in the hill. It's still all blue, all rosy to try and maintain. Can they hold the line? This is Paradox so far.
Right now, there is a huge battle around the back end to happen here, as it's about to be a break from the boys in gold. Bear Clan bully their way in through the front, but at the moment, the spawns as mixy as ever. But the clean sweep comes through. Bear Clan kicks down the door. Now we're going to see some specialists. The boom cannon is out. The war machine reaping souls a year with a huge 3-piece, looking for more.
Listen to that crowd. Listen to that crowd, Trouty. They can appreciate a good 3-piece when they see one. It's a proper kill there. Then now 29 lives to 48 as the Bears looking to break away from the final 10 seconds. Nobody taking control of P2 as they're supposed to. This is how evenly matched these two sides are. For the Paradox side, they have something to lose. They have something to prove. They have everything to lose. Both sides have the same objective here.
Well, Vepex there with a huge 2-piece, and it's just chaos and trades. Kusio comes out on top. It's going to be Mantra who pops the Tempest, but it means nothing, as it's going to be Daniello coming in with that war machine to make a bit of an impact, but more specialists wasted, as Ayur doesn't even need them as he finds a 3-piece. But here comes the back-to-back death machine, and it's going to be Vepex who almost makes it, but my goodness, it's utility, it's streaks, it's everything you can imagine, with a slight advantage going the way of Bear Clan right now. But here comes Germ. He has the Tempest in hand. At the moment, he's shooting blanks, but he might just connect it. Oh my goodness! But he doesn't need it. The teammates are there to pick up the pieces. And into the hill come Paradox.
Trouty, there's nothing as painful as getting your operator skill and not even getting one kill on it. We've seen a Tempest not kill anyone. We've seen a Sparrow not kill anyone, proving as useless as an ice cream toaster, as you love to say, man. This is now the final 5 seconds of this P3 hill. about to rotate to P4. Now another exposed hill. No cover here. About to rain streaks if you have them. I see an equalizer. I see a war machine about to be unleashed. This is the place. The scoreline still in its 60s. You can't tell an actual leader here. Not yet. Not yet. There's the equalizer unleashed, but stopped in its tracks.
Well, they're going to go for the break. It's going to be Paradox. It's a huge 1v2 on the hill. Coming on top is going to be Muji. He has help there, but Charisma, a man on a mission, gets into the hill now for that contest, but he gets taken out. It's chaos. It's backwards. It's forwards. Everyone fighting for a semblance of control, but Daniello says, hold that. Here's my popcorn. Finds a two-piece. 3-4 from the side of Bear Clan. And now, for the first time, it feels as though Paradox might have their foot in the door here to increase their lead slightly. But having said that, you cannot count the side of Bear Clan out as they have come back in from worse. But there is the saving grace of a couple of specialists being used now by the side of Paradox.
It doesn't feel like we're playing hardpoint anymore. It feels like we're playing a game of trying to flip each other's spawns, because that's exactly what they've been doing. Nobody has flipped each other's spawns for less than 2 seconds before the other side comes through and does the exact same thing. But look, for the breakaway, it's 105 to 70. Suddenly, what's all this then? This is 30 points in the lead. Paradox finally finding their form as the first hail activates.
On the second set of rotations, and look at Germ round the back end, or Muji, excuse me, already playing for those spawns. He's flipped out his team. His teammates are putting in work on the hard point. They are finding time. There is still just a few seconds between these two teams, but now you can start to see a well-oiled machine beginning to work. Now this is the Paradox we know, but having said that, ring, ring, it's Device. Here's a three-piece.
That three-piece from the Device with that Sparrow trying to flip the spawns. He does so successfully, but they can't capitalize on holding P1. Somehow Paradox have found their way in there. EU tries his best. VPEX will try and go through the smoke. He can't catch Germ. The drop shot from Germ takes him down. They hold for the final 15 seconds, but who rotates first? It's Device who tries to meet them on the other side. Germ and company are 3-stack, holding the entrance of P2. They know what's coming, and they want to be the first on that money hill.
Money Hill it is, and it was a literal game of ping pong of spawns there, but backwards and forwards we go. Now we got to face the voltage of the Tempest, and of course the ringing of the equalizer. Here is Simpsy flying on forwards, but Charisma, not a simple man to be taken out as he finds a two-piece for himself. No need for the specialist, but still time going the way of Paradox. But my goodness, Charisma and Mantra doing the Lord's work, and here comes a Yo with that war machine, and he may have just done enough to break on from the front. FBI, open up. It's going to be the boom, boom.
Wow. Kick down the door if ever I saw one. The Bears clean house on P2. Can they still maintain as the Paradox side full send into that hill, because there's plenty of time. 20 seconds left. A full 20 can still get within distance, staggering distance of that 137 points from Paradox before we rotate onto P3. I don't see anyone prioritizing rotations at this point. It's called complete panic. It's called gone to hell on P2 right now. 5 seconds left. P3, a very underground hill. That's where we're heading.
P3 is where we're going to be ending things off exactly even bar 1 second. And on the pop, it is going to be the boys in blue finding that first bit of time. And now they need to find these rotational kills. But Device in the mid-map not allowing that to happen with the help of a Yo and the streak. This is where things begin to get a little bit crazier. But oh my goodness, you can find a three-piece so good in yellow. It's War Machine Central right now on Apocalypse.
Daniello, the youngster, that man, he may be young, but that man, make no mistake, that mercenary for the side of Paradox, a complete mayhem creator's Device comes in with to clean out on the Sparrow and does just that, but takes himself out in the process.
Well, unfortunately, there it was Device testing to see if he himself was explosive proof. The answer was no. That's Toxic. Bullies his way in through. Finds a two-piece. That's two that go down, but answered back immediately. But in the pandemonium, it still looks like the side of, well, I was going to say for a second there, Paradox had time, but backwards and forwards we go. I cannot keep track of who's got control for the longest time. But right now, 10 points between these two teams, going over to P4. And again, it's going to come down to a huge 1v1. And of course, here is the death machine that pre-fired in.
Boy.
Through the smoke we go. But Simpsy finds two, but 3-4 from the side of Paradox. And into the point we go.
Hello, governor. What's all this then? Look at the point distance. This is 167 on 162. Remember, it was a 30-point gap before. They've used P3 to catch up. And now and then some. They're taking the lead. This is Bear. For the second time, they take take back their lead? Can they hold it on the final hill here to try and hit 200? Closing in on GG's and fast. Definitely down to the wire. No one is in there. 30 seconds left. It's a complete contest. They're leaving the hill at some point. Someone has to defend. Someone has to hold on the outskirts. Daniel tries to break through. Access denied by VPEX.
Well, at the moment, a fantastic break and or hold, but as I say that, it looks like the side of Paradox may be able to get back in here for a mere moment, as everything in terms of a grenade is being thrown at the hill and into the point we go. Still, at the end of this, the teams are going to be even Stevens as we go back round to our third set of rotations. And man, oh man, this is the caliber of hardpoint we love to see, as no one really taking dominance here. But as having said that, 11 points between these two teams, third set of rotations, and we are definitely going to see another P2.
Oh, look at the amount of smoke in there. Oh my goodness, you can barely see anything. It's a game of luck, but the activation goes the way of the yellows, looking to hit 200. A foot into 200 could be the staircase to victory. This is Bearclan. Charisma leading the charge. The Hunter Killer drone goes out. Will it meet its target? It's Simpsy who falls. Muji follows suit. That yellow goes down. Toxic will trade in, and they're still extending their lead with 30 seconds left on P1.
P1 about to come to an end here, about 30 seconds, like you said. Mantra and VPEX are the ones to make it happen. But in the chaos, it does look like no one has control of the spawns. As I say that, it looks like the spawn comes through for the side of Bearclan, looking to drive the final nail in as we have streaks to slow the push of Paradox even further. And as we say that, it looks like it's going to come down to a 1v1 on the next hill, bearing in mind that there cannot be one on P2 for the side of Paradox. But it doesn't matter. Mantra and Charisma are cutting them down as they walk up. And as they say that the pop comes through, it's going to be P2 already secure here for the boys at Bearclan, which means this may be the final attempt. 12 seconds and counting. You need to get a break now. And it's going to be Daniela trying to make it happen. He finds two, but it's not enough. As Yo still has that war machine in hand. Device with the Sparrow. Goodness gracious me, I'm running out of words here. GG,
he's going in, and it will be a victory for Bearclan on hardpoint. Look at what it means to the boys. They dare to do it. A victory on the money hill. What in the heck did we just see? This is prime Call of Duty on the African continent. This is what we came to see. Are you not entertained?
I can hear the Caesar clapping slowly as we have a series on our hands here, everybody. No one could call that game for anything. It could have gone either which way, but in the end, Bearclan gnashing their teeth, swiping their claws, taking map number 1, going 2-0 up in the grand finals. Remember, guys, it is first to 4, and because they came here undefeated, that means they have a 1-map advantage. And man, are they going to have to use that to their advantage, as all of those plays towards the second half at least were fantastic. Great stuff there. 2 maps down. Paradox in a bit of a tough spot. You could say between a hard place and Bear.
I completely forgot exactly where Paradox put their foot off the gas, because there was a point. We both know this was it. They held it together for a certain point. But that last P1, they just stopped trying. They couldn't break into P2.
Well, I don't know if stop trying is really a word for it. I mean, there were 3 40s, or 40 pluses from the side of Bearclan. They are putting up a performance here for you. But you can see, at the moment, the side of Paradox doing a good job, getting a couple of kills, but very much playing away from the hill. Maybe not as much pressure as they would like, but you can see from the side of Bear, they are doing a good job of being able to spread that load as equally as possible.
Look at who made the impact for the most for the side of Paradox. This was Danelio, the same person we spoke to, the same person who promised this was a vengeance story. Clearly, he tried to push on and push through. He had the most impact for the side of Paradox right now. The South Africans now find themselves literally needing that search and destroy. That search and destroy needed more than ever. They come in with a 1-map disadvantage here, literally a handicap for them. They need this victory. This is a best of 7, but you can't afford to be taking losses this early, can you?
Absolutely not. And we know the woes of Paradox tend to start in S&D, but maybe they've done their homework, maybe they've figured out exactly what they want to do, because of the previous one against Eclipse, they were a dominating force. But that all comes down to the map as well. Bearing in mind, you want to stay as far away as possible from any sniping map because Mantra, with that Tundra in hand, is there to hand out fresh fades.
We've been seeing it all day, actually. We've been seeing those fades all day, and they are deadly as they are accurate. And I need a fresh fade myself, but not from that guy. No.
I think that one might be permanent.
I can't with you. I can't with you. Either way, the score now in the series, this best of 7, it's 2-0 in favor of Bear Clan. Remember, why is it 2-0? Because Paradox had to come back from the losers bracket. That means they have a 1 map handicap.
Absolutely. They've been put on the latter scale of impact, but they have made the run, right? That is commendable in itself. But if we have a quick look at the maps here, so we can see where the battle will continue, knowing that we started off on APOC, and it was chaos. Then staying onto Coastal, which is where they put on the masterclass, this being Paradox over Eclipse. So I don't know what we can expect for that one.
Was this probably their map pick?
Could be.
Yeah, this seems like their map pick because for everyone else, the last one there, Kurohana, seemed to be the order of the day. And now Coastal, we see that venue, that long-range map. Heavy snipes, sniper-friendly, smoke-friendly as well. The hills, very long distance, a bit long distance. But hey, the snipers are going to have a field day here. Meanwhile, the strategy for Paradox right now, tell me, walk me through this. If you were in their shoes, regardless of what form of Call of Duty you were playing, mobile or otherwise, what would your game plan be here?
You got to slow things down, especially against a team as quick as Bear Clan. But you spoke about how important using your utility, specifically smokes. If you're going to be taking on those long-range fights, you're going to want to at least have something in the back pocket, and that could be a smoke. But on the other side of things, you have to contend with the close-range battles around the winery with the shotguns from both teams. That's where we saw Simsi get a 4K with a shotgun in the previous game. So it is really pick your poison when it comes to points.
Yes, especially at some point the map does determine what your poison is, right? The map, as much as the rules will dictate, you have to have this weapon. Still, some maps can be affected depending on your weapon. Some maps can affect the type of weapon you use, which ones will have an advantage. Now, this is such a long-range map. You'd better have long-range, strong holding automatons to your same. The ARs would have to come in handy for long. For your snipers had better be impeccable. Paradox had better be flawless on this.
100%. But we did see them put on that masterclass, like you said. But it is only going to come down to whichever team plays better in the map, because we've seen both of these teams do insane things in S&D. But I don't know. If I was a betting man and we're going off of previous stats right now, if I was in the shoes of Bear Clan, I'd be riding that high, riding the lightning, if you will, to see if we can make Magic strike twice in the same place.
It still remains poetic. Remember, this is your Carry1st Africa Cup, the official African qualifier for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships. If you're just joining us, this is the grand final. Bear Clan versus Paradox as we head into the second game of the day for this grand final. It's Coastal. The mode is Search and Destroy. Walk us through what this means. What's S&D?
It means that it's a first to 7 rounds to win, unless Big TM there, it goes to a 6-6. Then we're going to be playing a good old game of Juice to see who wins by 2. But right now, on attack, it is going to be Paradox to see if they can get that ball rolling. But you can see, quick and thick is the name of the game, because no one, and I mean no one, wants to take on some long-range fights, and it's going to be Toxic who gets that ball rolling, but he is there to answer back immediately.
Immediate trade-in from Simsy as well to make it a 3v4. Paradox still with heavier numbers, and Jam now trying to put down the bomb. Where does he choose? He chooses the B side. The info is out. Who's first to the place? It might be VPEX who's trying to get in there, and Muji waiting. The man built like Lex Luthor, going through with a machine pistol, just waiting in the wings, and catches VPEX and Charisma for a quick and straight execution.
100%. Nice, cool, calm, collected, decisive gameplay right there as they managed to fly onto the side, keep those close range engagements going in their favor, getting the bomb down. And that is something I critiqued them quite a bit on earlier, is not planting the bomb. And that's something Bear Clan does impeccably. Oh, goodness. English is my first language, guys. But either way, round number 2 on the way. And still on attack is going to be no corners.
Wow.
Captain
Check
Price.
your corners. A basic lesson. Captain Price will be disappointed, as you say. Sipsy trades quickly. Muji does the same. VPEX does it to Toxic. And now we're facing down the barrel of a 3v2. Paradox suddenly on the back foot. An attack by EU will level the numbers. Device and EU. Fatal mistake. VPEX left alone to fend the field. Muji the same. 1v1. You're the last ones. Complete the mission.
Oh my goodness. We have Lex Luthor v what feels like Dark Superman, as this has been nothing but superstar plays. And we know that both of the teams have the potential for a clutch here. It is fantastic stuff.
Right now, VPEX still on the prowl. Muji the same. Hunting. I think we might be going for the objective. The bomb still needs to be put down. There's 40 seconds. And I assume that's going to be a priority as well. Meanwhile, they're both hunting each other, and eventually they will find each other. Sneaky, sneaky. These men hunting, prowling, and he might get a kill.
The read is in, the timing was there, but it could have gone either way.
Proper snap.
Say
Proper
again?
Snap that one. That was a proper snap.
Oh,
straight up.
You got to hold those angles, pixel peeking, if you will, gets the kill. What was a 2 versus 4 went the distance, and for a change, it was Paradox with the clutch.
The score now in favor of Paradox, doing the job they're meant to do. They need this SND to go right, and they start right. Muji takes EU, Toxic takes Device, Danielo adds Mantra, no trades coming through, no response from the Bears.
Well, already a 2 versus 5. Bomb now down, set up in place. Kobe is the call. Shots rain, nothing connects, and into the blender we go. 35 seconds and counting, and they know the pressure is on. Bear Clan caught between a rock and Paradox, and the ball gets rolling. Not a single life lost in that round. Perfect, if you will. 3-0, going the way of Paradox.
It seems this is where this team eats. When they're desperate, they're backed into a corner. They show their teeth. You come for the king, you best not miss. They didn't. A full stack, no lives lost on that round. Bear, no response as of yet. They have a chance now. We restart again. Who goes draws first? It is Charisma claiming. Mushi Danielo call in quick succession.
What a blink of an eye round that was, and that answer back from the tempo there from Bear Clan. Maybe they were the ones playing a little bit slower, and the moment they change things up, it becomes a different story altogether. But I spoke about how important it is to hold angles and check your corners, as right now, the side of Bear Clan ready to mount that comeback in this S&D.
I'm telling you, anyone who wants us to calm down, we can't calm down. Not when there's plays like this. The bomb is might be going down. Wait, where are they taking it? Where are they taking it? It's Danielo. His responsibility, he's bear on notice. The info is out. It's at A. Come on, 40 seconds to do something about it. There's still a 5-on-5 full stack here. No lives claimed. Jerem's a bit hurt. Someone might have spotted him. Now on the prowl, they have to take action. Trophies fall. The info is out. Through the smoke we go. The risks have to be taken.
Well, the trades coming in quick and thick, but coming out on top so far is going to be Paradox. It's all down to none other than VPEX. But remember, that clock is ticking down as they got pretty much an instant plant here. 14 seconds and counting right now. The clock and the players are against him. He finds one condolence kill, but you know, there's not a snowball's hope in hell, at least in this round, as it goes the way of Paradox. And again, that is a big brain play right there.
Right now. Right now, 4-1 is where we stand. Paradox. Jam with the bomb. Responsibility still held for Paradox. Where will he take the bomb? We don't know. Quick snap on that. 40. Well claimed. Now a 2v4. Bear in dire constraints. What happens now? They have to plan for this. Oh, the info is out. They know where things is happening. The bomb is down. 40 seconds to take action. Trouty, what's the plan here?
Well, you got to start with one kill at a time, but if you are facing down the barrel of Toxic, as he's already gotten 4 in the round, Simpsy is there to pick up the pieces, and this is the masterclass we were talking about. But remember, that was attack. We are going to be swapping sides now with Paradox on defense and Bear Clan on attack.
Roles traded. Do you think there's anything easier in this mode on this map?
So far, yes, I think the attacking side may be a little bit favored.
The attacking side favored, so Trout says. VPEX now recharged with the responsibility of taking the bomb someplace for Bears. Where does he choose? We're about to find out, aren't we? We don't know yet. What's the plan here? Muji and company still prowling and hunting. Everyone through the smoke on the mid side, trying to find their way. Come on, anyone? Charisma and Co. Oh, someone might have shot at them. They just found out. And hard, Mantra and Charisma pay the price for that peak. It's Daniela who claims that prize. In 2 Bears fall.
Well, it doesn't matter attack or defense. The trades are still on the side of Paradox right now. 2 versus 3. Only a 1 life advantage here. You can see that the pressure of the screws that are being put in place here by Paradox beginning to leave their mark on this Bear Clan. It seems as though both sides have slowed the pace enough to make it at least competitive, but the pressure and maybe a little bit of fear now being shown by the side of Bear Clan. But again, it is still early days, only a 5-1.
The Paradox side show their determination now. The 3-man left trying to hunt because now the info is out that the bomb is down. They know exactly where it is. Meanwhile, Muji has to find his way because he doesn't know where to find anyone. A bit of a snap from his sniper, nobody home to receive. Meanwhile, Jerem as the backup. The Bears still waiting. They've done their job. The rest is to defend with their lives, and they just might. As now it all comes to a head. We're all in this together. Jam and company through the chaos. Device falls, EU falls, and Daniello responsible with plenty of time for the defuse. Will he get there? It will. Diffused.
Diffused? Oh, that came down to the last second, 5 seconds. We all just jumped forwards towards the screen there. 5 seconds and a dream. Now 6-1 up. I know I said early days a bit earlier, but right now this is looking like sunset on this coastal map.
All right. Paradox are doing everything they were supposed to do. They're as clinical as we expected. They have a chance. The South Africans have a chance. We go again. To the game we go. As Mantra claims to, German Daniello fall in quick succession.
Mantra getting a nice little collateral there, and the players are falling like dominoes now on the side of Paradox. Bear Clan maybe caught a bit of a wake-up call there, but at the moment they are keeping that ball rolling as it's just Toxic left in a 1 versus 5.
A dire situation. You're the last one complete the mission. A bit of a snap. The HSO does nothing as Ayuru was wise to the job, was wise to his act at this point. The Bears now registered 2. It could be one last round on this Search and Destroy series for Paradox. For the Bears, literally an uphill battle.
100%. They got to play some perfect S&D if they want to get back into this game. Got to get it 1 round at a time, and I suppose that is the start that they needed. Fast and thick may be the call here, as the first set of engagements may just come through, and it's going to be Toxic finding the first, playing his life. Oh my goodness, he's playing! Break the ankles, but he gets traded eventually. And now that means that there is a 4v4 on the map right now. Excuse me, 3v4. Time now ticking as Simpsy is there to find another.
You're still trying to find a lead on where he can comfortably put down this bomb. Make no mistake, there is no comfortable place on this map. Everyone is on the edge. A spray and pray from Simpsy does find a target somewhere. He knows there's someone behind that wall. Can he complete the kill? He's going to try. Device doesn't let him. VPEX adds to the tally, and EU finishes the job on Muji. Simpsy's left to fend on his own. 1v3. Goes for the machine pistol. Wow. Claims VPEX. Going to add EU to the tally. Wick 1v1. Device. Oh my goodness. This Device comes in clutch when they needed it most.
That was a little bit too close for comfort for Bear there. It almost went the way of Paradox, but of course, you can count on Device to lock in on his device and get the 1v1 win. And we spoke about how you got to make things happen one round at a time right now. And that is exactly what the side of Bear Clan is doing.
Still responsibility for the bomb charged with AU as they drop Toxic. One Paradox player down as the Bear side surmounting a comeback or attempting to try one. Can they? They've started the process. They've taken 2 rounds to bring this back. Meanwhile, Paradox only need 1 more round to take this S&D into completion. Stay alive in the series.
1 round away from forcing at least a 4th map. But you can see the bomb now planted, 30 seconds. Here comes the push potentially, and it is going to be a very pandemonium-inducing panic all round. The trades are in. It's currently a 3 versus 3, and the trades are there. It's all up to Mantra. Mantra in the 1v3. Is he going to make it happen? The answer is no. And the SD goes the way of Paradox. You can see the confidence. You can see the hype. That means the world to them. Just getting their foot in the door.
They stay alive in the series. Look at that. What that round means to them. The emotion. You can't hold that down. The man, they've single-handedly brought back what could have been a dire situation, and they used search and destroy as the tool, the weapon, to save themselves. And they are staying alive in the series, the South Africans.
Well, it is currently 2-1. S&D going the way of Paradox, like we said. We're going to be going over to Takeoff Control next. And we spoke about how important it was for the side of Paradox to be fixing their woes in S&D, and they did. It got a little bit choppy through the mid-map there, but it doesn't matter. A win is a win, and that is their foot officially in the door here in the Grand Finals. Eugene, do you think they did anything spectacular, or is it just another day at the office and they may be coming to fall?
No, this is not even spectacular. By Paradox standard, they've spoiled us with tier 1 gameplay. We know what they're capable. They're lethal. This team was touted as Thanos for a reason. They snapped their fingers, you're gone. Everyone's afraid of them. There was a reason they were the target from all of the 7 other teams. This is what we expected from them to begin with. As we head straight into control on Takeoff, we've seen what a Takeoff control can look like, but not from these players.
Well, we saw the likes of Paradox get a little bit too cocky in Takeoff, started shooting bodies, almost got reverse swept on the control map. But in the last time these 2 teams specifically matched up in control, it went in a 3-0 fashion to Paradox. But huge asterisks attached to that. Bear Clan has still got the cushion here of 2 maps under their belt, and they are going to be feeling confident. It's just 1 map, right? They have already got the advantage. They know that what they're capable of. They've been doing it all weekend. So now the pressure's still on Paradox very much. It is still their game to bring back here. Paradox trying to put on the best show possible, and you can see the passion coming out of the players there. And on the other side, for Bear Clan, they are just as equally excited when they get the W, and it's so nice to be in a LAN environment again, man.
I think I need to do yoga first. I need to do some stretches because, I mean, we need to analyze the Takeoff map like properly, right? Okay. We need to analyze the gameplay here because what to expect. This is a very hide-and-seeky map, very heavy for a multiplayer, very long range for a multiplayer map. So, expectations, what needs to happen here?
I want to see the teams actively playing around each other on the points, because what we've seen so far is teams tend to get a little bit of control, then they overheat. Go start looking for those spawn kills before they have somebody in the point. And remember, it's easier and quicker to win a game of control by securing the points as opposed to just playing TDM and making those flashy plays. And that is something that I will critique all of the teams here, is they love a good old game of TDM as opposed to objective gameplay.
That's what's supposed to happen. What do you think will happen with this caliber of players? Both of them, the peak of African Call of Duty, the peak of actual Call of Duty. That script might go out the window. Everyone has a plan until what happens? You get punched in the teeth.
Exactly. Right now, it's all good until it isn't, and the ball starts rolling as the trades fly in. 2 will fall from the side of either side. Yeah, last alive there. Now, a 1 life advantage for a mere millisecond. As you can see, in the sights of Bear Clan, and they are actually getting the kills to back it up. But this is what I was talking about, right? No one in the point, and we are looking for spawn kills.
24 and 26 lives is where we stand. So far, the life advantage falling for the side of the Bear clan by only 1 life. Does that mean anything? The uptake responsibility still falls for Bear. Remember, take a look at that clock. Watch that clock. Someone still needs to stop that clock or add some time to it. And how do you do that? By capping or fully capping at least 1 point. They're going for A. They commit full send. Simpsy and company and Germ claim the lives that need to do so to stop that advance from the Bears. Right now, they're sabotaging that advance at the A site. And this is Simpsy claiming and adding to his tally with a nice 4-piece for himself.
Doing the Lord's work on A, and he has done enough to clear it, but B now in the sights of Bear Clan, as they are just trying to ping-pong their way, spread their resources as best as possible. But you can see it is going to come down to the wire either way. Slight life count advantage now still in favor of Paradox, but the first tick has been found on the side of B, and the kills now working out for them. That may be enough. The 4-player stack comes in. This is looking like B. The harder objective may just be captured here.
Right now, B almost fully taken. This time they're holding the line. Charisma falls right before he could fully take it. Wait, is there anyone on that side to complete the job? Finish the job. It's AU dropped by a Predator missile from Simpsy right on the edge. He just needs to put a pinky toe. Just drop something, a pinky to complete the job and add 1 minute. 1 minute of reprieve. Meanwhile, Daniel and Germ sabotage that effort, but finally they take the B side. Now 1 minute of a lifeline.
1 minute of a lifeline, 2 life advantage for the side of Paradox, but they are falling like flies around the point. Now a 7 versus 5. AU with the first specialist of the map, and that is enough to make it impactful, as it's currently a 5v4. Remember, the War Machine is still in play here. Toxic finds a double. 4 versus 3. 1 minute and 15 seconds. It's coming down to Daniello finding another, but still the War Machine being a thorn in the side of Paradox here, as we yelling Kobe, hold that, whatever the phrase may be. 2 versus 3. A minute to work with. AU doesn't even need the War Machine. He's going to even up. 1 versus 2. Device locked in around A, trying to see if he can find these two. 55 seconds. The pressure now on.
Device hunting, prowling. Meanwhile, the other side of Simpsy and Muji do the same. The man still prowling, hoping with a disadvantage. Where is he? He looks the wrong side. And Muji, the man built like Lex Luthor right on the corner, takes advantage. Predator, tier 1. That is exactly what we need to see from a tier 1 player.
Well, that was very, very close for comfort. It could have gone the other way if he had turned and checked left first. Bearing in mind that may have been another blunder, as that was the Sparrow that was lost, not used. So we have the potential of more specialists up for grabs here, as it's going to be Daniello with that War Machine in hand, trying to get that ball rolling. Only a 0 life count advantage between the two, but onto A we go potentially. Some utility being used. Vipex looking for more through the smoke, but it doesn't matter. Years there to pick up the pieces. Remember, if you're counting ticks, it is currently 4-0. But
yeah, if you're joining this stream right now, if you're joining the live stream right now or are not at the LAN itself, I need to remind you why this control is the most important control of African Call of Duty this year. Paradox Gaming come through straight from the losers bracket with a 1 map disadvantage. This is their lifeline to level the series. 18 lives to 16 is where it stands. 2 lives ahead of Bear Clan. 1 life advantage that holds things together on this series. They can bring themselves back into the championship fight, into that conversation by taking down 1 bear after another with 20 seconds left. They might just do the job, but it's 14 lives apiece at the moment.
14 lives apiece, and they are doing the classic COD M Africa scene, playing TDM, looking for the kills. Not a single tick found. Eventually they send some players over towards B, but they're now down in lives, and you can see they're beginning to get farmed. And again, it is fundamental Call of Duty that is going to win you maps. And if you're playing for the flashy plays, it's never going to work out. Having said that, you cannot count them out. 6v13 right now. Bear Clan looking to cement themselves as the top defensive team here at the LAN. Toxic and
back to the game. Let's get this to it. Those are the players. We know the players, but back to the game itself with 2 lives left. This is Paradox still trying to hold on for dear life. They still haven't capped the points. This is now with Bear. The Bear Clan register a 1-round win on control.
Well, defense is often favored, and that's showing through here. But again, I cannot emphasize that points win you rounds, not kills.
Oh my goodness, but at this point, I do understand why they try to go for the kills. It's built into them as pro players. And right now, we start right out the gate, claiming lives, trades immediately. And besides VPEX with a nice combo of 2 on his own. 26 life to 29 in favor of the Bears. A 3 life advantage there, but the Predator missile for Charisma will add to the tally as Muji falls in quick succession, with Eryur and Charisma still adding to the tally with a 2-piece equalizer doing the job it was meant to do. The responsibility for capping the points fall to the Bears. They go straight at the A site, halfway locked.
And they are doing a fine job of showing off exactly what you're supposed to do on a game of control. They have a 7 life advantage and are still running rampant. A, about to be secured right now, but eventually a little bit of a breath being shown by the side of Paradox, but not for very long as the trades still continue to work out here for Bear Clan. They are doing a fantastic job of being a dominating force on attack or defense, and it's going to be A now secured and a minute added to the clock relatively quickly. Whoa, actually Toxic throws a Kobe with the help of Muji. It's going to be back in, but A eventually captured 17 to 16, and again, too many ticks given away if you're on the shoes of Paradox, but still, life counts now completely even.
Oh, the Death Machine goes complete waste from Muji. Eryur stops that advance, that's Rampage. That could have been completely deadly for them. 13 lives to 13. Still, proper control of the life count. It's going to fall down to the gunfights. Clearly, B is not the objective anymore. They have a 1-minute lifeline. They have all the time in the world. So it's going to fall for the gunfights. Divine starts with a deadly Sparrow towards Daniello. The Storm, as the Toxic is still waiting, hunting, prowling at the B site, expecting someone to come through. They just might. It will be Charisma. Knock, knock. Who's home? It's everyone. Jam and company. Hear his cry for help. They go straight to that side, but the bomb, the War Machine from Eryur, doing the job to keep the Wolves at bay as the life count still falling the way slightly ever so for the Bear side.
Well, they're doing a fine job here. 5v7 and onto the site we go. Toxic with a massive double 5v6. Only a few kills between these two teams, but 1 tick found. Make it a 5v5. We playing S&D right now, everybody. No more respawns. Timing looking like it's going the way of Paradox. 3 versus 5. Pre-fire is in, but Device still that lifeline. Daniello finds another 2 versus 5 right now. You cannot count on anything being consistent here in this game. As you can see, the players feeling that pressure, Device and Charisma. But if there's anyone ever to do it, it would be them.
Right now, we're no longer playing control. You're right. This is S&D as a 1v5. Charisma still hope. No, it's Device. Still hopeful to bring this back for the Bears. Still hopeful to take a lead in control. But 5 Paradox players in his way. And Simpsy stops that advance very quickly. Those are the players. Look at that. The comms must be lit up right now. They're calm, collected. This is what Tier 1 pro players look like. The Paradox side have taken back their lead. They're looking to level the series. As things stand, the series 2-1 in this best of 7. A win on control means we're right back and we have a game on our hands.
Absolutely, but it's going to be the nades that rain out true across the map. First blood now drawn. Trade still working out ever so slightly for the side of Bear Clan here, but they continue to get a couple of these kills. Germ looking for a double. It is there, but Vepex has got that Annihilator, reaping some souls with that large caliber pistol, trying to see if he can keep it going. But oh my goodness, the movement was almost too much there for a second, but Germ staying alive by the skin of his teeth. And yet to find objective presence is going to be the side of Paradox. They are still looking for a couple more kills, but Mantra and Vepex will continue their streak as they push their way up into the spawn.
A reminder that now the roles of trade, responsibility for the defense falls to the Bears. Meanwhile, Paradox yet to put a pinky toe or even a single foot or a finger on any of the points they're supposed to. And 30 seconds left on that clock. Someone has to step somewhere. Someone has to make a decision. Full send somewhere. Stop that clock. Keep your eyes on the 20 seconds left. They could lose off that clock alone. And now for the Bears, the life count still 17 to 16. Pretty much even Stevens, but that clock is still literally hurting the Paradox side.
Well, onto the site they go. Simpsy around the back end with the equalizer, maybe enough to alleviate the pressure ever so slightly. Still slow and sure that clock is going to be going down if there's no more presence around these hard points. As you can see right now, the trade's still working out for Bear Clan, and it's going to be pressure on for Paradox. 8 seconds and counting. They need to send somebody onto a point, but there's no one nearby. It's going to come down to 2 seconds and counting. Onto the point we go. Eventually, the clock now stops. It's going to be a 5 versus 9 with the 1 second in the back pocket, but Mantra finds a huge 2-piece, clearing out the objective, forcing the round 5. And again, I sound like a broken record. Why are we not playing objective, Paradox?
Wow. Why are they doing this to us? Why are they I mean, we're taking this down to the wire on every game. S&D, we almost did. And now, this is definitely the last round of control, and it starts with a fall from Mantra and VPEX. A trade from Device taking a 2-piece on the Sparrow. Charisma will follow suit as falling from Jam, who claims that kill. Jam claims Device as well, as the EU trades with Simsi. The life count 26 apiece. The responsibility for taking the point falls to the back. Actually, it falls to the Paradox side to take the point. The Bears still defending.
The Bears still defending. It is currently 22-24 in life count, and they are going to continue to apply that pressure. The Bears playing fantastically. Of course, Yor now with that War Machine in hand has always been so devastating. He's going to find even more. He knows the players are nearby. He's going to find a triple. Yor with the War Machine. The big boom, boom, raining across the map.
Wow. The War Machine capitalized fully. I can say that for sure. 2 life advantage now. Commentators curse 14-15. 1 life as Jam adds 2 for the price of 1 on that Tempest. Charisma will trade in on the equalizer, but that's all she wrote for him. And you adds to the tally with the Toxic, making it 15-11. A 4 life advantage as the Bears looking to keep distance away from the Paradox side. The task of taking the points, still a hard one for them. The lives are falling faster than they can count. They're falling around like bowling pins.
The players are going down like flies. It's a 3 versus 12 as Bear Clan are looking to cement their lead here, as they only need to find 1 more player. And they do exactly that. Bear Clan, the ones who reign supreme in control. They win it 3-2 and are currently up 3-1 in this grand finals. Only 1 map away from closing it out.
Look at what it means to those boys, and I understand why it's a chance to represent this entire continent on their backs on the global Call of Duty mobile stage. This is what it means to all those 10 players on the stage, not just the ones ahead in the series. Even for Paradox right now, currently on the back foot, that's why they keep fighting. They need this control. They needed that control, and now it falls to Hardpoint.
And we know so far in terms of stats, it has been going the way of Bear Clan every single time these 2 teams have met on the Hardpoint battlefield. So things are not looking great here for the side of Paradox on the back foot overall, but they can still make that comeback. But if you are in the shoes of Bear Clan, you have got a huge cushion.
And there we are by the numbers. Trouty, take us through those numbers. We see the Bear side with 42 kills. On the side for Paradox, Toxic holding steady with 29 there.
Magic numbers there. It is crazy, insane to think that Yor is getting 42 kills in a control map. That means he single-handedly killed 1.5 teams, full round count-wise, 30 and 12, all to himself. Right now, we're going to be heading over to Slums HB, and this is where it got as mixy as ever, because you saw the 2 teams getting involved, and it, of course, went the way of Bear Clan in the end. But oh my goodness, I'm feeling the deja vu begin to set in right now, as the side of Paradox has never felt more pressure, because they've been here, they've been in this exact position. Bearing in mind it might be a slight change in terms of which maps they won, but they are often on the back foot, and Bear Clan are looking to exploit that.
Right. A bit of an announcement here, a bit of a break here. We have Asher Kane in the building. Asher Kane is here, known for the next try for the Guinness World Record for the most attempts for selfies in under 3 minutes. That's going to happen immediately after this grand final. So stay tuned, everyone. Stay here in the building. I know he's famous for giving out very luxurious, very extravagant gifts. So he's going to try make the attempt for the most selfies for the Guinness World Record in under 3 minutes. Asher Kane is in the building. There are plenty of gifts to be given out, so just After this final, stay in your seat. Do not go anywhere. You're probably going to get something if you stay. I promise you, you're going to get something. Asher Kane will be doing that for the Guinness World Record. The most selfies in under 3 minutes. That attempt coming after this game, after this grand final. Meanwhile, we go straight into Hardpoint once more, into the breach once more. Slums is the venue, man. Slums.
Slums is a tried and tested map, and we know that these teams know exactly how to play those rotations, but in the end, it came down to Bear Clan being able to hold off those Paradox pushes one wave at a time, and they're looking to do exactly that again. As you can tell, Eugene cannot contain himself as he is too excited. We are too excited, and if you have just tuned in, this is the Carry1st Africa Cup Grand Finals World Championship Qualifier. It's not only $7,500 that these teams are playing for, it's a spot in Poland. Das ist sehr gut.
That is the epitome of Call of Duty. You can see what it means even to us, the casters, live from the Nigerian commercial hub right here in Lagos. Your Carry1st Africa Cup continues now. We're going straight into it. Hardpoint on Slums, a chance at redemption for Paradox, a chance to extend their lead and claim this championship and that ticket to the Call of Duty Mobile World Champs for Bear Clan. They start that off with a kill off Danielo German, Toxic fall in quick succession, and the Bears set foot on P1, the exposed statue P1 Hill. Right now, the contest comes through. 11-0 is where it stands as finally Paradox register their presence, but only for 2 seconds as contest comes in from Ayur.
Well, it was backwards and forwards on P1 as to be expected, but a fantastic electric start for the side of Bear Clan there. But looking at those spawns, it does look like P2 is going to be in favor of Paradox, and they need to continue to hold their lead because they look great in the beginning, falter towards the mid-map. And here comes the first contest, Charisma. Charisma is doing very, very well at the moment.
Right now, final 5 seconds. Final 5 seconds of P1 accurately as we rotate to the money hill. Finally, this is it. This is the money hill, the lockdown hill. You get this, you put a lock on it, multiple trophy systems I'm expecting will fall here. The back alley is the place to look out for because that's where everyone is rushing, and correctly so. Look at the number of yellows in that back alley. That's Charisma, free pickings through the Bears. He sweeps right through as they're still holding free and steady. How is that happening? The Bear Clan side holding on P2 comfortably, but comfortably. I use that word loosely. They broke in.
They broke in from the front, round the back end, didn't work out for them. And now it's just Mantra who finds 2 before getting taken out. And the flip is in. But remember, those back spawns are still in favor of Bear Clan right now as the trades are going backwards and forwards. Here comes the contest. Muji alive in the point, but for how long is a question? Germ eventually taken out. And still, it is close and contested between these two teams as Bear Clan looking to take the lead here, unless Toxic has something to say about it. But it's actually going to be Germ who's the one to break in. But of course, it's another trade. Charisma to find the scrap time here. P3 up for grabs.
Final 10 seconds of P2, the money hill. Seriously, not giving anyone an advantage because Bear have actually caught up. 40 seconds, 44 points to 42 as Charisma comes in with the equalizer, but Mouge's death machine says absolutely nothing. It takes 3 for the price of 1, 4 for the price of 1. It's a fire sale and it's raining Bears as the Sparrow comes into play from Charisma. He wasted there a bit. Oh, not this time. Oh my goodness, what happened? It's still Muji claiming on the death machine.
Muji. He is building a wall around P4 as he's getting these kills left, right, and center. And eventually, we get to see a few more specialists being popped in here. But the back spawns left unguarded. But it means very little if the side is shooting nukes as they are. But again, Caster's Curse, the break comes through. Charisma doesn't even need a specialist. He gets the 2-piece and contests for the scrap time here. 19 seconds of counting. As it's just one more player, he gets taken out. Now, a very good hill there
for the side of Paradox. P4 about to pop. As we go through the smoke, taking at Muji's gameplay, it feels like this man is driving angry. He's driving angry right now, and rightfully so. They need to bring Paradox now and back now. Desperately, they need this hard point. It is literally a must-win on this hard point game, and they're taking steps to do so. The Paradox side currently in the lead by 30 points. They're holding steady on P4. That enclosed room, but the Bears take it back for the final 50 seconds. Can they hold the line and lock it down? On each entrance, it's raining Paradox players, and they finally clean house of all the blues and take it back.
While the SMGs go brrr across the map as they're getting kills left, right, and center, clearing the angles as best they can. But here comes the push round the back. Bear Clan not going to be rolling over anytime soon, as it is literally one break to the next. Contest is in. Mantra gets the ball rolling with the help of Epics and Charisma. That's going to be 3 that fall. It is just one more player. Simpsy, the man alone, on the point to stay alive for as long as possible, but he can't quite do it. The break is in, and this may be another lead change here. If it goes the way that it looks like it's going. But Daniello also cannot be counted out, but the kill's still there for the side of Bear Clan. Eventually, 8 seconds and counting. Scrap time, going away Bear Clan. P1, here we go.
Ayo with a nice drop shot to claim true. As he goes straight to row stations for P1, the hill that started it off. This very exposed hill, no more cover. If you have any streaks, this is the place to use them. 85 points to 105. A thin lead, but a lead nonetheless for Paradox that they can appreciate. But meanwhile, the Bears have control of P1. Will they hold the line? They keep sending numbers. Device is coming through to complete the holy trifecta. The 5-man stack on P1 is still in there. The contest does come through as the yellows come to disrupt. They take and disrupt, they just do. Meanwhile, the Bears doing the same thing. Disruption at its best. Nobody in the hill for the split second, but they do hit 100 and close in on that 108. The gap has narrowed.
Narrowed it has. The contest is in. Muji with that death machine in hand once more, and it is just straight chaos and contest P1. A typical P1 that you're used to seeing. Germ eventually finding another one there. Toxic to help him out. So scrap time should be going the way of Paradox here, as the side of Bear Clan will concede as they start looking towards P2, and they have done exactly that. Close spawns now secured for them, but this is where the side of Paradox kicked down that front door and broke from the front. But here's Charisma. This may be the perfect pinch, unless he is red. He isn't red. The teammates are getting the kills. 4 down, 5 down. First push, stop dead in the water.
Knock, knock, who's there? It's definitely the Paradox side trying to break into P2, the money hill, because Bear have planted the flag in there, and it's who's holding? It's Mantra with the death machine, making proper use to clean house and the back alley, and then some. He has support from Device. The back alley is cleaned out. You could lick the floor there. There's no sight of a Paradox player. It's completely cleaned out as Daniela and Axis come through.
Well, Simpsy has the equalizer out, and that may be enough. Not quite. It is still the close spawn that comes out on top here for the side of Bear Clan. They will be taking the lead. We will be seeing one more stab here from the side of Paradox, but they have been bullied out of the point. Every single push stopped dead in its tracks. And this is, again, feeling awfully like deja vu as we go over to P3, and this is where Muji took over. Will they be able to do it again? Will they get that ball rolling by finding 3 kills on rotation?
And it is 150 points for the side of Paradox to extend their lead by 20 points as the hill unlocks. It is Daniela with a spray and pray on that war machine. Boom, 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 going everywhere, but doesn't catch anyone. Meanwhile, he's been dropped by Mantra. Long distance on the USS-9, an SMG of all weapons who takes him long. The hill activates, it's all yellow. The Paradox side cannot hold the line as they're cleaned out. Ayur comes in with support from Charisma, to clean out on the war machine, doing exactly what he needs to do.
Well, it looks like a good old game of you can do it, so can we, as Bear Clan are looking to be the impact here on P3. Having said that, finally a couple of kills going the way of Paradox here, but they are still down a few. And if you don't check the sports, Charisma's going to flip them. Mantra with a huge two-piece Daniela. Oh my goodness, the slide cancel comes through, but there's still some specialists to contend with. All eyes on Muji. The hill pops. Only 30 seconds needed. He has the death machine, but so does a year in the form of a war machine. But Daniello looking to do exactly the same, but he can't get any more kills. But it's going to be streaks, and eventually the break comes through. Close spawn's now flipped on out. It's going to come down to the wire. 25 seconds and counting. Everyone throwing what they have towards the back alley. It's backwards. It's forwards. It's 18 seconds, and at the moment, 3 more players will fall for the side of Bear Clan. Well, excuse me, Paradox. I'm out of breath. It's chaos.
25 seconds, 20 seconds and counting. The barriers. The Bears trying to catch back, and Simpsy with a death machine cannot do anything about it. The contest comes through, but barely for a second. Gems comes to spoil the party, takes one, hit and run. It's Mantra who responds in kind. Simpsy stops him at the door, but it's still on Bear for the 5 seconds as we rotate to P3. P3 still very exposed, open to streaks. If this is a place, throw everything in, including the kitchen sink.
No way, we are reliving history here. Frame for frame as it's going to come down to P3. The shots are there for the side of Bear. It's going to come down to this one right now. The kills Muji, the man to make it happen. He can't do it. Mantra with the death machine still cutting him down, but rather back here, the kills are there. Mantra gets taken out. It's just Simpsy equalizer now being played. The kills are in, but the play's not there for the side of Bear. And the break is through. 15 seconds and counting with the close spawns in favor of Bear Clan. Here come the reinforcements. The kills have to work on out. 7 seconds. Muji holding that line, but you can never count out Bear. The shots are in. The get sweep is going to be Bear.
The Egyptians have done it! Bear Clan have done it! Against all odds! Against all odds! Sportsmanship at its best as they go and say all brotherly love to the South African team of Paradox. Hugs given, love shared, affection shown, the respect coming through as Egypt. Egypt will put forth the team that holds Africa's back at the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships.
And in dramatic fashion at that, it could not have been closer. It felt like the winners' semi-finals relived as it came down to that P3 once more. And of course, it is going to be Bear Clan to relive and to make history, to be the first African team to be representing Africa on the global scene. Let's give it up for Bear Clan!
Come on, people, don't be mean with that applause. This is your championship. These are your teams for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships. They take the African crown as they cook. Hold up, let those boys cook.
Okay, and we're going to be sending it over to Carl to introduce the winners in person. It has been a fantastic honor. Thank you very much. Take it away, Carl. Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, your champions, uncontested, undefeated, the team from Egypt, the one and only Bear Clan.
I have way Carry1st Africa Cup isn't just a tournament. It is the soundtrack to a new era of African esports.
He's going to be able to find the pistol kill. 1v1.
Find the two-piece. He knows it's there. Oh my goodness.
Determination, hard work is what gets you into a position like this.
Every squad has a story. Every player, the same dream. Welcome to Lagos. Welcome to the finals.